Baik, selamat pagi para Bapak dan Ibu yang berbahagia. Ini adalah hari kedua kita di Expo yang sangat luar biasa. Sebelum mulai, ini adalah barcode yang bisa di-scan untuk mendapatkan prizes. Kemudian juga ini adalah sejatinya feedback yang terdapat cara ini. Ya, jadi sekali lagi para Bapak dan Ibu yang sudah berada di sini silakan scan barcode ini. Kemudian di dalamnya ada beberapa informasi yang perlu kita isi untuk mendapatkan door prizes. Terima kasih. Kemudian ada satu lagi, ada ikut lomba ya. Sekarang kita semua bawa handphone, kemudian juga komunikasi kita melalui media ini. Dan untuk mendapatkan hadiah, ada hadiah pertama nanti ada 1 juta, kemudian kedua 750.000, dan hadiah ketiga 500.000. Ah, mantap. Dode udah ikut Dode? Boleh ya? Oke, sudah. Nah, ini caranya, ini untuk terbuka untuk umum. Siapapun juga bisa ikut yang menghadiri acara ini. Kemudian peserta harus follow akun Instagram resmi @baliwellness.expo. Nah ya, sekali lagi harus ikut ya, follow Instagram resmi @baliwellness.expo. Kemudian posting fotonya ya, foto-foto selama kegiatan ini di Bali Wellness Expo. Kemudian tentu saja dikirim ke Instagram feed. Lalu ceritakan pengalaman seru dan juga kesan di captionnya, kemudian di tag @baliwellness.expo. Kemudian gunakan hashtag BWB Expo 2025 atau serunya BWB Expo. Kemudian boleh posting lebih dari 1, semakin banyak lebih bagus, tetapi satu akun hanya bisa menang 1 kali. Ya, satu akun hanya bisa menang 1 kali. Kemudian juga konten harus original, tidak mengandung sara. Sara itu suku, agama, ras, dan antar golongan. Kemudian kekerasan ataupun juga hal yang melanggar hukum. Akun peserta tidak boleh di private selama periode penjurian dan keputusan Dewan Juri mutlak yang tidak bisa diganggu-gugat, bahkan sampai ke Mahkamah Konstitusi ataupun Mahkamah Agung. Nah, sekali lagi hadiahnya yang terbaik nomor 1 harganya 1 juta, nomor 2 750.000, dan hadiah nomor 3 adalah 500.000 rupiah. Thank you. Sesaat lagi kita akan mulai. Selamat pagi, good morning para Bapak dan Ibu, baju kuning menarik hati, dan pagi hari ini tentu begitu banyak hal menarik yang akan terjadi di acara kita di hari kedua. Bagi para Bapak dan Ibu yang masih berada di luar ruang, tolong langsung masuk ke ruang karena begitu banyak acara yang sangat-sangat menarik yang tentu sangat disayangkan kalau kita lewatkan di hari ini. Sekali lagi untuk para Bapak dan Ibu yang sudah hadir, silakan penuhi kursi-kursi yang telah disiapkan karena acara sesaat lagi akan dimulai. Terima kasih. Matur suksma.
cek cek cek. Cek cek. Ah. Cek cek cek.
Baik, selamat pagi para ibu dan bapak dan undangan yang berbahagia. Kita ketemu lagi di hari kedua acara yang sangat luar biasa, Expo, yang juga sangat fantastis ini. Saya Paul Suari bersama Mbak Erika. Hari ini akan bersama para bapak dan ibu, dan yang masih berada di luar ruangan kami persilakan untuk segera masuk. Dan semua event yang dilaksanakan di Expo ini disiarkan langsung melalui live di YouTube Bali Tourism Office. Sekali lagi live YouTube di Bali Tourism Office. Sekali lagi kami mengundang para bapak dan ibu yang masih berada di luar area ini supaya menempati tempat duduk yang telah disediakan. Begitu banyak acara yang sangat luar biasa, fantastik yang akan kita ikuti pada hari ini.
Ladies and gentlemen who are still at the pre-function area or exhibition hall, please proceed to ballroom, the Mary Ballroom or Bali Beach Convention Hall, as the session for day 2 will begin shortly. Bapak belum duduk tuh. Budiah dan apa belum masuk sini? Oh nggak ikut. Adirai nggak ikut di sini. Oh, nanti Adirai disambut terpisah. Kursinya kosong mulai apa mereka minta ke dalam ya ke depan ya? Oh gitu betul. Semua tamu yang VIP sama Ian Bonik dan lain-lain kan enak di sini ya. Tamu-tamu yang di VIP itu Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention please? As session for day 2 will begin shortly. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, selamat pagi dan salam sehat bagi kita semua. Yang terhormat Director and Co-Founder of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo, Ibu Dr. Diah Permana Tirtawati, MBA.
Yang kami hormati Head Director of Melalui Mais, Bapak Ketut Zaman.
Yang kami hormati Director of Finance Melalui Bali Group, Bapak Rinaldi Salim.
Yang kami hormati Founder of Health Hub Bali, Ibu Tracy Groneveld.
Yang kami hormati pula, representing Health Hub Bali, Mr. Robert Ian Bonik. Good morning, good to see you again.
Yang juga kami hormati, representing Bali Medical Tourism Association, Dr. Gede Wiriana Patrajaya, MKes.
Yang kami hormati hari ini seluruh narasumber dan moderator pada acara Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025.
Dan juga kepala seluruh eksibitor, hadirin serta undangan yang sangat-sangat berbahagia. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan selamat datang di hari kedua perhelatan Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025.
Boleh tepuk tangan.
Ya, oke. Boleh lebih semangat lagi karena ini tentang kesehatan, kita harus sehat. Dengan penuh semangat, kami mengajak para bapak dan ibu undangan yang berbahagia untuk kembali merasakan atmosfer positif dalam acara yang mengusung tema Grow Well in Bali, where Wellness Becomes Beauty. Sebuah perayaan yang menyatukan harmoni tubuh, pikiran, dan jiwa, di mana setiap momen adalah perjalanan menuju kecantikan sejati yang lahir dari kesejahteraan.
Bapak Ibu undangan semua, mari kita lanjutkan eksplorasi, inspirasi, dan koneksi di hari kedua yang tidak kalah menarik ini. Luar biasa, Bapak Ibu, di hari pertama kemarin, Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025 benar-benar berlangsung dengan meriah dan penuh energi positif.
Dan acara ini dibuka secara resmi dengan prosesi penancapan kayon oleh Ibu Wakil Menteri Pariwisata, sebuah simbol sakral yang menandai dimulainya perjalanan spiritual dan keindahan dalam pameran ini. Sepanjang hari, kita disuguhkan berbagai sesi talk show yang inspiratif dengan para narasumber ternama yang membahas topik-topik menarik seputar dunia wellness dan beauty, mulai dari tren global hingga praktik lokal yang otentik.
Baik Bapak Ibu, tidak hanya itu sebetulnya, dan area pameran pun dipenuhi dengan booth interaktif dari berbagai pelaku industri di Bali dan mancanegara. Dan Bapak Ibu pengunjung juga dimanjakan dengan berbagai aktivitas yang seru seperti games, demo produk, dan pengalaman langsung yang mendekatkan kita pada esensi wellness becomes beauty.
Dan itu adalah suatu hari yang sungguh sangat menyenangkan, dan kami yakin tentunya hari kedua ini juga akan menghadirkan kejutan-kejutan yang juga tidak kalah menariknya.
Baik Bapak Ibu, para undangan dan hadirin, hari ini Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025 merupakan event tahunan berskala nasional dan internasional yang diselenggarakan untuk mempertemukan berbagai pelaku industri wellness dan kecantikan dari dalam maupun dari luar negeri. Acara ini telah menjadi bagian penting dalam mendorong pertumbuhan ekosistem wellness dan beauty di Indonesia, khususnya di Bali.
Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo tentu saja hadirin berbahagia bertujuan untuk mengumpulkan para pemangku kepentingan dari berbagai sektor, mulai dari praktisi kesehatan, penyedia layanan wellness, pelaku industri kecantikan, pelaku UMKM, hingga pelaku wisata dan hospitality dalam satu wadah kolaboratif. Dan selain itu juga acara ini juga terbuka bagi masyarakat umum yang tertarik terhadap gaya hidup sehat, kebugaran, dan kecantikan holistik.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed with the opening remarks for day 2, and we are delighted to have and invite distinguished speakers to come up to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome on stage, first of all, Ibu Tracy Groneveld, founder of Health Hub Bali. May I have one round of big applause, please, for Tracy. And please also join me to welcome on stage Bapak Robert Ian Bonik, representing Health Hub Bali. Welcome, Pak Robert. And of course, We do have Bapak Dr. Gede Wiryana Patrajaya, MKes, from Bali Medical Tourism Association. Selamat pagi, Pak Dokter. Right, of course, and now would like to hand over the stage to Ms. Tracy to deliver the opening remarks or welcoming remarks on day 2. Please, Tracy.
Two. Om Swastiastu, everyone. Om Swastiastu. So welcome to day 2. I'll just hand over to Tracy shortly. So my name is Robert Ian Bonnick of PT Carrier Life Group, Gateway to Indonesia, and I'm a core team member and strategic partner of Health Hub Bali. And look, today we have a wonderful opportunity putting the Bali back into Bali. So today we're going to talk about integrative medical tourism, bridging the journey from medical to wellness. So I'll just pass on to Tracy now for some opening remarks of what today is really about.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us this morning and today. This welcome speech is mainly to set in perspective what's happening and why this event is here. As you can see from the title, which is Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo, Grow Well in Bali, where wellness becomes beauty. Here in Bali, as part of Indonesia, we have a plan from Jakarta for bringing medical to wellness. But to do this, from medical to wellness, the plan, how do we get there? So today's highlight is the health journey. What Health Hub is a platform to connect people to better health, and that is the health journey. So the idea now to bring this beauty and get back to basics and what Bali really represents, we need to reset and restore our health. So what we're hoping today is that through the panels you can go through the journeys and understand what that journey is, what Bali can supply from that, what we call allopathic, Western meets East in Bali, and really bring up this beauty, what Bali really is in us. But how this, how do we say, infrastructure is set on, we start with medical tourism. The medical tourism model for the world that we can share something of value. And that is with Dr. Patra here, who will share what is being set up now to assist people in this time where we've also had a crisis in health the past years, and how we can bring it back to the wellness of what Bali can offer.
Yes. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Bali Medical Tourism Association, so we are in Bali, would like to start to implement it about the medical health and wellness. Because before we are in the medical aspect, only thinking about the treatment of the patient. But now we would like to look the holistic wellness, because we know that this is Bali have opportunity for them. So for our program, we try to implement it to integration between the medical, health, and wellness. Including in the wellness program is the traditional Bali involved for them. So, and now I'm still ongoing process to prepare one hospital in Denpasar as a model of the, what we call that integrated health hospital. And some of the services will be due in the hospital, but mostly maybe the wellness program will be due in the resort or hotel and etc. So there is a journey from the medical to the wellness there. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Patra. So the base of this, we're looking at what the testing model and the main hospitals have been set up here for medical tourism. They've got medical checkups and screenings. But then after this, what we're implementing are, like I said, the health journeys that go from east right up to Usada and bringing the science behind Usada, and we can bring really healing into the body and reset and restore health. Some people are here as what we call vitality seekers, interested in the biohacking. One of the models and arms, what we're presenting is biohacking to bioharmony, and others who may have issues with cancer, autoimmune, diabetes, these kind of issues, what we call functional medicine. What we're introducing here in Bali is a integrative medicine where we can integrate it together and create real health. And from there, and in this well state of optimum well-being, this is where the beauty arises and the harmony which Bali can offer and learning to live. We say there's 9 levels on this health journey, and the different resorts that are connected with us in this medical and health tourism, we are showcasing these today, some of these.
And so, so what you're saying with this integrative model is that, you know, maybe foreigners like myself can come to Bali. I mean, what would that health journey look like if, for example, I'm not feeling well, maybe I would go to a clinic or a hospital? What's the journey that I would be invited to go on from that point?
All right then. So as a rule now in the world, like people are checking what we call the preventative model and the knowledge that people need. So as far as seeing whether it be a doctor for assessment and that, but working very closely what we call with health guides, navigators or health coaches within the clinics and the hospitals. And they will know how to make it a cost-effective, a systemic and a sustainable health journey. And it's what we call personalised medicine.
And Dr. Patrajaya, you'd like to add something to that?
Yes, because maybe if you know that now, if we are talking about the medical, maybe we are focused on only the treatment. We treated the people to make cure, but basically, the health is not only the treatment. It must be thinking about the prevention, promotion, treatment, and rehabilitation program. So I looked at it is not only for the medical activity only, but we would like to integrate the wellness program involved in this program. So we are thinking the holistic and the comprehensive program in journey of the health journey. Yeah. So this is once again, I'll try to shifting the paradigm, not only treating, but including to make the prevention, promotion, and recovery program. Yeah.
So the next step, once the reset and realign, we call it personal responsibility, in a space where people can start reconnecting with themselves and creating a life which they haven't had before. But the aim is, with Bali, regardless, even if without the medical system, just coming to Bali is a catalyst for change, as most know. And this alone gives us time and space to reassess the choices we make. So what Health Hub is about you knowing and being aware of what choices and options you have. And then as far as learning from the Balinese and their way and look at life, the harmony and the balance, the way we eat, the way we live, the way we treat each other, alone will change the dynamics within ourselves. And where we're heading now in the future of medicine is going to what we call a quantum level. And you can call that quantum. It's the way we are and our being. So we're really looking at using the cutting edge medicine to spearhead this future of health and medicine in the world.
And we're just coming up to around about 2 minutes left. So maybe a final question for the both of you. You know, where do you see, and you've touched upon this already, but where do you see the future of Bali in terms of integrative health? What would you like to see? And how can maybe people here in the audience, how can they contribute to that future?
Yeah. Maybe we start from the political will of our leader, our governor, that Bali would like to be a quality tourism destination. And one of the program is about the health tourism. And now the regulation for that, for the people or the organization would like to run the medical wellness program, traditional, and etc. Ongoing process to be finished on September. So we have the political will for that. And then the second, we have the resources for the health organization, wellness organization, and etc. So in this moment, in this expo, I looked at the Malali to make we meet together. So the program is already we designed, and now the operator we meet each other. So I hope that after this we can be promote the program as will be getting more. So one times Bali as the destination of the health tourism in the world. Yeah.
Anything you'd like to add to that, Tracy? Got about 30 seconds
I
there.
know. Just basically, this is the infrastructure to bring it all together. We build it on Bali, with Bali, and the Bali way. We work with Jakarta and Indonesian doctors here as well, and we bring up what we call a gold standard, working with the expats and the experts through the world that understand these topics.
Thank you very much, everybody. Dr. Patrajaya and Tracy
Welcome.
Groeneveld, Health Hub Bali. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. So speakers, would you please remain on stage for a group photo session? And we would like to invite Bapak Ketua Jaman to proceed to the stage for a group photo session, please. Ladies and gentlemen, there was the welcoming remarks and discussion between Ibu Tracy Groeneveld, founder of Health Club Bali, and Bapak Robert Ian Bonik, representing Health Hub Bali, as well as Bapak Dr. Gede Wirnaya Patrajaya, MKes, from the Bali Medical Tourism Association. Thank you indeed. You may proceed to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard before in the welcoming remarks that integrated health is the future of medical tourism in Bali, and Bali wants to have quality tourists by being a quality tourism destination, and one of the key of solutions is developing wellness tourism here in Bali. And we do have the resources as mentioned earlier, and we do have wellness organization as mentioned also. Then opportunity is there, the resources is also available. Then, so I would say there is no reason to stop starting or thriving on wellness industry or wellness tourism here in Bali. Thank you very much indeed once again all speakers.
Baiklah, Bapak dan Ibu yang kami hormati, kita akan mulai seminar untuk sesi pertama, Pak Erika ya.
Boleh Bang Paul, tapi sebelum mulai kita ada satu moderator sudah ready.
Oke.
So, kita mau cek dulu semangatnya semua peserta. Boleh kerennya ya? Keren atau cakep?
Oke.
Kita bilang keren ya, jangan cakep. Oke, ubi tape enak rasanya. Keren, kurang semangat, keren gitu ya. I need your energy.
Oke.
Banyak dijual di bandara.
Keren.
Keren. Selamat datang tamu semua. Keren gitu ya. Di Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025.
Keren.
Keren gitu dong. Oke, silakan Bang Paul.
Oke, Mbak Erika dan juga hadirin yang berbahagia, seminar pertama kali ini adalah menghadirkan seorang tokoh yang sangat luar biasa, dan tema yang diangkat adalah the role of diet, exercise, and mental health in preventive care. Dan ya, seminar ini akan dipandu. Tadi sudah diinformasikan sedikit tadi oleh Mbak Erika bahwa yang akan memandu acara ini adalah seorang moderator yang sangat luar biasa, reputasinya bukan hanya di Indonesia saja tapi dunia internasional. Sangat luar biasa, sehari-hari juga pekerjaan masih di bukan YouTube ya, tapi di layar ya, layar televisi. Gitu.
Di layar televisi, di layar IG, di mana-mana ya.
Dan di mana-mana ada ya, dan di mana-mana ada. Dan komunikasinya juga enak, ringan, enteng dan sebagainya, renyah kalau berkomunikasi.
Betul.
Oke, ini lagi
Nanti mungkin akan dikasih pantun, tapi sebelum pantun saya kasih dulu pantun.
Oke.
Untuk moderatornya supaya semangat. Sudah ready ya, oke, sudah ready. Sambil menunggu tadi ada bisi-bisi, oke.
Dan memang beliau ini biasanya sebelum acara itu pasti selalu
Kasih
dengan pantun.
pantun.
Gitu kan.
Sebelum
Pantunnya
saya
bukan cuma satu, pasti 2 atau 3 gitu.
Betul. Sebelum saya diminta menjawab pantun, saya kasih pantun dulu supaya dijawab sama moderator nanti ya. Jadi jangan lupa, sekarang kita bilang cakep ya. Oke. Jalan-jalan pakai Lamborghini. Cakep, good. Dipakainya sambil berlari.
Cakep.
Tapi gimana makainya ya? Cobalah fokus pada pagi hari ini.
Cakep.
Mengikuti seminar bersama Dian Ariswari. Keren. Dikasih energizer ke moderator supaya semangat ya. Oke, silakan Bang Paul.
Oke, baik. Tentu seperti yang kita tadi mengatakan bahwa kita akan mengikuti sesi diskusi ini di hari pertama dan kita pagi-pagi seperti ini masih sehat. Kemudian tentu energi-energi positif yang kita serap pada pagi hari ini. Kita tidak memperkenalkan siapa yang akan bicara, tapi kita akan kenal Mbak Dian Ariswari.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome on stage our moderator Miss Dian Ariswari.
Terima kasih semangatnya untuk MC kita. Boleh berikan tepuk tangan untuk Erika Sedana dan juga Paul Suwardi. Baik. Karena tadi sudah diberikan tantangan ya 5 detik sebelum di atas panggung untuk menjawab atau memberikan pantun. Mungkin saya sebelum mengundang narasumber kita pada pagi hari ini saya mau kasih pantun dulu sedikit buat Bapak Ibu semuanya yang sudah datang. So welcome to the Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Ada satu pantun dulu ya. Bukan pedang sembarang pedang. Pedang dibawa untuk kembali. Bukan datang sembarang datang, Bapak Ibu datang karena peduli wellness di Bali. Tepuk tangan dulu untuk kita semua. Karena saya yakin kita semua di sini sangat peduli tentang beauty dan juga wellness, tidak hanya tentunya kecantikan dari luar tetapi juga kecantikan dari dalam ya. Jadi secara holistik dan juga terintegrasi dan kita juga berada di KEK Sanur yang merupakan area atau kawasan pertama kali di Indonesia, sebuah kawasan yang terintegrasi antara pariwisata dan juga kesehatan. Jadi ini memang tepat sekali Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo diadakan di Sanur. Kemudian juga baru saja diresmikan beberapa hari yang lalu oleh Presiden Republik Indonesia Bapak Prabowo Subianto. Hari ini kita akan lebih mendalami lagi dan juga menyadarkan kita mulai dari diri sendiri masing-masing bagaimana pentingnya wellness dan juga beauty itu. Nah sebelum saya mengundang narasumber kita, saya yakin semuanya di sini sudah tidak sabar karena rame banget pagi hari ini. Mungkin ini sesi yang terramai ya. Dari tadi sudah tidak sabar menunggu narasumber kita. Untuk menyambut beliau yang akan hadir di sini bersama-sama dengan kita semua. Saya mau tanya dulu untuk semuanya. Tadi pagi sarapannya apa Bapak Ibu? Adik-adik, teman-teman semua di sini. Sarapannya apa? Coba boleh angkat tangan yang tadi pagi mungkin sarapannya nasi kuning, boleh angkat tangan? Ada yang sarapannya mungkin kalau nggak nasi kuning biasanya, oh ada ya angkat tangan. Nasi bungkus gitu ya, nasi goreng atau segala nasi-nasian. Ada yang sarapannya tadi pagi udah makan sayur-sayuran entah itu salad atau dalam bentuk jus sayur atau sayur tumis dan lain sebagainya. Boleh angkat tangan? Satu orang aja? Oke baiklah. Kenapa saya tanyakan itu? Karena mungkin kalau misalnya yang lain nanti boleh cek langsung ya bersama dengan narasumber kita. Sebenarnya kita tuh kalau pagi bagusnya atau baiknya, tepatnya, idealnya sarapan dengan apa? Tapi kalau saya tanya tadi yang nasi kuning angkat tangan satu, yang pakai sayur satu. Yang lainnya udah sarapan atau belum? Jangan-jangan belum sarapan ini. Udah sarapan atau belum? Nah, kalau belum kita sama-sama sarapan dengan nutrisi yang sehat dan baik pagi hari ini. Karena kita akan mendapatkan nutrisi mengenai bagaimana caranya kita untuk menyeimbangkan kehidupan ini ya. Dalam topik pada pagi hari ini bersama-sama dengan narasumber kita. Jadi ini talk show pertama di hari ini adalah bagaimana Integrative Medical Tourism, Bridging the Journey from Medical to Wellness. Ini adalah sarapan yang powerful, very powerful breakfast for all of us here, how to make an integrative wellness. Dan kita sambut langsung saja bersama, inilah dia, Ade Rai.
a class act. Addie Ray. Yes, behind that native Balinese mask and dress is the Asian wonder himself. At 5'10" and weighing a mere 200 pounds, Addie is an incredible mix of genetic blessings, small bones, tiny joints, and full muscle development. Since winning the 1996 Muscle Mania Amateur Championships, he's captured the imagination of his native Indonesia, becoming a celebrated commercial star. He owns a chain of fitness centers, a monthly fitness magazine, a line of sports apparel, and appears in numerous television programs, commercials, and magazine advertisements.
Kita sambut bersama the father of Indonesian bodybuilding, Ade Rai. Swastiastu, selamat pagi Bli Ade, silahkan. Boleh. A healthy lifestyle and fitness influencer ya. Aduh, otot saya langsung bergetar kayaknya bersalaman ya. Oke, Bli Ade, karena hari ini saya yakin teman-teman semua di sini yang datang benar-benar excited, pengen dengar langsung dari Bli Ade ya. Kenapa sih pola hidup yang sehat, makan yang sehat, olahraga, kemudian juga kesehatan mental itu adalah bagian penting dari kehidupan kita. Mungkin boleh dibagikan dong ya, termasuk juga tadi pertanyaan saya ke teman-teman semua di sini, karena banyak juga yang belum sarapan, kita pengen dapat sarapan nutrisi yang baik dari Bli Ade ya. Silahkan Bli Ade ya.
Mbak Dian, saya izin ya.
Yes, silahkan.
Langsung boleh ada untuk ininya. Iya,
silahkan.
Baik. Teman-teman sekalian, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan ya. Teman-teman, saya izin mengambil waktunya sejenak di event yang luar biasa ini. Selamat ya Mbak Diah ya. Selamat, izin Pak Ketut. Saya kalau berkenan teman-teman, saya akan mengambil waktunya untuk membicarakan satu topik yang mungkin sebenarnya topiknya adalah topik yang sangat tidak menarik, yaitu adalah tentang kesehatan gitu ya. Kenapa sehat tidak menarik? Karena masih kita miliki, baru menjadi begitu menarik pada saat dia pergi dari kita. Jadi event kegiatan ini diadakan, mudah-mudahan kita bisa merayakan dan menghargai betapa sehat memang bukan tujuan, tapi sehat adalah sebuah syarat. Health is not a destination, tapi health is a fundamental requirement yang harus kita penuhi. Setuju teman-teman? Ya, mau belajar sama-sama? Izin ya, kita langsung. Boleh, baik. Saya langsung aja ya, saya izin. Ini saya mulai dengan konsep ini lebih kepada karena saya melihat bahwa yang namanya set point in our brain atau mindset adalah yang paling utama teman-teman sekalian. Saya ingin merubah dunia, dunia tidak berubah buat kita. Saya ingin merubah perilaku orang lain nggak berubah buat kita. Tapi ketika saya bersedia merubah cara pandang saya terhadap dunia dan terhadap perilaku orang lain, maka seketika itu juga dunia dan perilaku orang lain berubah di mata kita. Change the way we look at things and the things we look at will change ya. Jadi ini berbagai mindsetnya, tapi sebelumnya saya akan ajak teman-teman dulu ngobrol tentang fisikalitas. Siapa di sini yang kepengen turunin berat badan, ada? Ada? Oh ada. Siapa di sini yang udah turunin berat badan nggak turun-turun, ada? Oh ada banyak ya, banyak ya. Oke baik ya, saya lanjut dulu ya langsung. Jadi tepat sekali Mbak Dian mau duduk di situ gak? Kasihan, gak kelihatan di situ. Boleh, boleh, silakan Mbak. Iya, boleh tepuk tangan dulu buat Mbak Dian dong. Iya, di sini Mbak, silakan Mbak. Kasihan nanti lehernya sakit nanti.
Ya, biar saya bisa lihat dengan jelas
gitu
ya.
Iya, silakan. Iya. Iya, duduk Mbak. Iya, makasih. Jadi teman-teman sekalian di sini saya hanya cuma mau bercerita sama teman-teman adalah bahwa sesungguhnya hampir sebagian besar kesakitan itu terjadi karena ulah perilaku kita. Kalau kita berbicara musim infeksi kemarin itu mungkin 5%, bahkan 1%. Kalau kita berbicara yang salah nenek moyang kita, ya kadang-kadang ya genetik ya paling sering. Padahal sebenarnya saya habitual genetics itu paling hanya cuma 1-2%. Tapi selebihnya adalah karena ulah perilaku kita. Nah moral dari cerita ini sebenarnya di slide ini saya cuma mau bilang sama teman-teman adalah bahwa kalau 95% perilaku kita yang menyebabkan kesakitan, maka kalau saya bersedia merubah perilaku saya, berarti saya punya chances peluang membalikan reversing yang namanya disease tersebut berapa persen teman-teman? 95%. Jadi tiada kata terlambat buat lebih sehat dari diri kita sebelumnya. Setuju? Ya boleh tepuk tangan dulu deh. Tepuk tangan biar supaya bukannya biar semangat, biar supaya tidak ngantuk ya. Oke, lanjut lagi ya. Nah, jadi saya izin hari ini saya kasih proposal kepada teman-teman sekalian adalah perut buncit hilang dalam 1 minggu ya, setuju ya. Kenapa saya katakan perut buncit dan memakai kata 1 minggu? Ini adalah sebenarnya clickbait teman-teman sekalian. Clickbait perut buncit karena apa? Karena perut buncit adalah representasi daripada hasil daripada medical check up yang mungkin teman-teman lihat ternyata hasilnya kurang baik. Karena itu relate-nya dengan visceral fat, atopic fats, dan juga permasalahan jantung dan pembuluh darah. Yang kedua teman-teman lihat di sini, kalau perut buncit juga relate-nya juga dengan kemampuan kita untuk sensitivitas terhadap insulinnya apakah masih baik atau tidak. Yang jadi problem adalah resistensi insulin. Dan yang ketiga adalah perut buncit itu represent daripada yang namanya kalau kita bilang komposisi tubuh kita. Komposisi tubuh kita yang runtuh pemegang sahamnya maka biasanya lemaknya jadi tinggi, ototnya yang rendah, tulangnya jadi yang lemah dan sebagainya. Dan kata 1 minggu di sini saya mau mengatakan kepada teman-teman adalah bahwa kalau mau turun berat badan, ya kalau mau lebih sehat itu nggak butuh waktu berbulan-bulan atau bertahun-tahun. Hanya cukup dalam 7 hari kita sudah bisa melihat hasilnya. Setuju Mbak Dian? 7 hari ya, siap. Oke, kita langsung masuk dulu. Siasat daripada karbo, teman-teman paling sering makannya apa kalau makronutrisi? Karbohidrat, protein, atau lemak? Paling sering apa? Paling sering? Paling sering karbo ya teman-teman ya. Nah jadi di sini saya cuma mau mengatakan kepada teman-teman sekalian adalah bahwa kalau kita mengkonsumsikan makanan, problemnya adalah gula darah kita paling naik itu adalah kalau kita konsumsi karbo. Tapi kalau kita makannya misalnya cuma protein dan lemak, gula darahnya nggak terlalu naik. Pertanyaannya kenapa gula darah naik itu menjadi sesuatu yang penting? Karena semakin tinggi lonjakan gula darah kita, semakin curamlah jauh yang namanya gula darah yang tinggi itu kepada baseline gula darah kita yang 90-100 mg per desiliter darah. Nah di sini adalah kecerdasan badan untuk bilang bahwa nggak boleh terjadi yang namanya hyperglikemia, itu bahaya. Jadi harus cepat diturunin balik normal. Karena itu berbahaya untuk sistem syaraf. Makanya kenapa pankreas kita merilis hormon namanya insulin. Grabnya, gojeknya yang ngambil kelebihan itu. Problemnya adalah semakin kita makan nasi, makan roti, apalagi tadi misalnya baru sarapan tiba-tiba bubur ayam, tiba-tiba naked karbo gitu ya, makan semua, gula darahnya naik ke atas. Pertanyaannya kalau naik ke atas so what gitu. Masalahnya jaraknya semakin jauh dengan baseline. Ketika dia turun, apa yang terjadi? Badan menginstruksikan 3 hal, yaitu apa aja? Saya izin ya teman-teman ya, biar kelihatan teman-teman di sini. Biar kelihatan ya. Jadi kalau teman-teman lihat di sini, 1 yaitu adalah lemas, 2 yaitu adalah ngantuk, dan 3 yaitu adalah lapar, kepengen makan lagi. Nah di sini poin dari cerita ini saya cuma mau bilang sama teman-teman sekalian adalah apa? Yaitu adalah bahwa yang membuat identifikasi diri saya sebagai orang yang berkarakter atau bersifat, saya orangnya yang senang makan, beli adik. Saya orangnya nggak mengenal rasa kenyang. Itu sesungguhnya adalah apa? Bukan karena kita belum makan, tapi kenapa katanya kita sering lapar dan kepengen terus makan? Jawabannya adalah karena kita baru habis makan karbo. Hanya butuh waktu 1 sampai 1,5 jam, badan kita langsung minta makan lagi. Nah jadi poin dari cerita ini adalah teman-teman biar paham. Jadi bukan sifat teman-teman kepengen makan terus. Tapi lihat aja, 1 jam, 1,5 jam yang lalu kita makan apa? Pasti karena makan karbo. Begitu gula darahnya naik, begitu dia turunin, maka instruksinya adalah pasti lapar, lemas, dan ngantuk. Kalau habis makan siang ngantuk gak? Ya, kenapa? Karena kebanyakan makan nasi. Ya, betul ya Mbak ya. Oke, jadi ini yang saya mau katakan sama teman-teman sekalian ya. Jadi kalau lihat di sini, jadi sekali lagi, kalau dulu kita makan sehari cuma 2 kali, tapi coba kita lihat yang terjadi hari ini. Kita makannya berkali-kali ya. Gara-gara jam 7 kita makan, jam setengah 10 gula darah kita udah ngedrop. Untung ada yang namanya coffee break jam 10, naik lagi. Nanti gula darahnya ngedrop lagi setengah 12, untung ada makan siang, naik lagi. Begitu jam setengah 3 gula darahnya turun, untung ada coffee break lagi jam 3, naik lagi. Habis itu mulai turun lagi setengah 5, untung udah boleh pulang kantor, akhirnya udah bisa ngopi-ngopi ke kafe sama teman-teman yang lain, ke Starbucks, kopi kenangan, kemana lagi ya, kopi Bali ya, naik lagi. Dan terakhirnya pas turun, untung ada makan malam, naik lagi, habis itu baru tidur. Bagi teman-teman yang belum tidur jam setengah 11, biasanya ngapain? Makan lagi. Jadi makanya kenapa kita lihat di sini perbedaan antara yang pola natural dan tidak natural. Pola yang tidak natural itu akhirnya menyebabkan terjadinya konsekuensi, yaitu adalah terjadinya kalori surplus. Makanya kenapa jawabannya, oh ya harus kalori defisit dan sebagainya. Poinnya adalah kita investigasi perilaku kita. Saya izin teman-teman sekalian, ini yang saya mau katakan sama teman-teman sekalian. Jadi ketika gula darah kita naik, pankreas kita merilis hormon namanya insulin buat menurunkan gula darah. Teman-teman yang puasa, Mbak Dian puasa tadi pagi nggak makan, belum makan apa-apa. Tapi kok masih bisa kerja? Jawabannya adalah karena apa? Karena melalui pankreas yang sama, melalui sel yang berbeda, badan kita punya kecerdasan untuk menaikkan gula darah, makanya kenapa glukagon yang hadir. Nah pertanyaannya adalah kenapa karbo jadi lemak teman-teman sekalian? Kita lihat di sini. Setiap kali kita makan gula, karbo, makan nasi, sebenarnya yang salah bukan nasinya, bukan tepungnya, bukan mie-nya, nggak salah, mereka baik-baik aja. Karena ketika kita makan, dibuat oleh tubuh menjadi apa teman-teman sekalian? Dibuat oleh tubuh untuk menjadi yang namanya, kalau yang disebut yang namanya energi dan nutrisi. Dan kalau makan kelebihan atau kekurangan biasanya karbonya kebanyakan, makanya badan punya kecerdasan sendiri menciptakan yang namanya gudang gula di badan kita. Molekulnya namanya glikogen. Gudang gula kita apa teman-teman sekalian? Nah ternyata ada liver yang memang terbatas karena liver kita nggak gede. Tapi ada satu gudang gula di badan kita yang punya daya tampung yang cukup besar, yang which is adalah bisa sampai 400 gram. Kalau 1 gram itu 4 kalorinya, berarti kalau 400 gram berarti kita bisa menampung 1.600 kilokalori. Ditambah liver 100 berarti 400, total 2.000 kilokalori. Badan kita punya kemampuan untuk menampung. Makanya kenapa teman-teman lihat, nggak ada binatang yang kegemukan. Manusia juga sebenarnya is animal creature juga. Jadi sebenarnya manusia itu kebangetan aja kalau kegemukan. Karena pada dasarnya secara sistemnya dia tidak memungkinkan untuk kita gemuk. Karena udah cukup 2.000 kalori loh sehari. Itu daya tampung buat toleransi terhadap gula aja kita sebesar itu. Tapi yang ada kita makannya kebanyakan apa kedikitan teman-teman? Kebanyakan. Akhirnya teman-teman di sini dulu 6 pack akhirnya jadi 6 month ya. Tahu 6 month? 6 bulan hamil ya. Paham ya? Oke. Jadi teman-teman di sini ketika kelebihan gula itu akhirnya terpaksa harus disimpan ke dalam sel lemak. Salah gak? Sebenarnya nggak salah. Ini yang disebut dengan namanya sensitivitas insulin. Jadi insulin memang hadir, ketika kelebihan itu ya dia tinggal ketok aja si sel-sel untuk masuk dan menerima si gula. Nah ini bagus, cuma ceritanya nggak sampai di situ. Ceritanya adalah apa? Ceritanya adalah teman-teman lihat di sini. Masalahnya adalah lemak kita dari ukuran itu yang namanya hypertrophy maupun jumlah hyperplasia itu terbatas. Tapi teman-teman makan terus, makanya produksi insulinnya ini. Jadi ruangan di sini udah penuh, tapi tetap aja si Grab dan Gojek datang dari luar bawa orang terus. Makanya ruangannya akhirnya terpaksa harus menutup. Nah ketika menutup dia merefuse, menolak. Nah penolakan itulah yang disebut dengan namanya resistensi insulin. Jadi sel tidak sensitif lagi terhadap insulin. Itu yang disebut dengan namanya badan membuat sabotase sendiri terhadap dirinya. Orang kan suka bilang, kalau saya makan sehat berarti badan saya bisa sehat. Jawabannya belum tentu. Kenapa? Karena ketika makannya kebanyakan, badannya menutup dirinya. Makanya terjadi namanya nanti internal starvation. Jadi kelihatannya kurang, badannya butuh nutrisi padahal makannya udah banyak. Nah di sini adalah menjadi permasalahan. Nah teman-teman, akhirnya gula darahnya di luar saking banyak yang ngumpul di sana nggak bisa masuk, gula darah puasa kita naik. Ketika gula darah puasa naik apa yang terjadi? That's the end stage of diabetes tipe 2. Apa itu coba teman-teman lihat? Ketika gula darahnya terlalu tinggi akhirnya bisa terjadi blindness, luka, bisa jadi amputasi. Gula darah kita yang gulanya tinggi memberikan kesempatan kepada apa? Kepada imunitas kita jadi turun karena yang namanya virus, bakteri, apalagi yang lainnya itu semua senang dengan adanya gula, termasuk sel cancer juga. Jadi teman-teman bisa lihat di sini. Termasuk juga akhirnya permasalahan dengan jantung dan pembuluh darah. Terjadilah yang namanya ketidakseimbangan. Ini Mbak Dia lihat nih, tidak seimbang is. Kalau disease apa Mbak Dia bahasa Inggrisnya? Bahasa Indonesianya? Penyakit, betul. Nah jawabannya sebenarnya bukan penyakit Mbak Dia. Tapi jawabannya adalah badan. Karena perilaku kita yang tidak seimbang, badan punya kecerdasan menciptakan keseimbangan baru. Itu namanya homeostasis. Nah dia membuat keseimbangan baru untuk merespon ketidakseimbangan yang dilakukan oleh perilaku kita. Nah dalam dia merespon ketidakseimbangan tersebut diberikan terminologi. Makanya untuk menyelamatkan kita dari kematian dengan menaikkan gula darah badannya, kita sebut dia namanya diabetes tipe 2. Karena badan yang menyelamatkan kita dari kematian, makanya dia harus naikkan tekanan darahnya, kita sebut hipertensi. Karena badannya ingin menyelamatkan kita dari kematian, kelebihan karbo akhirnya disimpan di tempat-tempat yang tidak didesain untuk ada lemak di sana, akhirnya disebut dengan namanya fatty liver disease. Poin dari cerita ini saya cuma mau bilang teman-teman sekalian adalah kesalahpahaman daripada masyarakat di Indonesia terutama dengan adanya terminologi ini bukan berfokus kepada root cause of the problem, tapi dia berfokus kepada ujung permasalahannya. Dengan cara apa? Makanya kenapa akhirnya pakai obat. Apa kebaikan daripada medikasi? Medication itu kan sebenarnya suppress symptoms. Bagus. Ada satu pesan dokter yang tidak pernah didengarkan oleh pasiennya. Setelah dikasih obat, setelah dioperasi, dokternya bilang apa ke pasiennya? Rubah perilakunya harus dirubah. Tapi yang ada teman-teman, oh oke ya, enak juga ya, gara-gara tadi gula darah naik, pusing, makan obat tuh enak. Besok makan hancur tetap jalan karena udah ada obat. Padahal obat adalah hanya sekedar pemadam kebakaran. Tapi supaya tidak terjadi kebakaran, saya akan berfokus kepada root cause of the problem, yaitu adalah apa? Yaitu adalah perilaku yang harus dirubah. Ya, saya cepat aja teman-teman sekalian. Ini hanya sekedarnya. Nah, teman-teman, saya kasih tips yang sederhana. Teman-teman masih mau nikmati kan? Nasi Bali, mau nikmati kan? Roti, mie, kue, apalagi kue tiaw semua kan? Tipsnya gini aja, teman-teman saya izin. Jadi kalau setiap kali makan, apa kebaikannya daripada orang Indonesia? Apa kebaikan daripada orang Bali? Makan tuh dicampur-campur semuanya. Nah ketika dicampur gula darahnya lebih lambat. When we eat naked carbo, gula darahnya naik. Makanya do not eat naked carbs. Kedua, teman-teman lihat di situ. Kalau bisa carbo less, it's not carbo first. Karena kalau carbo less, orderannya, urutannya di belakang, ternyata gula darahnya lebih lambat. Apalagi strategi yang kita bisa lakukan sebelum makan karbo teman-teman sekalian. Air putih pakai perasan jeruk kita minum dulu. Begitu nanti kita mbaknya makan nasi, makan gula darahnya naiknya bisa turun sampai 40%. Atau pakai cuka apple cider vinegar, hanya cuma 2 sendok atau 1 sendok diaduk sama air, minum dulu sebelum makan karbo. Nah apalagi strategi kita setelah makan karbo, yang paling gampang yaitu adalah kelar makan, dalam 30 menit kita harus rajin bergerak aja. Karena kalau bergerak maka otot kita, skeletal muscle kita bisa acting as a glucose sponge. Dia tarik si gulanya. Jadi dia bilang pankreas, you don't need to release insulin. Biar saya aja yang take over kerjaan itu. Saya yang tarik gula. 80%, 80% daripada gula yang beredar. Saya izin teman-teman sekalian, ini alasan kenapa saya ngajak teman-teman pagi datang ke sini dengerin seminar ini, jangan makan dulu, langsung aja aktivitas. Alasannya kenapa? Alasannya adalah sebagai berikut. Kita tidur 6-8 jam. Nanti kita bangun. Kenapa Mbak? Tahu gak? Kenapa kita habis tidur, kenapa kita bangun? Jawabannya adalah apa? Karena betul. Jawabannya lapar. Karena badan selama 6-8 jam gak dikasih makan. Makanya badannya bingung. Loh kok saya gak dikasih makan nih udah 6 jam, 8 jam. Nah pada saat itu makanya stres. Makanya kortisol hadir. Dia berkolaborasi dengan matahari karena matahari dia kalau boleh dibilang dia tidak temenan sama hormon melatonin. Melatonin tidur nggak temenan sama matahari. Tapi kalau seandainya gelap melatoninnya naik. Makanya kenapa orang aktivasi supaya bisa tidur lebih nyenyak yaitu adalah dengan cara matiin lampu. Nah tapi pas pagi kena sinar gini kita bangun pasti kebangun. Nah jadi teman-teman lihat di sini kortisol hadir. Gula darahnya naik di jam 6 pagi sampai jam 8 itu yang disebut namanya dawn phenomenon, fenomena fajar. Nggak apa-apa, is normal biasa. Jangan panik dulu, karena di jam 8 dia biasa aja. Teman-teman yang ada pada saat minta makan sama si biliadera disuruh apa? Disuruh olahraga, kaget dia. Is a hormone of urgency, hadir si adrenalin. Adrenalin hadir bilang kalau gitu ya biliade ya, mau suruh saya olahraga pada sebelum makan, saya turunin loh gula darahnya hipoglikemia. Kata badannya enak aja, nggak bisa terjadi turun gula darah, glukagon naikin ke atas. Glukagon naik, udah. Ya udah, I use your muscle aja, saya pakai muscle. Oh nggak bisa, muscle harus di spare, di maintain dengan release human growth hormone. Kamu pakai apa? Pakai lemak aja. Makanya kenapa saya katakan di sini, kapan saya pakai lemak saya? Ada waktu setiap pagi yang disebut dengan namanya zona bakar lemak. Di mana setelah kita bangun selama 6 jam sampai 8 jam tidur, kita ada di dalam zona di mana badan siap untuk pakai lemak sebagai sumber tenaga. Alternatif kalau kita nggak dikasih makan. Tapi teman-teman udah langsung masukin bubur ayam dan nasi Bali. Paham ya teman-teman ya? Itu satu sayang ketika tidak menggunakan momentum itu. Poinnya itu saja. Nah jadi teman-teman sekalian, saya izin teman-teman ini hanya cuma mengatakan, we create stress by design. Dengan menciptakan suasana, akhirnya kita mengaktifasi yang namanya hormon sensitive lipase, di mana area site, di mana akhirnya badan akan pakai apa? Lihat teman-teman, lihat di sini. Molekulnya dari lemak kita trigliserida, dipecah, akhirnya jadi apa? Jadi karbo dari dalam. Artinya apa teman-teman sekalian? Beli adek, karbo penting dong, makanya kenapa saya harus makan kan? Betul, karbo penting. Cuma yang teman-teman lupa adalah apa? Karbo bisa didapat dari luar, tapi kalau nggak dikasih karbo dari luar, badan akan meng-create karbo from within, dari dalam. Dengan proses stress by design yang diciptakan teman-teman, pagi perut kosong langsung minum kopi aja nggak pakai gula. Terjadi hal ini. Ya, poinnya itu aja. Cuma kasih tahu teman-teman ada bahwa salah satu strategi yang jadi proposal saya. Ini beberapa kegiatan yang teman-teman bisa lakukan ya. Kalau 1 jam kita jalan, bukan dalam 1 jam jalan terus, tapi kalau akumulasinya 1 jam kita jalan itu udah kena 6.000 langkah, udah kena di sana. Tapi kalau lebih silakan ya. Lanjut lagi teman-teman, saya cepat aja dulu. Ini alasan saya kenapa puasa menjadi proposal. Kita tidak makan hanya pada saat tidur, lihat di sini. Dari jam 6 pagi sampai jam 11 malam kita makan. Nah jadi membayangkan ini pilkada di Bali, elektabilitas kita, nominatornya kita tuh adalah 30%. Bisa menang nggak? Nggak bisa menang. Jadi gimana? Jadi kita harus jadikan si 30% menjadi 50, menjadi 70, menjadi 85%. Gimana caranya? Caranya ada seperti ini. Hanya cukup dengan cara ini. 2 jam sebelum tidur jangan makan. 2 jam setelah bangun jangan makan. Langsung elektabilitas kita dari 30% naik menjadi 50%. Atau bahasa sederhananya terakhir makan jam 8 malam, berarti baru boleh makan lagi paling cepat jam 8 pagi. Terakhir makan jam 10 malam, berarti baru boleh makan lagi paling cepat jam 10 pagi dan selanjutnya. Itu yang nomor 1. Nomor 2, cukup dengan 2 kalimat ini aja. Gak usah makan pagi atau pilih gak usah makan malam. Pada saat itu menang pilkada 70% langsung. Dan yang ketiga, kita ngikutin masyarakat primitif zaman dulu. Pagi cari makan, malam udah gelap nggak bisa makan. Berarti makannya di mana? Di antara jam 12 sampai jam 6 sore. Ya, saya cepet aja ya. Ini sekedarnya biar teman-teman sekedar tahu aja ya. Lanjut lagi, ini juga sama. Kalau dari tadi bingung terus, beli adek saya bingung nih ngurusin. Saya bagusnya 16 jam ini apa? Nggak usah pusing. Buat satu strategi sederhana, yaitu adalah apa? Yang disebut namanya time restricted feeding. Atau yang disebut namanya jam jendela disiplin makan. Pokoknya saya setiap hari hanya cuma makan apa? 6 jam aja atau 8 jam. Nah teman-teman tentuin. Kalau tadi saya udah makan jam 8 pagi, berarti saya nanti berhenti di jam 2 atau jam 4 sore. Kalau saya nanti baru makan di jam 2 siang, saya bisa makan bisa sampai jam 8 sampai jam 10 malam ya. Silahkan aja. Mau pagi ini mau makan, besok saya nggak mau makan, besoknya lagi mau makan, silahkan terserah. Teman-teman lakuin yang di sini ya. Kalau teman-teman seharian karena kita ada acara nih ya selama dengan acara di Bali Wellness Beauty Convention ini, teman-teman kan pagi dikasih makan ya Mbak ya, siang makan lagi, sore makan lagi. Nah kita 3 hari ini makannya banyak terus gitu ya. Nah hari keempat ngapain kita lakukan? Puasa, langsung makan malam ya. Itu yang disebut dengan namanya alternate day fasting ya. Kalau kaum muslimin dan muslimah mungkin pernah dengar itu yang disebut dengan namanya puasa Daud ya. Oke, kurang lebih itu saya cepet aja karena takutnya waktunya ini. Ini beberapa based on kalau kita ngomongin referensi, ngomongin studi, ngomongin jurnal, ngomongin apa, ternyata badan kita masih punya respon yang sangat baik sampai bahkan 72 jam itu yang disebut namanya 3-day water fasting gitu. Tapi selebihnya teman-teman 12 jam semua kebermanfaatannya ada. Tadi kata Mbak Dian ya tadi cerita ya soal misalnya autofagi di 18 jam, badan punya kecerdasan sendiri untuk menciptakan, mencari istilahnya sesuatu di recycle ulang gitu ya Mbak ya. Itu sesuatu hal yang baik ya. Saya izin teman-teman sekalian, nah ini saya fokus kepada salah satu aktivitas olahraga yang paling underapresiasi. Teman-teman saya lihat di sini. Ternyata kita lihat di sini, pembuluh darah yang seimbang, organ tubuh kita yang bagus, tulang mesti kuat atau lemah teman-teman? Kuat, betul. Otot maunya kencang atau lembek? Kencang, betul. Kalau lemak maunya tinggi apa nggak terlalu tinggi? Sedang ya, nggak usah terlalu tinggi. Nah ternyata teman-teman sekalian, kalau otot dikencangkan, ternyata yang terangsang kekuatannya adalah tulang. Tulang semakin tua, saya izin. Mbak Diah saya tanya, orang tua semakin tua, tulangnya semakin kuat apa semakin lemah? semakin lemah. Lemah gara-gara apa? Gara-gara tua bisa? Bisa. Gara-gara menopause bisa? Bisa. Gara-gara kurang kolagen atau protein bisa? Bisa. Gara-gara kurang kalsium atau mineral bisa? Bisa. Gara-gara kurangnya paparan sinar matahari sehingga tidak bisa mengaktifasi vitamin D bisa? Bisa juga. Tapi penyebab dari semua kalau kita buat satu investigasi adalah apa? Yaitu adalah karena ototnya hilang. Apa yang terjadi teman-teman kita lihat di sini. 1% masa otot hilang per tahunnya akhirnya berpengaruh kepada 1-3% fungsi. 3-5% kekuatan, dulu bisa ngangkat barang sendiri, dulu bisa jalan jauh, dulu bisa naik turun tangga. Sekarang turun. Orang tua makin tua terjadi penurunan 8-10% speed and explosiveness. Orang tua dia slow motion karena apa? Selain karena bijaksana, karena apa? karena masa ototnya hilang tulangnya ini. Ya, jadi saya izin teman-teman sekalian. Nah, ini yang disebut dengan namanya osteosarcopenia obesity. Permasalahan daripada tulang disebabkan karena permasalahan hilangnya daging. Kelaparan akan daging sarcopenia. Akhirnya menyebabkan obesity. Tapi obesity yang difitnah sebagai penyebab daripada klaim BPJS kesehatan di sini. Ini teman-teman di sini. Padahal yang salah adalah it's not about obesity, tapi it's about muscle. Makanya kenapa kebermanfaatan daripada latihan beban is not necessary sebagai aktivitas yang narsistik, yang egoistik. Oh itu masculine, ini itu apa. Justru memberikan kebermanfaatan yang luar biasa. Aktivitas membakar gula paling efektif dalam waktu yang paling singkat is the largest site of glucose disposal, tempat pembuangan gula terbesar di badan kita. Teman-teman bisa mensabotase yang tadinya makan karbo mau jadi lemak gara-gara ototnya dilatih, akhirnya sabotase ditarik. Dan banyak hal lain. Apa aja kebermanfaatan daripada latihan beban teman-teman saya lihat di sini. Orang tua sering jatuh di rumah, di kamar mandi sering ya. Yang salah siapa? Sabunnya? Bisa? Boleh. Yang salah lantainya? Bisa? Bisa juga. Yang salah siapa lagi pembantunya? Bisa? Bisa. Yang pasti salah menantunya ya, itu pasti salah ya. Tapi yang lebih salah lagi adalah siapa teman-teman sekalian? Yang lebih salah lagi adalah tulangnya yang lemah karena ototnya yang hilang ya. Obat anti pikun teman-teman kan makin tua mau makin cerdas ya Mbak ya, betul ya tadi ya. Nah kalau kita membuat satu investigasi di otak kita jumlahnya miliaran selnya. Nah antara satu sel dengan sel lain itu harus ada namanya koneksi. Yang namanya neuropathway, itu yang disebut namanya sinapsis. Nah modalitas daripada sinapsis membutuhkan 2 hormon. Brain derived neurotropic factor dan human growth hormone. Nah, yang didapat dari apa? Latihan beban dan puasa. Itu alasannya teman-teman sekalian. Jadi sekali lagi, otot dan otak, if we don't use it, we lose it. Kita kehilangan. Otak dan otot, makanan dari makanan yang sama, yang disebut dengan namanya stimulasi atau signal. Dan 95% signal comes from movement, gerakan. Dan each movement is not created equals. Makanya teman-teman lihat di sini, jalan kaki bagus gak? Bagus, tapi latihan kaki harus dilibatkan. Jadi cardio exercise dan resistance training adalah aktivitas yang menjadi proposal saya. Ya, izin ya teman-teman sekalian. Ini silahkan aja bisa lakukan dengan badan sendiri dan sebagainya. Prioritas protein teman-teman alasannya cuma satu. Kalau teman-teman mau ngemil malam-malam karena lapar, bukan karena kita kelaparan sesungguhnya, tapi badan bilang sama kita bahwa saya butuh protein, kamu kurang protein. Itu yang disebut namanya protein leverage hipotesa. Hipotesa ini menjelaskan bahwa kenapa kita sering lapar, karena badan minta protein. Tapi yang ada sama kita kasihnya mie instan sama nasi goreng sama mie tek-tek. Ya paham ya teman-teman ya, salah pahamnya di sana. Jadi kuncinya itu aja, only protein yang merilis satiety hormone, hormon kenyang. Makanya kenapa kalau kita lapar masukinnya protein. Ya, kurang lebih itu aja. Saya izin, dan lemak nggak usah takut sama lemak selama lemaknya alami. Ikan ada lemaknya nggak? Ada. Daging babi kalau di Bali orang makan ada lemaknya nggak? Ada, betul. Kambing ada lemaknya nggak? Ada. Sapi mungkin orang Bali nggak makan sapi, tapi kalau kita bilang sapi ada lemaknya nggak? Ada. Telur ada lemaknya nggak? Ada. Jadi semua udah ada lemaknya, jangan ditambahin lagi kebanyakan lemaknya ya. Tapi biasanya makan lemak sama makan karbo, makanya terjadi double energy, bukan ide baik ya. Intinya itu aja. Dan terakhir yaitu ada nomor 7 yaitu mindset sehat. Saya izin ini ada beberapa cerita-cerita aja ya sekedarnya ya, tapi saya cepat aja teman-teman sekalian. Tubuh kita, teman-teman lihat di sini ya. Kita ini kalau melihat daripada apa yang ada di dalam tubuh kita, teman-teman bisa melihat adalah bahwa we are not as yang namanya single entity, tapi kita yang sebut namanya community entity. Kita adalah makhluk kuman yang dibalut oleh kulit. Nah, cuma perbedaannya kuman yang ada di panggung ini sama kuman yang ada di badan kita bedanya apa? Kuman yang ada di badan kita, dia punya komandan. Komandannya adalah apa teman-teman sekalian? Komandannya adalah Central Nervous System, persepsi mempengaruhi instruksi. Makanya kenapa hari ini saya izin, kenapa saya bilang mindset menjadi penting. Karena badan instruksinya tidak mengenal kebenaran universal. Dia mengenal kebenaran personal. Jadi kalau teman-teman bilang, beli adik, saya pagi kalau belum makan babi guling, saya nggak bisa mikir. Benar salah? Jawabannya benar. Beli adik, saya kalau olahraga baru aja 5 menit, pasti langsung migrain, saya langsung pusing. Benar salah? Benar. Apalagi yang lain? Saya kalau disuruh puasa nih, bentar lagi asam lambung saya naik loh. Benar salah? Benar. Apa aja semuanya benar. Karena kebenaran dipegang oleh diri sendiri. Makanya hari ini saya izin, kalau berkenan teman-teman rubah mindset itu, siapa tahu nanti komandannya berubah. Ya, jadi sekali lagi teman-teman sekalian, ini ada 10 cara pandang yang mudah-mudahan jadi cara pandang baru dalam hal kesehatan ya. Saya cepat aja izin ya Mbak Dian, masih ada waktu kan? Bisa ya, kita habisin cepat ya. Jadi yang pertama adalah sebagai berikut. Teman-teman lihat di sini ya. Seekor kucing dia lagi ngejar ekornya. Pertanyaannya kira-kira bisa didapetin gak ekornya? Gak bisa dapet ya, betul ya. Ditanya sama kucing tua, ditanya, wahai anak muda kamu sedang ngapain? Oh saya sedang mengejar ekor saya. Ngapain kamu ngejar ekor kamu? Ya karena di sekolah saya diajarkan itu. Emang kamu sekolah apa? Saya sekolah filsafat kucing. Di sekolah filsafat kucing diajarkan 2 hal. Yang paling utama dari seekor kucing adalah kebahagiaan, dan kebahagiaan itu letaknya ada di ekor kita. Makanya dari tadi saya kejar terus. Kalau saya bisa dapatkan, maka kebahagiaan akan menjadi milik saya selamanya. Kucing tua tersenyum dan berkata, wahai anak muda saya besarnya di gang. Saya mungkin tidak pernah belajar di sekolah filsafat kucing, tapi saya setuju bahwa yang paling utama dari seekor kucing adalah kebahagiaan, dan kebahagiaan itu letaknya di ekor kita. Tapi saya tahu, kalau saya kejar nggak bisa dapatkan. Jadi apa yang saya lakukan? Yang saya lakukan adalah 1, mencintai apa yang saya lakukan, menjalankan dengan senang hati. Kedua, tidak hanya bermanfaat bagi diri saya, tapi juga bermanfaat bagi kucing-kucing lainnya. Maka apa yang terjadi teman-teman sekalian? Saya tidak perlu mengejar ekor saya yang mengikuti kemana saya pergi. Saya izin teman-teman sekalian, apa moral dari cerita ini? Yaitu adalah kalau teman-teman kepengen sehat, gak usah mikirin soal pokoknya saya harus sehat, saya harus beli apa, saya harus ngapain. Cukup dengan menikmati gaya hidup, perilaku yang teman-teman lakukan. Sehat menjadi sebuah konsekuensinya, dan kebalikannya sakit juga menjadi sebuah konsekuensi daripada investasi perilaku kita yang terakumulasi. Paham ya teman-teman sekalian? Jadi kurang lebih hargai proses dan jangan pamrih dengan apa yang kita lakukan. Setuju? Ya, boleh. Makasih. Oke. Yang kedua, ini yang saya sering katakan juga teman-teman sekalian, apa yang kita fokuskan di sana tenaga kita tersalurkan. Saya langsung cepat aja teman-teman sekalian. Kita paling senang ngapain? Coba. Kenapa ya saya gagal? Rubah pertanyaan yang kita bilang, apa yang bisa saya lakukan untuk membuat saya sehat? Kenapa ya saya gemuk? Apa yang kita lakukan? Apa yang bisa saya lakukan untuk membuat saya langsing? Ya, jadi ingat sekali lagi teman-teman sekalian. Di Bali kita mengenal ada mitologi namanya pohon kalpataru. Siapa yang teman-teman tahu pohon kalpataru? Yaitu adalah, apa yang teman-teman tahu pohon kalpataru? Saya cerita dulu boleh? Boleh cerita? Masih ada waktu Mbak? Ya. Jadi suatu ketika ada seorang anak muda datang melihat lagi jalan-jalan, tiba-tiba dia ngelihat, ih ada taman bagus nih misalnya di sini dekat Bali Beach. Ih ada taman bagus banget. Di taman itu ada pohon-pohon yang rindang. Wih bagus banget pohonnya. Dia duduk di bawah pohon. Lalu dia berangan-angan, dia bilang gini, aduh enak juga ya duduk di bawah pohon, rindang, sepoi-sepoi, siang-siang. Kalau seandainya misalnya dia bilang, saya tadi aus banget bu ya, seandainya misalnya ada minuman, apa yang terjadi? Ting taunya minuman hadir. Begitu minuman hadir dia bilang, enak juga ya kalau ada makanan. Apa yang terjadi? Ting makanan hadir. Udah makan, udah kenyang, dia bilang, enak ya ada di bawah pohon. Dia bilang, kalau seandainya ada yang nemenin. Apa yang terjadi? Ting bidadara hadir, bidadari temenin dia. Nggak berapa lama, hari menjelang senja dia ada di bawah pohon. Dia bilang, ini udah mulai gelap nih, saya ada di bawah pohon. Dia bilang ntar bentar lagi ada setan. Ting taunya setan hadir. Ya begitu setan hadir dia langsung ketakutan. Kamu mau apain saya? Ting dia tewas. Apa moral dari cerita ini teman-teman sekalian? Moral dari cerita ini ternyata dia duduk di bawah pohon kalpataru. Di mana di pohon itu ternyata adalah apa yang kita fokuskan di sana termanifestasikan ketika dia bilang saya berfokus kepada kehausan, minuman hadir. Saya berfokus kepada kelaparan, makanan hadir. Saya berfokus kepada kesepian, bidadari hadir. Saya berfokus kepada setan, akhirnya semua teman-temannya kuntilanak hadir, dan terakhirnya ketika dia ketakutan, akhirnya dianya tewas. Poin dari cerita ini adalah apa teman-teman sekalian? Pohon kalpataru adalah representasi daripada pikiran kita teman-teman sekalian. Jadi kita selalu bawa si pohon kalpataru. Kalau teman-teman mau berpikir negatif silahkan ya, nanti termanifestasikan. Makanya kenapa istilah orang bilang, if you think you can or if you think you cannot, apa jawabannya? Both you are right. Dua-duanya kamu benar ya. Jadi kurang lebih itu kuncinya yang tadi saya katakan tadi. Kita kalau mau membuat satu intrapersonal komunikasi, kita tanya kepada diri kita pertanyaan yang mengarahkan kepada yang kita mau. Setuju teman-teman? Ya deh, tepuk tangan dulu deh. Ya semangat ya. Nah teman-teman ini di sini kenapa disebut dengan justified resentment? Sebenarnya adalah teman-teman paling senang, yaitu adalah beli adik saya tidak bisa olahraga karena saya harus mengantar anak ke sekolah. Dia saya nggak bisa olahraga karena saya harus mengantar istri ke kantor. Dia saya nggak bisa olahraga karena saya harus ada kerjaan di kantor. Karyawan yang baik, suami yang baik, dan ibu yang baik. Ingat sekali lagi teman-teman sekalian. Menang dalam perdebatan tapi kalah dalam kesehatan. Hati-hati dengan yang namanya permainan. Yang salah adalah situasi orang lain ini apa. Yang benar saya sendiri. Tapi nanti yang komplain saya sendiri juga. Itu yang paling sering dengan kita ya. Kita selalu yang salah, pokoknya yang ini. Semuanya salah, tapi yang benar saya sendiri. Izin teman-teman sekalian, ada istilah yang mengatakan, wise man, orang yang bijaksana belajar dari kesalahan, learn from other people mistake. Smart man, apa? Orang pinter belajar dari their own mistake, sedikit lebih mahal dan ini. Tapi stupid man kenapa nggak bisa belajar dari kesalahannya sendiri? Kenapa? Karena dia bilang yang salah orang lain, karena hobinya blame game. Hati-hati dengan teman-teman mau turunin berat badan, tapi yang disalahin adalah si makanannya, si McDonald-nya, si babi gulingnya, si kakaknya, si istrinya, si siapanya semua ya. Silahkan ya, hati-hati di sana aja ya. Izin teman-teman sekalian, nah ini yang saya sering katakan sama teman-teman, sekarang di zaman sosial media ya, hobinya postingan ya, betul ya. Jadi kalau olahraga fokusnya ke postingnya, signifikansi supaya dipandang sebagai orang sehat. Padahal olahraga adalah kontribusi buat kita menjadi lebih sehat. Jadi garis tipis itu yang bisa jawab kita sendiri. Ingin dipandang sebagai orang baik atau memang ingin melakukan kebaikan? Ingin dipandang sebagai orang sehat atau memang ingin melakukan sesuatu untuk kebaikan? Garis tipis antara signifikansi, apa kata orang, dan kontribusi terhadap diri sendiri. Jadi dalam hal kesehatan, mudah-mudahan teman-teman paham ya dalam hal ini. Ini yang disebut dengan namanya, dulu saya puasa karena supaya sehat. Tapi sekarang yang ada malah lomba-lombaan sama teman-teman kepengen, kamu udah berapa? Mbak, Dian udah berapa? Oh udah 36. Oh saya kemarin udah 48 loh. Oh saya mau 72. Oh saya mau ini lagi. Terus aja ntar mau 90 lagi ya. Dulu kepengen sehat dengan cara berlari. Tapi begitu udah kuat 5, kepengen 10 km. Udah kuat 10, kepengen 21. Udah kuat 21, kepengen 42. Abis itu New York, Berlin, apalagi tadi Tokyo, semua harus dipenuhin ya medalinya ya. Jadi hati-hati dengan namanya ego fasting, ego running, ego lifting, bukan ide baik. Ya jadi kita nggak mau terperangkap get caught being busy as an actor, terperangkap di dalam metode lupa memahami substansi. Ya, izin teman-teman sekalian, ini hanya lebih kepada setiap kita melakukan sesuatu. Ini kayak mengutip daripada buku Seven Habits of Highly Effective People, yaitu adalah apa? Skill of leadership kan? Jadi begin with an end in mind sebagai murid daripada sebuah antisipasi ya, betul ya. Kalau dalam hal managerial skill, yaitu adalah first thing first. Teman-teman ingat ya konsep ini kan yang namanya kuadran 1, 2, 3, 4. Teman-teman kalau berkenan izin biar cepat aja, rajinlah kita spend waktu kita habis di kuadran 2. Is it urgent? No. But is it important? Yes. banyak spending time di sana. Tapi teman-teman habisnya spending time di mana teman-teman sekarang? Kalau lagi scrolling si IG atau lagi nonton TikTok adanya di mana? Kuadran 3 dan 4 itu ya. Kalau lagi sibuk dengan grup WA biasanya adanya di mana? Di 3 dan 4, paham ya teman-teman sekalian ya. Jadi di kuadran 1 is urgency, mau nggak mau ya harus. Apa yang ada teman-teman lakukan di weekend ini, teman-teman bukannya malah sama keluarganya ini, apa yang malah datang pagi-pagi ke sini dengerin si Adira yang ngoceh. Teman-teman lagi melakukan apa? Lagi melakukan kuadran 2. Boleh tepuk tangan buat teman-teman. Ya semoga ada manfaatnya ya teman-teman ya. Jadi nggak sia-sia ya pagi ini ya kita ngobrol ya. Sarapan pagi ya Mbak ya, katanya Mbak Dian ya tadi ya. Izin teman-teman, ini yang sering dikatakan adalah ini konsep Mbak Diah kalau kita bicara yang namanya pendidikan, yaitu adalah ingar sasung tulada, tuturi handa yani, mengajar dengan mencontohkan. Kita nggak bisa memberi kalau tidak memiliki. We cannot give away what we don't have. We can only give away what we have. Ngajarin orang sehat kitanya nggak sehat. Ngajarin orang supaya pinter kitanya juga nggak pinter. Ngajarin orang biar sejahtera kitanya nggak sejahtera. Jadi teman-teman saya izin. Sehat bukan segalanya, tapi tanpa sehat segalanya nggak bisa diraih. Waktu kita sehat maunya 1000. Begitu sehatnya diambil dari kita 1000 tinggal 100, tinggal 10, tinggal 1. Maunya apa? Maunya cuma sembuh. Nah jadi yang nomor 1 dilakukan sebelum memberikan kesehatan kepada seluruh dunia, berikan kesehatan kepada diri sendiri. Sebelum peduli sama dunia, paru-paru dunia, peduli sama paru-paru sendiri. Nah sebelum peduli sama seluruh keluarga di luar sana, ada satu keluarga yang kita lupa buat diri kita sendiri, yaitu adalah apa? Jantung kita, ginjal kita, paru-paru kita, pembuluh darah kita yang harus diberikan kesenangan. Paham ya teman-teman sekalian? Setuju? Batu tangan deh sebelum ngantuk lagi ya. Izin teman-teman, ini yang saya katakan. Jadi mengutip daripada salah satu buku Leo Tolstoy tentang Death of Ivan Ilyich, dikatakan adalah apa di salah satu chapter terakhir. Ivan Ilyich orang yang sukses, berhasil dalam hidupnya dan apa. Tapi sebelum meninggal dia pegang tangan istrinya lalu dia bilang apa? What if my whole life has been wrong? Padahal menurut orang lain dia sukses. Tapi sebelum akhir hidupnya dia, in his own deathbed, dia pegang tangan istrinya, dia bilang jangan-jangan hidup saya salah. Nah poin dari cerita ini adalah don't die with your music still in you. Play your own music, jangan play other people's music. Makanya kenapa sehat bersahabat dengan pertemanan hati, sakit bersahabat dengan perlawanan hati. Ketika kita mengasosiasikan pola hidup sehat sebagai kesengsaraan, makanya 95% wanita gagal diet karena apa teman-teman sekalian? Karena mengasosiasikan diet sebagai pengorbanan. Makanya badan kita terlalu cerdas. Makanya kita harus selalu berteman sama pertemanan hati kita. Mudah-mudahan teman-teman beruntung 30% daripada kebanyakan kita bisa hidup atau menjalankan pekerjaan karena sesuatu yang dia cintai. Tapi ada 70% orang lain yang hidup menjalankan pekerjaan karena panggilan kebutuhan. Salah gak? Nggak salah. Tapi kita mesti grateful if we can do what we love. Tapi kalau nggak bisa, we just need to apa? To learn to love what we do ya. Paham ya teman-teman sekalian ya? Oke, itu aja teman-teman yang tadi saya katakan tadi. Jadi saya tidak akan mengajak motivasi teman-teman untuk misalnya pola hidup saya nggak ada. Jawabannya adalah apa? Disiplin, kepatuhan, fondasinya adalah pemahaman. Understanding adalah foundation daripada disiplin. Nah makanya amunisi daripada pemahaman adalah edukasi. Makanya kenapa rajin mengedukasi diri kita. Ya, intinya ini nomor 8, saya izin teman-teman sekalian. Kadang kita sering mencari segala sesuatunya dari luar. Bahagia carinya dari luar. Sehat carinya dari luar. Tapi kita belajar dari cerita Michelangelo waktu dulu bikin patung namanya patung David. Yang dikenal dengan namanya Il Gigante ya patungnya. Dan tahu gak David versus Goliath yang menang siapa? David ya. Apa yang dia buat waktu itu? Seorang seniman Itali namanya Michelangelo. Membuat patung David daripada sebuah batu marmer yang besar. Dia bikin David tersebut di Florence, Italia. Ditanya pada saat Michelangelo lagi hidup, ditanya, Michelangelo kenapa kamu bisa bikin David dari sebuah batu marmer yang hebat itu? Jawaban Michelangelo adalah apa? Apa Mbok? Dia bilang, saya nggak membuat David. David sudah ada di dalam batunya. Apa yang dia lakukan sama dia? Saya hanya membuang yang menutupinya. I don't create David. David's already inside that marble. I only chip away the excess. Saya hanya membuang yang menutupinya. Apa moral dari cerita ini? There's a David inside all of us. Teman-teman, kemalasan tertutup kerajinan tertutup sama kemalasan kita. Kepinteran tertutup sama kebodohan kita. Sesuatu yang baik, yang cantik yang ada di dalam, semuanya ketutup sama ketidakcantikan kita. Just embrace our own divinity. Just embrace our own body intelligence. Just embrace our own beauty and our own health from within. Setuju teman-teman? Ya boleh tepuk tangan dong ya. Jadi teman-teman bersyukur kalau kita ditolongin dari luar, itu namanya kuratif. Tapi kalau seandainya kita berkenan, lakukan yang namanya preventif promotif. Jadi mencari sehat, dibantu dari intervensi medis dari luar, bersyukur kenapa enggak. Tapi kalau boleh berkenan, kalau mau menjadikan warisan pola hidup sehat adalah kemandirian, bukan ketergantungan. It's not side effect, but it's side benefits, yaitu adalah teman-teman, yaitu adalah cari ke dalam ya. Itu yang disebut namanya asuransi personal. Ya, paham ya teman-teman sekalian. Dan teman-teman, ini saya cepat aja langsung. Saya cuma mengatakan pada teman-teman, yuk teman-teman mulai sekarang. Bahaya terbesar bukan ketika kita punya cita-cita yang tinggi dan tidak mampu meraihnya. Tapi bahaya terbesar adalah ketika kita punya cita-cita yang rendah. Itu yang kita yakin dan itu yang kita lakukan. Dalam hal kesehatan, cita-cita kita terlalu rendah. Saya izin teman-teman sekalian, sakit kepastian atau enggak? Sakit pasti enggak? Pasti enggak? Enggak pasti. Yang pasti apa teman-teman? Mati yang pasti ya, betul ya. Nah tapi kalau pola perilaku kita buruk, sakit menjadi kepastian. Tapi boleh gak bercita-cita, saya mulai hari ini ke depan jangan pernah nyentuh rumah sakit. Boleh gak? Boleh, kalaupun gak berhasil gak apa-apa, kita ikhlas. Tapi punya cita-cita yang tinggi. Saya dari dulu punya cita-cita yang tinggi, yaitu adalah kalau bisa, kalau seandainya saya harus ke rumah sakit karena saya bantuin rumah sakit, atau karena saya menjenguk orang sakit, atau saya punya teman dokter di sana, saya mau datang sana. Tapi kalau saya harus nginep di rumah sakit, saya punya cita-cita tinggi dalam hati saya. Saya bilang kalau bisa jangan pernah nginep di rumah sakit gitu ya. Terakhir saya nginep di rumah sakit itu 56 tahun yang lalu, waktu saya lahir. Itu juga gara-gara ibu saya. Sayanya nggak mau di situ sebenarnya, tapi dianya mau di situ ya, di Karoles ya dulu ya. Tapi bersyukur sampai 56 tahun saya sebagai Manula Pratama hari ini, saya masih diberikan yang namanya kemandirian akan sehat, bersyukur. Tapi kalau besok harus saya sakit, saya akan ikhlas menerimanya. Paham ya teman-teman sekalian? Setuju? Boleh tepuk tangan dong buat kita semua ya. Nah, apa kelebihannya daripada orang Bali ketika merayakan yang namanya pergantian tahun baru? Kalau di luar dirayakan dengan kebisingan. Mesti trompet, mesti apalagi petasan ya. Kalau orang Bali merayakan tahun barunya dengan keheningan. Dalam keheningan terdengar suara hati, dalam kebisingan terdengar suara kepala. Makanya kita menghargai konsep yang namanya hari nyepi ya di Bali ya. Karena di dalam sebuah keheningan tersebut akhirnya kita bisa mendengar kebaikan di dalam diri kita. Makanya disebut namanya inspiration disebutnya. Karena apa? Karena berada di dalam satu prasyarat untuk bisa hening. Gimana caranya prasyarat untuk hening? 3 hal yang kita lakukan. Nanti masih ada 8 seminar lagi di hari ini. Ya kalau nggak salah ya Mbak ya. 6 ya hari ini. Ada 6, ada 8 ya. Nanti besok masih ada 4 lagi ya. Mudah-mudahan semua nanti bisa memfokus ke ini ya. Jadi yang nomor 1, yuk kita dekat dengan alam. Yang nomor 2, yuk belajar yang namanya no judgment. Yang namanya no labeling ya. Yang namanya no analyzing. Dan yang ketiga, yang disebut dengan namanya, kalau gerakan pikiran kita the movement of our thought, ternyata is the movement of our breath. Dan kebalikannya ternyata, makanya pay attention terhadap apa? Prana yama. We are taking charge of our life energy dengan cara mengontrol nafas kita. Makanya orang Bali baru mulai ngapain dia? Asana, spine control. Habis itu bukan prana yama. Nah pada saat itu mengatur nafasnya. Baru habis itu mulai fokus dia. Yaitu adalah apa? Pratyahara. Yaitu semua yang namanya panca indera dijatuhkan. Fokus ke satu tempat yaitu namanya dharana. Terjadilah dhyana dan samadhi sebagai konsekuensinya. Ya teman-teman. Meditation is not something that we do. Meditation is something that we become. Ya, teman-teman sekalian. Dengan apa? Dengan belajar bersahabat dengan keheningan, dengan kesepian. Ya, ini makanya beberapa hal yang sederhana. Problemnya adalah, bukan problem, maksudnya kebermanfaatannya adalah begitu kita tarik nafas lebih dalam, tahan buang nafas lebih panjang, maka kita mengaktifasi relax respon, makanya imunitasnya naik. Tapi ketika kita kesel, kita marah, kita sebel, mentalitas konflik versus sering menyaksikan orang lain ribut satu dengan lainnya sebagai hiburan. Nafasnya, makanya otomatis imunitasnya turun. Apa yang terjadi teman-teman sekalian? Puasa bikin asam lambung saya naik. Kenapa bisa hal itu terjadi? Karena ketika kita mengasosiasikan puasa sebagai stres, pada saat itu kita tidak bisa memproduksi namanya hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid nggak ada, kita pankreas nggak bisa merilis enzim. Enzim nggak ada, katup dari esofagus kita yang paling bawah, yang namanya LAS itu dia kebuka. Pada saat itulah naik ke atas. Terjadi yang namanya reflux disease, acid reflux disease GERD. Nah, kenapa hal itu terjadi? Karena mengasosiasikan sesuatu sebagai stres sebagai gaya hidup kita. Bisa gak puasa dijadikan ancaman? Bisa. Bisa gak olahraga dijadikan ancaman? Bisa. Bisa gak pasangan dijadikan sebagai ancaman? Bisa. Bisa gak bos atasan dijadikan sebagai ancaman? Bisa. Suami jadiin ancaman? Bisa ibu ya, sering ya tiap hari ya bu ya. Makanya ibu asam lambungnya naik ini ya, gara-gara suami ya. Karena produksi asam lambungnya berkurang. Tapi kalau kita, makanya kenapa orang Bali disuruh trisan ya. Makanya kenapa kalau orang kaum muslim dan muslimah sholat 5 waktu. Karena dapat kesempatan untuk sedikit tarik dan buang nafas ya. Trihita karana di Bali. Kita tidak hanya berbakti kepada Tuhan yang Maha Esa. Kita tidak hanya berbakti kepada sesama manusia. Tapi kita juga berbakti kepada alam semesta, dekat dengan alam menjadi sesuatu ya. Saya izin teman-teman sebagai penutup, ini udah mau terakhir. Saya cuma mengatakan teman-teman sekalian, dalam rumus happiness ternyata yang namanya set point in our brain atau mindset ternyata kontribusinya sebesar itu 48%. Dan voluntary choices, keputusan yang kita ambil hari ini yang mau mendekatkan kita pada sehat, ternyata kontribusinya 40%. 40 tambah 48 itu udah 88 sendiri. Regardless apa yang terjadi dengan condition of living. Posesi saya, prestasi saya, reputasi saya. Saya adalah apa yang saya punya, saya adalah apa yang saya lakukan. Saya adalah apa kata orang terhadap saya. I'm what I do, I'm what I have, I'm what other people thinks of me. That's our own ego kan. Ternyata kontribusinya hanya cuma 6-12%. Kenapa? Karena manusia terlalu cerdas untuk beradaptasi. Ketika nanti nggak punya, dulu saya bilang bahagia kalau punya motor. Udah punya motor, saya bilang saya bahagia kalau punya mobil. Udah punya mobil, saya bahagia kalau punya rumah. Udah punya rumah, saya bahagia kalau punya isi dari rumah itu. Terakhirnya saya bahagia kalau punya jabatan, kekuasaan. Begitu udah punya, tetap aja masih kurang karena badan terlalu cerdas untuk beradaptasi. Makanya kenapa set point in our brains ternyata kontribusinya jauh lebih besar. Rasa bersyukur, rasa keikhlasan dan sebagainya menjadi salah satu yang namanya modalitas kita. Dan teman-teman sekalian, saya izin sebagai kesimpulan, ubah cara pandang kita, ambil keputusan kita hari ini yang mendekatkan kita pada bahagia atau pada sehat. Tidak peduli teman-teman hari ini masih ngerokok, belum olahraga, masih makan sembarangan, gak pernah puasa, gak memprioritaskan protein, lemak semua dimakan dan sebagainya. Saya cuma mengatakan adalah tiada kata terlambat. Ya, saya ucapkan terima kasih teman-teman sekalian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om.
Terima kasih Beli Ade Rai, luar biasa sekali ya. Yang paling diingat itu adalah kita semua punya David di dalam diri kita sendiri ya. Jadi kita semua itu sebetulnya langsing, cuman mungkin masih tertutupi lemak.
Iya betul, semua punya six pack, cuma ada yang kelihatan, ada yang tidak kelihatan.
Iya betul, masih introvert kali ya six packnya, ototnya ya. Dan kita harus mulai nabung otot sebagai sebuah investasi untuk masa tua, masa depan kita juga ya.
Biar bisa tetap bergerak. Umur yang panjang berawal dari kaki yang kuat.
Wow, seperti itu. Luar biasa. Jadi kita mau menggunakan kesempatan masih ada 15 menit. Ini Beli Ade ya untuk bisa berdiskusi. Jadi saya langsung saja buka kesempatan untuk Bapak Ibu, teman-teman semua di sini yang punya pertanyaan. Mungkin masih ada kegalauan, masih ada yang bingung sedikit ya. Supaya adil kita dari sebelah sisi kanan, kiri dan juga tengah nanti ya. Mungkin boleh di sebelah kanan. Sudah sigap, angkat
Ibu
tangan.
udah ya, ya. Oh iya, baik. Ya.
Jangan lupa namanya ya Mbak.
Ya.
Yes.
Perkenalkan, nama
Ya.
saya Ayu.
Ayo Mbak Ayu. Ya.
Terima kasih,
Terima
alhamdulillah
kasih,
akhirnya saya bisa ngobrol lagi setelah sekian tahun.
Oh iya, makasih.
Dulu biasa ngobrol terus ya sama Bli Ade.
Kebetulan saya pekerjaan saya adalah konsultan di Herbalife.
Oh
oke.
iya.
Ya, jadi
Sama Pak
biasa-
Faisal ya.
Iya.
Iya, salam ya.
Jadi biasa
Sering,
diedukasi oleh
Iya,
Bli
bantuin
Ade.
Bli Ade
juga
ya,
teman-teman di
baik.
Herbalife. Iya.
Gitu.
Makasih.
Pertanyaan saya gini, Bli Ade. Saya suka lari, saya suka senam. Saya sedikit suka angkat beban.
Iya betul.
Alasannya adalah setiap kali angkat beban itu berasa tubuh saya kayak ada trauma gitu,
Iya,
sakit dan
Iya,
apa
betul.
gitu. Padahal sudah disarankan untuk mencukupi kebutuhan protein setelahnya recover,
Iya,
karena kan
iya.
kamu juga ada produk RS Pro itu kan.
Iya.
Betul.
Tapi kenapa kok masih ada rasa seperti itu satu?
Iya.
Terus yang kedua,
Saya jawab itu dulu biar nggak lupa ya.
Ya.
oh
Ya, saya jawab dulu. Jadi nomor satu sebenarnya yang tadi saya katakan tadi, central nervous system persepsi adalah yang mempengaruhi atau menjadi komandan daripada instruksi. Jadi makanya kenapa saya bilang rubah Mbak, kenapa? Karena asosiasi latihan beban kalau kita asosiasikan sebagai penderitaan, maka aksinya pasti kita mau jauh-jauh dari sana. Tapi ketika asosiasi latihan beban kita jadikan sebagai kenikmatan, ketika kita bilang tadi, kalau saya latihan beban artinya apa? Glucose tolerance saya, toleransi terhadap gula saya jadi lebih tinggi. Is the largest site of glucose disposal, tempat pembuangan gula saya jadi lebih banyak, saya bisa punya daya tampung gudang gula yang lebih banyak, berarti apa? Kalau cc mobil saya banyak, berarti apa? Berarti jatah makan saya, makan karbonya jadi bisa lebih banyak. Dan kalau saya rajin latihan beban, saya langsung bayar tuntas. Saat itu juga yang tadinya karbo mau jadi lemak, akhirnya ditarik ke otot kita. Dan kalau saya latihan beban, ternyata tulang saya jadi lebih kuat. Sebenarnya intinya itu aja. Jadi bukan masalah kurang protein atau apa, tapi mindset tadi yang saya bilang. Rubah mindsetnya, itu yang disebut namanya pain and pleasure principle. Jadi ketika kita associate something dengan pain, maka aksinya pasti nanti akan mengikuti ketakutan kita dan sebaliknya. Ya. Yang kedua Mbak?
yang kedua sudah terjawab.
Oh udah, terima kasih Mbak Ayu.
Sudah langsung
Thank you.
menjawab ya,
Baik.
wow luar biasa. Dan artinya kalau kita sebetulnya habis angkat beban atau weightlifting terus ada pegel-pegel sebetulnya juga latihan kita artinya berhasil dan ngefek ya, benar gak sih itu Bli
Iya,
Ade?
iya, sebenarnya kalau kadang-kadang banyak hal yang unik yang kita anggap sebagai penderitaan ternyata itu kenikmatan.
Iya.
Contoh misalnya, pagi bangun kita mandi air dingin, badan kita gemeteran kan? Kita kan gemeteran takut karena gila kita takut nih karena
Iya.
kedinginan. Tapi sebenarnya badan sedang apa? Sedang mengaktifasi yang namanya subcutaneous fat kita lagi behaving not as a white fat tissue tapi sebagai brown fat tissue di mana apa? Dia create heat, panas untuk apa? Untuk bakar lemak.
Oh.
Jadi ketika kita pagi mandi dingin, tiba-tiba badan kita gemeteran, ternyata badan lagi bakar lemak. Ketika perutnya lagi keroncongan, belum makan, kita bilang, wah ini bahaya harus cepetan makan. Padahal pada saat itu badan sedang pakai lemak sebagai sumber tenaga gitu ya. Jadi asosiasinya jadi rubah.
Iya asosiasinya yang harus
ada
dirubah.
bukannya lari ke makanan, malah lari ke gerak. Saya pakai kardio malah tambah cepet lagi bakar lemaknya.
Wow.
Ya, tapi kita larinya langsung ke nasi babi guling.
Atau ke bubur ayam ya. Nah
Ya.
itu dia yang harus dirubah nih arah pikiran kita ya. Baik kesempatan berikutnya mungkin dari sebelah sisi kiri. Boleh silakan yang sudah memegang mikrofon.
Ya Mbak, ya.
Sudah
Nanti
nyala?
ibu ya, ibu di tengah, itu ada ibu di tengah juga nanti.
Ya.
Ya.
Cek. Cek. Baik, terima kasih
Ya.
waktunya.
Ya, terima kasih.
Jadi pertanyaan saya itu ada dua. Yang pertama.
Namanya siapa dulu?
Oh iya, perkenalkan nama saya Erina.
Ya, Erina ya.
Ya. Pertanyaan saya itu jadi misalnya kalau tadi kan Bli Ade sudah menyampaikan tidak perlu sarapan atau makan dulu kemudian berolahraga.
Ya.
Nah,
Siasat
misal-
sih sebenarnya, bukan tidak perlu.
Oh, siasat,
Kalau
ya.
mau makan juga boleh, tapi
Ya.
saya bilang kalau makan pagi berarti malamnya nggak usah makan.
Makan.
Iya.
Kalau misalnya olahraga pagi itu sebaiknya jenis makanan apa yang bisa kita konsumsi dulu sebelum
Setelahnya.
berolahraga?
Setelahnya.
Oh setelahnya, ya itu
Ya,
pertanyaan
ya,
kedua.
ya.
Misalnya habis olahraga itu makanan apa yang sebaiknya dikonsumsi?
Iya.
Seperti itu.
Ya, kalau kitanya mbaknya Erinanya kurus, misalnya pagi boleh gak saya makan dulu, ya nggak apa-apa. Tapi memang kalau idealnya pagi bangun, kita tidak membuka dengan yang manis-manis karena kita akan mengaktifasi keinginan kita untuk akhirnya terjadinya namanya roller coaster energi tadi. Jadi kita bukanya dengan instead of sweet yang makanannya kita yang savory, artinya apa? Biasanya telur, ya. Telur, protein, ada lemaknya, ya. Ada putih, ada kuning yang nggak boleh dimakan. Yang mana, Mbak?
Yang kuning.
Nah, kulitnya yang nggak boleh dimakan.
Kulitnya.
Ya, putih kuning
Ya,
boleh. Oke. Ya, oke. Satu lagi, udah. Yang setelah latihan makan apa? Masukin protein lagi. Ya.
Oh, protein.
Iya, karena biasanya protein yang selalu kita kurang. Ya. Tapi protein kadang-kadang kelebihan kalau kita dari suplementasi, maka karena gampang. Tapi kalau kita dari makanan, kita nggak bisa kelebihan. Tidak terjadi yang namanya protein toxicity karena apa? Karena hanya protein yang merilis hormon kenyang. Jadi biasanya kita makan protein sebentar aja pasti kita udah keburu kenyang. Ya, jadi proteinnya diprioritaskan.
Baik, terima kasih.
Ya,
Makasih Erina. Jangan makan protein sebelum olahraga, habis olahraga makan protein lagi. Double-double makan terus ya.
Boleh, gak apa-apa. Mbak Erinanya udah langsing.
Oh udah langsing, gak apa-apa ya.
Makasih Mbak. Iya.
Oke, satu
Ibu
pertanyaan
dulu
lagi
Ibu
dari
di tengah.
Oh iya,
Ibu
silakan.
silakan. Iya. Iya.
Selamat siang. Perkenalkan
Ya,
nama saya
siang, Ibu.
Nilo Putusri Widyastuti.
Iya Ibu.
Usia saya mungkin sama ya, 56 tahun
Oh iya,
sekarang.
iya sama kita
Nah,
ya Bu ya.
pertanyaan Tiang Nika adalah, bukan tanya, saya sudah melakukan puasa yang tadi
Bu.
Tiang baca, sudah puasa. Tiang buka itu sekitar jam 11 atau jam 12 baru Tiang makan.
Iya.
Setelah itu Tiang akan tutup jam 5.
Oh,
Setelah
bagus
itu
sekali.
tidak.
Iya,
Oke.
iya.
Karena mungkin sudah merasa tua ya.
Tua,
Kemudian setelah Tiang lihat ternyata dari waktu Tiang makan itu pernah Tiang coba makan nasi, ternyata berat badan tidak begitu naik ya.
Naik
Nah,
jadinya,
setelah saya
iya.
tidak mengkonsumsi nasi,
Karbon.
hanya sayur dan
Turun
juga
ya.
buah dan air putih, itu astungkara, berat badan
Iya.
sudah turun.
Iya.
Kemudian pertanyaan Tiang
Iya.
itu bagaimana seusia sekarang ini apakah ada susu
Susu.
yang kita konsumsi
Iya.
supaya
Saya jawab langsung aja ya,
Oke.
lebih kepada bukan susunya, susu salah satunya aja.
Oke.
Lebih utama adalah kita memprioritaskan protein karena protein baik buat tulang, baik buat otot. Nah, protein bisa dapat dari apa, Mbak? Bisa dapat dari hewani, bisa juga dapat dari nabati, variasi, kombinasi, rotasi, itu bagus. Tadi kalau buah, pilihnya buah yang seratnya tinggi, yang gulanya rendah. Nggak mau juga makan kebanyakan buah juga, nanti terlalu, nanti gula dari buah namanya fruktosa, nanti hanya liver kita yang bisa memproses, akhirnya banyak orang sering jadi kegemukan gara-gara buah. Ya. Tapi itu Mbok tambahin itu aja. Kalau seandainya makan protein, misalnya makan, anggap aja nih, mau menikmati babi guling. Cuma kalau budaya kita makan babi guling kan sama nasi kan, betul kan? Itu budaya, tapi kebudayaan dan kesehatan kadang-kadang tidak seiringan.
Betul.
Jadi kalau kita makan protein with high fats, berarti karbonya mesti rendah. Kalau kita makan karbo mau menikmati, berarti terpaksa proteinnya harus low fatnya gitu ya.
untuk memperkuat tulang kaki juga sama seperti
Iya
ini
betul,
kan ya?
tadi rajin latihan, salah satu pakai badan sendiri bisa melakukan squats, ya lunges, naik turun tangga. Atau kalau mau yang gampang, misalnya kalau ada treadmill atau apa, atau jalan di tanjakan, bagus buat bantu kekuatan. Ya, yang kena itu tipe 2A-nya itu nanti. Ya.
Baik.
Terima kasih, Mbok. Ya.
Terima kasih, padahal udah luar biasa ya melakukan intermittent fasting. Tapi kalau jendela misalnya seperti tadi yang disampaikan, kita fasting kemudian makan 5 jam atau 4 jam atau 8 jam, itu boleh makan terus 8 jam nonstop atau
Ya,
sebetulnya
sebenarnya
gimana?
makanya kenapa ada istilahnya namanya OMAD, 1 meal a day, 2 meals a day, atau 3 meals a day, nggak apa-apa juga.
Nggak apa-apa
Tapi yang penting adalah, kuncinya adalah kontrol karbo, prioritas protein, selektif terhadap lemak, itu
Ya.
aja.
Baik, masih ada
Bapak
pertanyaan
mungkin
tadi?
ada yang mau tanya yang di depan.
Oh, oke.
Satu lagi aja mungkin.
Oh,
Satu
sudah
lagi
habis.
dari Bapak mau tanya. Ini
Di depan jadi bertanya mungkin?
Mbak tanyain.
You want to, yes, one
Oh, iya,
questions?
iya, iya.
Okay, one last questions
Thank
ya.
you.
Please.
Ya,
One of
terima
our
kasih,
speaker
Pak.
as well ya, salah satu pembicara juga, silakan.
All right, great. So Now, I may have missed it because my Indonesian I'm learning, as Dia knows.
Yeah.
So the question was this. So in Indonesia, from the talk that you've just made, what is the number one problem that Indonesians face, and how can the government help to solve that problem? If there was one thing the government could do to say, this is what must happen, what would that be?
For me, probably it's all about under muscle. Yeah, so priority strength training. Strength training is the one that needs to be campaigned, I think. Yeah, that's the underappreciated activity when it's come to promoting healthy living, because people always blame obesity, but obesity is the effect, it's not the cause. The cause is under muscle. That's why we call it osteopenia, osteoporosis. The problem of the bone starts from the problem of the muscle, sarcopenia. Sarcopenia, obesity. Obesity become the consequences. And then because people has that obesity, then we can investigate later on, and then we find out that these people has problem dengan jantung dan pembuluh darah, diabetes type 2, hypertension, resistant insulin and everything. Yeah. So to me, if I have that authority to campaign something, of course I want to campaign people to eat more fibers. Of course I want to campaign people eat more protein. Of course I want to campaign to the people to control their carbo intakes. Of course I want to promote to the people in Bali especially to selective when it comes to consume fats. But the number one thing, I think it based on my experience as well, as a 56 years old guy, something that the other 56 years old guy doesn't do in Indonesia, what I do is like I never stop weight training. And then weight training is not necessary, has to go to the gym or to the fitness center or whatever. You can use your own body, whatever. Just create strategy that is comfortable for you. But you need to squeeze your muscle. You squeeze your muscle, you strengthen your bone. You strengthen your bone, you improve your movement. You improve your movement, you limit your obesity, your fat. And when you limit your fat, that means usually the metabolic syndrome X, you can avoid or you can prevent. That's my suggestion, sir. Yeah.
Wonderful. And during your talk, did you address that with them, with the audience?
Yes,
already.
Sir.
Beautiful.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Pak.
Under muscles ya. Jadi memang kita harus membiasakan juga dari sejak dini, dari masih kecil ya sudah dibiasakan stay aktif, berolahraga sehingga mulai nabung otot itu tadi ya.
Iya, salah
Terima
paham
kasih.
aja orang terhadap otot. Ya, because majority people sometimes they're misunderstanding when it comes to associate muscle. Sometimes they talk muscle, oh it's too masculine, oh it's too narcissistic, it's too egoistic, it's too something like that. Yeah, but I wanted to tell them that when you build your muscle, it's so many benefits, advantage that you can do it. Yeah, everybody needs that. Thank you.
And
Pak.
it's not that easy and that fast to gain muscles anyway ya. Nggak secepat dan semudah itu kita nabung otot. Terima kasih luar biasa, kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Beli Aderai. Terima kasih, semoga bisa merubah mindset kita masing-masing semuanya ya. Jadi kita apalah yang kita pikirkan itu yang akan terjadi. Jadi semoga tentunya pikiran positif, kemudian tadi hal-hal positif yang tadi sudah disampaikan oleh Aderai bisa diimplementasikan, selalu diterapkan. Meskipun ada yang bilang diet always starts tomorrow, tapi harus benar-benar dimulai besok ya. Terima kasih sekali lagi Beli Aderai, kami persilakan untuk bisa kembali ke tempat dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke Erika dan juga Paul. Terima kasih.
Thank you, terima kasih banyak. Boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat pembicara kita, Beli Aderai dan juga Diana Deswari as moderator. Next is presentation of token of appreciation to moderator as well as our speaker. I'm very much delighted to invite Bapak Iketut Jaman as director of PT Melali Bali to present a token of appreciation, as well as Ibu Dia Permana Tirtawati to present the token of appreciation. Thank you. One round of applause for our speaker as well as moderator and board of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Thank you once again.
Mbak Erika sangat luar biasa ya. Saya terengah-engah ketika mendengarkan presentasi dari Beli Aderai.
Yes, betul. Beli Aderai, terima kasih sekali lagi dan luar biasa. Baik, terima kasih. Tadi moderator sampai pindah ke section audience, terus MC sampai pindah maju meja depan ya. Bila perlu MC maju depan panggung, Bang Paul. Supaya nggak miss ya informasi dari Beli Aderai.
Oke, bolehlah tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Beli Aderai, sangat luar biasa. Menginspirasi kita bagaimana kita hidup sehat, kemudian mengubah mindset kita, kemudian banyak hal tadi yang dibicarakan gitu ya.
Betul. Ini
Dan
kita,
kalau saya sih secara pribadi pengen sekali Beli Aderai ini tambah lagi waktunya, jamnya gitu, sehingga lebih banyak yang kita dapatkan.
betul. Gitu. Sama Beli Aderai juga terima kasih banyak ngasih satu joke lagi ya. Kalau telur yang nggak boleh dimakan, kuning
apa?
sama putihnya, apa-apanya.
Itu bagus sekali pertanyaan.
Kulitnya sama pancinya juga nggak boleh dimakan ya Bang Paul.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih. Acara ini masih disiarkan live di YouTube Bali Tourism Office. Kita nanti sampai di malam hari, masih banyak program yang kita siapkan hari ini sampai di akhir nanti jam 8 malam. Oke, Mbak Erika sekarang kita tukar posisi ya. Oke, kita sudah siap di sini dan kami tentu sangat berharap para Bapak dan Ibu tentu tetap bersama kami di sini di hari kedua yang sangat-sangat luar biasa. Dan pergerakan teman-teman kita juga sudah sangat-sangat luar biasa dan kami harapkan ya para Bapak dan Ibu dan tetap di sini karena masih ada talk show yang lain yang akan kita hadirkan di siang hari ini. Dan kali ini talk show-nya di sesi kedua dengan tema From Healing to Thriving, The Seamless Journey from Medical Care to Holistic Wellness. Dan Mbak Erika, kita tukar posisi ya. Oke, dan kita akan mengikuti rangkaian talk show yang akan dipandu oleh seorang moderator yang memiliki pengalaman luas di bidang komunikasi. Dan sebelumnya saya akan menyampaikan sedikit tentang Mbak Erika. Erika Sedana, MTR PAR, MSc, long time Master Ceremony Moderator dan Interpreter for International Conferences, Asia Pacific Award-winning Logistic and Supply Chain Professional, Director of Moritz Logistic Indonesia, Director Partnership of PIB College, dan Wellness, Beauty and Education Enthusiast. Oke, kita tepuk tangan dong untuk Mbak Erika Sedana.
Boleh, terima kasih banyak Bang Paul. So I think still good morning ladies and gentlemen. So it is indeed a pleasure to have you all here today and also an honor to be the host of this session for the second plenary session I would say. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a discussion about 35 minutes. I hope I can manage the time because we are really time constraints here today. So then the talk show topic will be From Healing to Thriving, the Seamless Journey from Medical Care to Holistic Wellness. So I have 3 speakers today. So I would very much delighted to invite my speakers. But before that, I have so many papers here, so I just need to manage a little bit. Right. First of all, I would like to join me to invite to the stage Dr. Nala Shihab, SP DVE medical doctor, dermatologist from Ngurah Hospital, please. Dr. Nala, silakan. Selamat pagi. A pleasure having you here today. Bosnya yang di sana ya sekarang ya. Alright, so next I would like to invite Bapak Dr. Gede Wiryana Patrajaya MKes from Bali Medical Tourism Association. Good morning, selamat pagi sekali lagi Pak Dokter, silakan Pak. And of course, Dr. Elvina Jessica, medical doctor from Breathwork Facilitators as well. Selamat pagi Ibu Dokter, thank you so much for joining us today. Right, please. Right, so once again, panelists, thank you so much for managing your time to be here today. So we'd like to discuss, we have like 35 minutes as I mentioned, and the focus of discussion today will be going to the medical to wellness that is featured in Bali and which also medical tourism, offers screening to post-medical care, and also I would say optimal complete well-being here. So I would like to address the questions, and I would also need your feedback to share to audience this morning. So we talk a lot about wellness, beauty since yesterday. Then, of course, we still need your insights to go further on to get like better understanding and how you see medical tourism nowadays, as well as the wellness. So if I may ask the first question, what does the transition from healing, as you understand so far, to thriving look like in modern wellness nowadays? So can I ask the question to you first, also, Ivina, please?
Check, check. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for having me. Before I talk, my name is Elvina. I'm a general practitioner, Dr. Umum, here in Indonesia. But now I work in the wellness area, where basically I focus on the mental health more of it, which is like breathwork facilitator. I'm also facilitating for a retreat and things like that. So what I see from the things that I've been through, which is the conventional medicines, which is like the traditional medicine, that's what I call it, not traditional medicines, but modern medicines, Western medicines, and now into wellness. And what's the difference? Why we are shifting in this way? Now wellness has become so much more popular because, well, people start to realize that we need to change into our perspective from before things got the Western medicines, we treating people from their symptoms. A lot of times, of course, we sitting in the clinics and the patient is coming with complaints with symptoms, and we treating the illness itself. Now, it's a passive receiving state, right? But the second side of it, which is the wellness side of it, we teach that person that, hey, you are the key role of your healings. And from you, this is the tools that we have, and we'll teach you how to thriving for your health. How? Okay. For example, like Mr. Adorai already explained about, we learn about diets, we learn about exercise, and this active role of this person learning how to be better in their health, and from there it's become a different stage, which is I am responsible, I can change, I can shift. And there is also some tools that teach you how to things called biohack your body in such a way that it will be, oh wow, I did it, that type of mindset. This person able to. So that's healing of thriving for me in the short explanation. Yep. And the other thing is also about pathologizing, right? We receive diagnosed. When we receive diagnosed, we start to label ourselves. Now in this state, when we label ourselves, some people are start to feeling overwhelmed. They start to feeling down in that state. Now the second part of it, in the wellness, is say that has, okay, you received diagnosed, but we can change from here. There is some tools, and there is a mental health side of it. Later we'll talk about also about what wellness is, all aspects that will support this person for their healing. Not just seeing the illness itself, but all the things surrounding the person, starting from the environment, starting from their mindset, and also their body. So yeah, that's healing or thriving in my side. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much for sharing that. So it's kind of a learn when sometimes when we are diagnosed by doctors, we start to really label ourselves. Yeah. So how do you see that really impact to someone's health, doctor?
It's actually the impact is more on the mindset of it. Because yes, some people are receiving, for example, let's say, oh, you are having diabetes. And the good side of it, yes, It's make you have that push of I need to change my lifestyle to be better. And the other side of it, some that receive quite severe illnesses, they start to feel depressed actually. They feel down. Yes, they're trying to be better. For example, cancer. And that state of the mindset of, for example, depression and anxiety is slow down the healing itself. Because as we see also from Mr. Ade's explanation about how our mindset is affect our body, right? So it's important that even though we being diagnosed, we push into this state of wellness. We see also from all aspects, from the environment, get their family, friends to support them. That's also part of wellness. And also give tools for them that you can, from the mental health support of it, but also from the physical, you got to do something about it. And it's very important there.
Right, thank you so much, Dr. Ivina. So let me go to Dr. Nala now. So we speak a lot about holistic approach lately in all term, like terminology is there, like for all industries, so including wellness. Then how do you see, in your point of view, the holistic wellness?
Sure. So hello everyone, my name is Nahla. I actually prepare a presentation about that question, so if you don't
please.
mind.
Please, of course.
Yeah, if you don't mind, can we open my presentation, please? Okay, so as a topic from healing to thriving, the seamless journey from medical care to holistic wellness. First, I want to discuss about the landscape. What is it right now? Nowadays, the healthcare landscape is actually focusing and shifting from merely treating the illness to fostering overall wellness. And this journey actually emphasizing both the role of modern medicines to the significance of regular checkups and lifestyle choices that promotes physical, mental, and spiritual health. So let's first try to understand what modern medicine is. So there are some key components that includes preventive care. This focus on finding the disease, doing vaccination, using advanced diagnostic to with utilizing CT scan, MRI, and blood tests. Because once we can detect the disease, it can increase treatment success rate by 30 to 50%. And with that, we will have those innovative treatments that offers personalized therapies and medications for various health conditions. But beyond treatment, now actually the paradigm is actually the prevention paradigm, because with regular checkups that can reduce mortality risks by 90%, this preventive care can also reduce healthcare costs by 40%. What is wellness? So wellness is a state of complete physical, mental, and emotional well-being. And now, like today, the importance of wellness is actually growing because more and more people seeking healthier and more balanced lives. And to support this shift, we need a healthcare system that combine preventive care, lifestyle support, and advanced medical technology. And as I'm from Ngurasan Wellness and Aesthetic Center, I'm proud to say that we are actually one of the example how Indonesia, especially the government, is embracing this approach, because we offer holistic wellness services that is supported by advanced and modern facilities. If you don't mind, I have a little bit of video since we were just inaugurated by the president 2 days ago. Oh, it has a sound actually.
Dari Universitas Ngurah Sun, Ngurah San atau Ngurah Sun. Luar biasa. Di situ teknologi dan pengobatan yang cukup canggih taraf internasional untuk kulit, plastik, gigi, mata dan sebagainya. Saya lihat cukup hebat, canggih. Sampai saya sendiri tertarik. Mungkin diam-diam saya mau juga ke situ. Tapi diam-diam nyamar. Dan katanya ada jalur khusus untuk gubernur ke atas katanya. Memang gigi saya agak kurang bagus.
So this is our digital dental lab, the one that the president was very... Okay, that's okay. It's just a little bit of how he... So we talk about how we're choosing a healthy lifestyle. So when we talk about wellness, there are actually 3 aspects in wellness that we need to focus. The first one is physical wellness, which includes nutrition and exercise, and of course sleep. It's very important to target at least 7 to 9 hours of sleep every day. And the other component of wellness is actually mental wellness, where we need to be able to manage our stress and practice mindfulness, build a strong support system, social connections, and also don't forget about the spiritual wellness, where we human as a social creature, we always need to find a sense of purpose, and that's also part of wellness. And all this tree is actually interconnected, so a deficiency in one of this aspect, it can impact like other things. So we really need to highlight the importance of holistic approach. So this integrated approach combining science and holism, of course we cannot forget about conventional medicine, modern medicine that includes conventional medicine, so we can have an acute care and diagnostic combined with the functional medicine that can address the root causes of the chronic conditions, but also we have to add the holistic practices so it can support prevention and optimization. So all these 3 thrive through wellness. And the journey to holistic thriving, of course, we start with comprehensive checkups, with the medical baseline, and using the advanced technologies to address the root causes so we can identify and address the imbalance, and then do the personalized interventions. Because, of course, as a human, nobody has the same needs, so that's why it has to be personalized interventions that we can implement in nutrition and lifestyle changes. And mind-body practices that incorporate these practices to comprehensive wellness, and always do a regular adjustment because we need to reassess and adjust our wellness plan. So in conclusion, and to answer your question, the journey from healing to thriving is to emphasize the importance of both modern medicine and also including regular medical checkups, and choosing a healthy lifestyle that integrates all 3 aspects of wellness, which is physical, mental, and spiritual wellness. So by embracing this aspect, individuals can really enhance their quality of life and to achieve the true wellness. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Nala. So, ladies and gentlemen, we captured some of key important points here from Dr. Nala in terms of like holistic approach here. She also explained about the landscape of wellness associated with the modernization and also modern medicine here in this case. And it's also include the preventive paradigm. You also mentioned about innovative care, which also possible to reduce the healthcare cost for individual nowadays. So there's also importance of the wellness, including mental wellness, physical wellness, and spiritual wellness, part of 3 integrated pillars that I would say that we need to really ensure. So then there's also audiovisual about the integrations of Ngurah San Hospital from His Excellency Mr. President Prabowo. Then also the last would be the journey to holistic approach would need to be also personalized. So I would say that most of the key points that addressed earlier by Dr. Nala. So may I have now intervention from Dr. Patra? In this case, may I have your insights, Dr. Patra, about the holistic approach nowadays that we need to really embrace?
Okay, thank you. Maybe I would like to present my presentation.
Yes, of course, please, Doctor.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Once again, we are from the Bali Medical Tourism Association. So we are now start to learn and to create the product or the program for the health tourism. So we are looking at there are three parts of the health tourism. It's about the start from the wellness tourism, healthcare tourism, and medical tourism. If you are looking for the like invasion, that medical tourism is the higher invasion, but the wellness is the low invasion. So from here, we would like to make integration between the medical and the wellness program, because what from Dr. Nala, Dr. Aviana said about the wellness, now we are not only thinking about the treatment of the patient, but we are thinking the wellness program. And we know that Bali have opportunity for that. Yeah. So Bali is already famous for the tourism destination. There are many people as said that Bali is a paradise island, island of the God, island of the love, because this is the Julia Roberts film. Yeah, this is to make that love is a little bit common. And then unique culture and nature. So this is that we would like that to add our program is with the local genius that we have in Bali. And our commitment of our governor is good enough that wellness now we design into 4 parts of the wellness, traditional Bali medicine. The first is medical wellness, the second is a wellness tourism, the third is about the spa, and the fourth is about the herb Bali. So this is will be support for our program. And we have in medical aspect, we have the terminology that medical wellness. Instead that medical wellness is we combine between the medical diagnosis, therapy techniques with the wellness elements. So here we must be to be medical justified and supervised and mission that individually tailored. And then it's good for the people with the risk factor, the chronic disease. And we are talking about the prevention and promotion program. Yeah. And then this is my concept, that the journey for the medical wellness, this is the ecosystem. That there is a regulator from the government, and then we are the operator, and the process business can come from the 2 ways. The first is client come to the resort or hotel and they take the hospital services based on the requirement. And then the second process is come from the hospital. Yeah. And then we are using for the medical services in the hospital or in the clinic, but for the wellness program, we do in the hotel, resort, and spa. Yeah. And then this is, we combine that the journey is not only in the hospital or in the clinic. And we design, some of our operators have been the program. Yeah, for example, for medical check-ups, 3 days, 2 nights, and maybe Prima Medica or Bali Royal Hospital, including in my clinic, for example, for the senior wellness tourism, we have the program to combine between the medical and this is the journey that before program, we open the communication with the customer or the candidate, and then we do the initial assessment, counseling, information, education, and then after that, if they agree, so they will be, we make a initial program for them, and during the program, the medical will be due in the hospital and the clinic, and then the wellness program will be due in the resort or the wellness center, and etc. Traveling consultation of the result, we do in the resort, not in the hospital. Because we would like to make limitation for the sickness atmosphere. Sometimes if we are talking about the health, we are talking about the medical, the people will be afraid about that. And then after program, we will make an evaluation program by questionnaire and make a customer relationship management. And the conclusion that health tourism is a new paradigm for us in Bali, but the other country is already running well. And Bali have opportunities for that. And because my principle is learning by doing, think big, start small, act now. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much, Dr. Patra. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we also have like key points this morning from Dr. Patra mentioning that that's always focusing on health tourism and also medical tourism that we develop if we want to make an integration between health and wellness in this case. So what about Bali? When you come up to Bali, it's always not about only tourism and also the beauty. You mentioned about the tagline as Bali as the island of loves as well, but also Bali has its local wisdom that we need to also appreciate. Then how to also integrate medical wellness, which is medical diagnose, into the importance of wellness key pillars, as Dr. Patra mentioned earlier. So Dr. Patra also sharing about the wellness ecosystem, which also include industries as well as government, in this case regulatory. So where is the medical treatment is done, and also where is the wellness treatment is done, which is including hotel as part of industry. So then medical wellness journey was described very comprehensively from the pre and programs itself, as well as the post-medical wellness journey. So thank you so much once again, Dr. Patra. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I think I still have like 2 minutes, so I can allow the audience to address one questions if possible. So just to help us managing our time for our 3 speakers here. If you have question, please raise your hand and mention your names and also advise from which institutions are you from. All right, no question, so I can address one question. If no question from audience, I can address my question back to the speakers. Yes, Robert, please. Can I seek for help for the microphone, please, for Robert? Thank you. Does it work?
Let's see.
All right, it works. It works,
hello,
yes.
hello,
please,
hello.
Robert.
Thank you very much. Right, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, please, go on.
Okay. If there was one piece of advice, there you go, one piece of advice you could give a patient that comes to see you, for each one now, in Indonesia, with, I guess, the challenges that are being faced at the moment, which one piece of advice would that be? So for each one, or depending on the time.
Right, so one piece of advice, what would that be, doctor, please?
So I think one piece of advice that I would give to patients or anyone who comes to see me is to not be afraid to do screening. Because I think like right now we still need to change their mindset about finding their disease early. Most people, they're not very comfortable in doing medical checkups, do like disease screening, because they're just too afraid if they can find something, if they can find disease. I just want to tell them that it's always better to find the disease early, because right now we live in the era where we have all kind of treatments, all kind of medicines for almost all kind of diseases. So it's always better to prevent than to just cure. So I think that's the advice that I would give.
Thanks so much, Dr. Nala. So I would like to also seek the same views from, for the same question from Dr. Patra, please.
Yes, I would like to add that information from Dr. Nala. What I said before, that if we are talking about the health, medicine, sometimes we are only thinking about the bad condition. But now we change that. They will be interesting for prevention and promotion. We are talking that about the medical wellness, we call. Because if we are talking about the wellness, so maybe the sickness atmosphere, maybe the happiness and etc. will be there. So we would like that the health, not something that make me afraid, but we must be keep my healthy, like that. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much, Dr. Patra. So may I have also for the same question from Dr. Alvina, please?
For me, if a patients come and patient asks for just one advice, I will say this. Something that remind me, just the talk before this, Mas Aderai talked about marble stone, and he said that there is a David inside of the marble stone. I just chip or trim off all the excess, and the David is there. The David itself is actually your potential of being well, or being able to be well. So the piece of advice that I will say is that if you willing enough and believe that you can be well, then you can. And here's the tools, like something like that. So get that person to really click and believes that I can be well despite all of the conditions. And from there, we give them some tools what to do.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, speakers. Robert, thank you for the question. So I can actually use that as a closing statement, but we just need to check to the speakers. Would you mind to share any short closing statement before we end the session, please? Dr. Nala, is any last short closing statement, please?
Closing statement. So since I already talked about prevention, I think now I want to focus more on the mental health. So I just want to remind everyone that happiness is actually a choice. So don't try to seek happiness, just be happy.
Right, wow, amazing. Thank you, Dr. Nala. Please, Dr. Patra, would you mind to share your last closing
I
statement?
think that mentally is important because in the research there is, we call that if the people thinking sick, but they don't sick. But the mental health is important because we have the, what we call that in medical, psychological disease. The disease is not from the organ or the system, but about the mental. So we are thinking, we agree, we make happy and do the wellness program.
Thank you indeed, Dr. Patra. Please, Dr. Elvina, your last closing statement.
We talk about, Dr. Pata also mentioning about mental health, and Dr. Nala also about mental health. I'm coming to a conclusion one day when I'm thinking about this. When we draw a line of cord from each illnesses, a lot of them, there is interconnection and core of mental inside of it. And there is always a factor of that. And it can make you healing faster or slower and make a condition worse or something like that. Yes, there is some stuff that, of course, is interconnected with the environment, but in wellness, it's teaching you to have that ability to have that endurance to face your environments. So increasing immune system and things like that, which is the mind, the happiness will influence the state of mind, your heart, which is being happy itself, like what doctor said. So yep, everything is, a lot of it will start from the mind. And don't forget that health is a journey. That's my last takeaway. Means that you're not coming to the wellness practitioner or the doctor fix all your problem. No, it's not like that. But it's about the continuous process of you changing your life to be better you. And that's the journey itself. Thank you.
Wow, thank you for the closing reminder, Dr. Elvina. So we learned a lot from you. Thank you so much, all speakers today. So may I have one round of big applause for our speakers, please, Dr. Elvina, Dr. Patra, as well, Dr. Nala. So thank you so much once again. So I would check the time now at just 12:40 minutes on time. Get back to you, Bang Paul.
All right, thank you very much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, big applause for the speakers and also the moderator. And kami mengundang yang terhormat Bapak Ketut Jaman, Head of Director of Melali Mais, to make a token of appreciation for the speakers and also the moderators. Ya, terima kasih para Bapak dan Ibu. Kami harapkan Anda tetap di sini karena kita masih punya banyak talk show dan juga kegiatan-kegiatan yang menginspirasi kita yang berhubungan dengan wellness. Kita baru saja mengikuti from healing to thriving, the seamless journey from medical care to holistic wellness. Dan setelah ini nanti kita akan ada talk show lagi sebelum kita makan siang. Nanti kita istirahat siang. Oke. Saatnya untuk penyerahan token of appreciation, Pak. Kepada para pembicara dan juga moderator yang sangat luar biasa. Dan kita masih live, hadirin yang berbahagia di YouTube, tentu saja di Bali Tourism Office. Jadi kita masih bisa live di sini dan juga nanti kalau ada di antara para bapak dan ibu yang mungkin melewatkan kesempatan ini, Anda bisa menonton kembali di Bali Tourism Office di YouTube. Setelah ini dilanjutkan dengan sesi foto bersama. Boleh mengingatkan sekali lagi, tangan kirinya Pak Ketut, tangan kirinya, ingat. Oke, this is wellness. Oke, di detak jantungnya. Oke. Baik, terima kasih bisa kembali lagi ke tempat dan tetaplah bersama kami di sini. Dan tentu saja kita masih di Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Mbak Erika nggak turun-turun ya, boleh langsung aja di situ ya. Karena kita akan lanjutkan kembali, ladies and gentlemen, and we have now arrived at one of the most anticipated session is today's program, a session that will expand our perspective on how to build connection that are not only wide-reaching, but also meaningful and truly transformative. We invite you to tune in and actively participate in the session, and the title is, masih disiapkan? Okay, stay tuned on our live YouTube, Bali Tourism Office, for the Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025, right here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025, and we are entering to the third talk show under the title, The Future Wellness Prevention Starts with Knowledge. Is that right? And this session will examine how cutting-edge research and community education can empower each of us to stay healthy before illness overtakes. Once again, please welcome our great moderator, Ibu Erika Sedana.
Thank you. I think I should have better energy from there. Thank you. Terima kasih, Bang Paul. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you for still managing your time to be here for the next session we will have. And the third talk show, we will discuss further about the future wellness. Prevention starts with knowledge. So I think this is very, very essential for all of us. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like now to have on stage with me, I'm very much delighted to invite all speakers from this session. First of all, Benjamin White from Human Plus Future of Wellness, Longevity, Diagnostic and Regeneration. Can I have on stage, please? May I have one round of applause? Hello, Benjamin. Thank you so much for joining us. A pleasure meeting you. Thank you. Please have your seat. Right, so next I would like to invite Aurimas Juotka from Human Optimization. One round of applause, please. Give the energy to our speakers. Aurimas, a pleasure meeting you. Thank you for joining us, please. Right next, I would like to invite Pak Prem Sagit, Director, Startup Grind. Pak Prem, hello. A pleasure meeting you. Thank you, nice to meet you, please. Then I would also be delighted to invite Ibu Tracy Angerfeland from, part of us actually here, from Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo, part of the board. Thank you, hello Tracy, a pleasure meeting you. We meet every day, Tracy. Right, first of all, two speakers, once again, thank you very much for your time to be here, managing your time, for also sharing with us today. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will talk further about we will also emphasize about the importance of personalized health and also the role of testing and monitoring baseline, then also the role of education and knowledge in this case. So then I would like to first address the first question, is because it's going to be a discussion here. Then if you don't mind, from Benjamin first, if you don't mind to share your insights on what exactly, I would say, like the powerful tools here in regards to wellness.
Yeah, I think, hello. I think testing is...
Do you have your mic on? Yes, it works now.
Hello? Yeah, I think testing is one of the most important things you can do. Without this knowledge, you're kind of throwing in the darkness. It no longer really becomes about treating the issue. It's preventative before it even happens to living in complete optimal health.
How do you see that we could actually drive people to really seek for knowledge, further knowledge about wellness development here?
Yeah, I think it really does come down to education, in a sense that without this awareness, how you ever ready to know exactly where to start and what to do next. And I think that education is one of the most important things.
Right, so thank you so much. I'll just move on to Aurimas here in this case. So how would you see that the future of wellness industry here in Bali especially? How do you see, would that be like something more into a potential industry that we could develop, or do you want to also see the potential, also the challenges that we will have?
I feel like education has the overestimated value, really. It's not about education, it's about application. Because most of us are educated and we know what to do. The problem is that we're not actually doing it. And I believe that the future of wellness in general is us turning ourselves into experimenters, really. And education is not about knowing what to do, it's about how to actually apply that to your day-to-day. And there is a lot of stuff that is happening, and there are so many great sources of knowledge. It's just that knowledge is usually not bridged with the implementation pathway on how to implement that into your day-to-day life. So I think that creating spaces that are going to allow people to learn ultimately how to integrate that into their day-to-day lives and actually apply the thing that they learned is the most important thing, and that's the future of wellness.
Right, so you're saying that knowledge is there, education is sometimes in place, but some of the challenge will be how we really implement that into our daily lives.
Precisely, because when you think about it, when it comes to health, from what I found, I've been experimenting for the past 15 plus years, and there are only a few elements of what we need to implement and optimize, if you will.
Yeah.
There is our sleep, there's nutrition, there's movement, there's breath, and there's our environment. That's on the physical side of things. Then we have emotional, spiritual, mental. So when you actually break that down, there are about 25, maybe 30 habits that you can implement into your day-to-day. And if you just do half of that, you're going to be at top 1% of population. And the question is really, how do we integrate that into schooling systems? How do we integrate into our families? How do we integrate that into our societies? Because a lot of those things cannot be, the problem with that is that a lot of those things cannot be monetized, and education is becoming productized rather than giving something that is solving a problem to the final form, really. So that's a different problem that needs to be solved ultimately.
Right, thank you, Orima. So can I go to Tracy now? So we talk about holistic, we talk about a lot about integration so far for the last 2 days. So do you see that there's necessity of integrating the wellness into higher education curriculum in this case?
Yeah, hello there. That is a topic. The younger ones can be, that they can learn that is great. But just to reiterate, what we're talking about here is lifestyle medicine. But before we even get to that, the knowledge of understanding that we are very personal, we are individualized medicine that we're talking about, and we are all different. So we could be an Olympian, an athlete, and suddenly when we hear of news that they've dropped dead on the football field or doing something, why did this happen?
I'm sorry, Tracy, I just want to ensure that
this is
your
where
voice.
This is where the testing and the knowledge is important, that we can navigate that. And then places, say, where AJ is working, they can teach how to implement the program. So the knowledge is first, what is for me? The doctor who was going to be here works in functional medicine. That's what she shapes programs for the centres here in Bali, that they can implement them. And then ones, say, like Ben's business, they are able to give the medicines that match the person. It's individualised, and that's the personalised knowledge that we need to have optimal wellness.
Right, thank you, Tracy. So you talk about early stage, we need to really go into that
and
part.
the younger we learn this, well,
Yes.
then we shape a life.
Definitely, I agree with that. So I can go to Prem now. So as we talk also about integration, and we talk that, as you mentioned, that we need to embed this one into like early educations. Then how do you see the integration of holistic approach in this case? The government or policymaker is there, and the community is there. Education part is also there. How do you see to be the effectiveness of this integration can happen?
Yeah, it's a great question. Thank you for having me, and hello everyone. You mentioned all these important things. Education is there, policymakers, and I think the way how we integrate a holistic approach to wellness is pretty much the mix of everything. And I'm so excited that we're living in this age of next era of longevity, which will allow us to use technology, to use the biomarkers, to use ancient knowledge, especially ancient Balinese wisdom that uses nature to heal us and to prevent. So we're gonna shift from healing, treating the disease, into kind of moving to thriving, into really living our optimal health, living pure longevity. And I believe in this nexus where technologies now have been ready for us, we're able to implement holistic approach. But what I think is the future is to use it on hyper-personalized level. And I think that's, we're all individuals, and, some of the things that these amazing people are doing might work for you, but might work for somebody else, right? So we have to use this technology, use the ancient wisdom to really create this precision medicine that also includes holistic living. What AJ was saying, like there are all these layers from nutrition, what beautifully was said at the previous panel about heart, mind, and body, how mental health is important. It's all part of the whole this beautiful universe of the things that makes it holistic. So yeah, I'm very optimistic for the future.
Right, that's amazing. So I take the note on hyper-personalization here in this case. So learning about the development of the wellness industry so far, I'm going to go back to Benjamin now for the question. So we see that it's, like everybody agree from the last couple of years lately, people agree that it's going to be a very potential industry to grow, and in tourism, like wellness tourism. So how do you see for us like to prevent organic growth in this kind of industry instead of we do have a well-planned growth for the wellness industry itself?
What was the question?
So I'm saying that we totally agree that wellness tourism is part of a potential section of tourism that we need to grow. But on the other hand, normally what we have is organic growth everywhere. It just happens. It just grows without any goals or without any track.
Yeah.
So how would you see the best way to really prevent this kind of organic growth happening in the wellness industry, so that we need to really have a well-planned growth, how we can really reach into that stage?
Yeah, I think Bali has always been the mecca for healing in the world, or wellness. And now with the economic zone and the new hospital in Sanur, I think these regulations that are changing, allowing things to be quite concise and actually policed in a way that things could be done ethically and properly. And I think Indonesia's reputation as a medical mecca is also growing with this. So yeah, I think the new regulations that I've seen coming in and the things that are popping up here organically and structured, it's actually quite impressive.
Right, so thank you. Can I go back to Prem for your insight, please? How do you see that we can really prevent organic growth happening? Because it's something that we don't really want. It just happened, it's just like as it is. So it's unplanned. So how do you think that we can, like Bali, for instance, can really prevent this happen?
Well, it's inevitable. You know, we live in a wellness bubble. Bali's now has been on the 4th place in the world in leading in wellness tourism, you know, just after Switzerland, Costa Rica, and Thailand. And there's the global bubble. But what I feel when you talk about organic growth, we have to bring back to organic roots what really Bali has to offer. And those are the pure, natural, clean waters, you know, coconuts, jamus, something that has been here for thousands of years. The spirituality, the community, these are all the red threads that we see across the blue zones, where people live healthy, happy for a long time, right? So I feel organically is going to happen as long as we keep it sustainable, we keep it in line with regulations, and we use technology very ethically. I feel that we're on this verge of we either going to break it or make it. Where I always say, like, where there is a great danger, there is a great opportunity, right? With the AI in particular, where we're heading with testing and analyzing, I found that more the technology I use, the more recommendation where go back to nature, go back to your friends, go back to these natural compounds, like, you know, you have BSI and other companies here exhibiting. They're just really bringing that organic Balinese thing that's very authentic. And this is where we're going to, more being authentic, more being rooted in the nature. That's going to keep us organic growth.
So thank you so much, Prem, and also Benjamin, for your response to the questions. So I just move on to the next question, since we are speaking a lot about education here, embedding education or knowledge into a wellness industry. So if I may ask Tracy, in this case, how do you see the best innovation or the best practices in embedding education or wellness into education part?
So
can I have Tracy's microphone?
It's
up,
okay.
please?
It's okay. It's here. So what we're talking about is personalised health. We're talking about the individual having the knowledge. And we're talking about medical, health, and wellness tourism. So creating an infrastructure where people can get information. Bali is a place where we say health seekers, people with health issues, and vitality seekers are coming from all over the world. They're looking for something. So having the infrastructure where they know they can get that information, part of the tourism sector, and then also we're talking about knowledge, personal knowledge, and educating. We're talking epigenetics, DNA testing, biome testing. We're talking about mental health, so that they can have health guides that give them. There's all experts that live here, and then we integrate it with the local way as well. And like we said earlier, there's 9 steps.
Right, so thank you so much. Thank you, Tracy, for sharing that. So integration is still there. We will still need that. Can I also go back to Aurimas, please, to have your intervention on this one? Was this like the best innovation that we can do in integrating wellness into education?
So there is a cycle to education, and the cycle that we as humans have been stuck in is we're notoriously bad at recognizing that we are in a cycle. And we're notoriously bad at recognizing that we need to change that cycle, because what happens is we fall into the unconscious patterns over our lifetime, and then those unconscious patterns keep perpetuating themselves, and then instead of living, after the age of 25, the decline is very, very, very stark. After the age of 25, instead of living next 50 years as 50 different years, we live same year 50 times. And within the educational process, ultimately, we need to recognize that there is the piece of knowledge, there's a piece of implementation, there's a piece of reflection, and then there's a piece of adjustment. So integrating that into our educational cycle and our lifetime cycle, really, and recognizing that those elements are needed to be, are crucial to be implemented into our day-to-day, and really how to apply that to our lifestyles is one of the elements that needs to be integrated into the educational system. So those four cycles: the knowledge, implementation, reflection, and readjustment. So until we have that, there is no future of science, education, et cetera, because right now we're kind of taking those cycles that we have fallen into and the scientific knowledge that is being pushed upon us, but the best scientific experiment is us at the end of the day. And that educational system needs to be adjusted to the scientific process that is adapted to our day-to-day, rather than something that has been figured out outside of us. As Tracy was saying, that we are unique individuals at the end of the day. And for us to adapt something that has been figured out outside of us does not necessarily work for you as an individual. So that's ultimately the future of education.
Right, so, well, the cycle I see is very essential to be implemented here. So then you also mentioned about future of wellness. So can I just go back to Benjamin on the future of wellness? So if I may ask, Benjamin, how do you see the future of wellness industry in the next 5 to 10 years?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think in the very near future, especially in the next 5 to 10 years, you're going to wake up in the morning and prick your finger, and your phone's going to tell you exactly what you should be eating and what you're nutrient deficient in, as well as go sit outside and put your feet on the ground and get some sun. I think it's going to take the thought process of not knowing what to do and hold you accountable to exactly what your biology needs. And I think that's the beautiful part, where I see the advancement in AI and health coming together. And for me, that sounds pretty exciting. And I also, some people, it's like daunting. It's like, well, how much power do you give to AI to let it control how you're feeling? But I think if it gives you good insights into what's happening inside your body, it can be game-changing.
Thank you so much, Benjamin. So I'm going to go back to Aurimas in this case. I'm going to ask the same question, almost similar. So how do you see the future of wellness in the next 5 to 10 years, but embedded in education, wellness education, I would say, in the next 5 to 10 years?
So precision medicine is coming no matter what. And as Ben was saying, we do actually have to be very careful how we are accepting that into our day-to-day, because you probably are familiar with the placebo effect, which is ultimately intaking something that you think is going to help you, and it actually helps you. Also, there is such thing as a nocebo effect, where it gives you the opposite. So the opposite effect, when you think that something is quote-unquote bad, and you are instilling that into your mindset, something bad is going to happen ultimately. It's a vibrational frequency ultimately at the end of the day. I have invested a lot of time and effort into tracking things, and I still do. I have different trackers like Aura device, et cetera, and I stopped checking that first thing in the morning because it would tell me that I didn't sleep that well, but I felt okay. But I saw that I didn't sleep that well, I would adjust things to my day, even though I wouldn't have adjusted otherwise. And instead of benefiting me, it actually stopped me from really living my life as I'm supposed to live it, and actually being present to it. So I feel like precision medicine is a beautiful thing and is going to give us a lot of insights, but also we need to be very, very careful on how we're utilizing it, because we're more than the sum of our parts, and we're more than just numbers on the screen. So we need to recognize that and really combine the two elements of science and holistic wellness.
Great, amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that. So I can go back to Tracy now to see on your intervention on how do you see exactly the urgency of growing this wellness industry and also include global resources, international resources in this case.
Okay. So what we call a wake-up call is to come here to reset and restore health. We start west and we go east. We bring this knowledge, but the base is that we go back to our roots and actually get a true connection. Probably the last 100 years, we've been in a very reactive model in the world to different situations, but now we can make choices. How we sleep, eat, and just like AJ said, it's a connection with ourselves, and from that space we start connecting with others and create a life. And this is what Bali's about.
Right, so for the questions on that, do you see the urgency and necessity also to include international resources here into development?
Yeah, so having certain places that can support these, what we call health journeys, to come to a level where people start adopting their own life.
Right, so thank you so much, Tracy. So I go back to Prem. If you have the magic wand, so how do you see or how do you want this wellness industry to be?
If I had the magic, it works. Thank you, Tracy. If I had the magic one, how would I see the industry evolve? Wellness. Wow, that's a tough question. So, back in the day in London, I used to work with few leading universities, and we would have these experiments, moonshots, where we would ask ourselves these questions, and we would through technologies, possibilities, is what would it be if longevity was just on demand? So we developed this study called State on Demand, that we figure out what if each individual can choose the state, and then this interface, like Ben was mentioning, it's very non-intrusive. It would just guide us in a very nice way. What AJ was saying is, we are so impacted by our environment and how the news is delivered to us. So we can get triggered by different things. So we have to build this resilience. But if we are approached and communicated in a nice way that only we can understand, so the education is not universal, but it's personalized, it can affect us to that level that it can motivate us. So our mind, body, and soul are completely in the balance. So I feel like the magic wand would be if I could just intuitively learn how to be in the present moment, fully happy and healthy. And that's without any intrusion. That's the new longevity OS.
So that's amazing. Mindfulness, I would say, just be present. Well, thank you so much for sharing that. So, Prem. Well, in terms of future wellness and prevention, it starts with knowledge. Before we close the sessions, I would like to seek for your last short closing statement. Maybe I could start with Tracy. Your last closing statement, please, Tracy.
So the knowledge we're talking, whatever's stopping us from truly living, we're talking about age in reverse and disease in reverse, and that's usually the blocks. So the idea is that we address this, we can live to our fullest potential, and like you said, Bali, it's about harmony and coming back into balance and living.
It's amazing. Thank you. So can I proceed also with Benjamin, please? May I have your last short closing statement in regards to the prevention start with knowledge in this wellness industry?
Sure, yeah. I think the future is already here. It's no longer going to be our kids' generation ever getting sick. It's like nobody needs to get sick. There's so many options before that, before you even get the signal to the point where it's like, well, I need to be cured. I think the acceleration rate of science, biology, technology, we're living in one of the most exciting times ever. And I think it's the future is already here, and I'm super excited about it.
Right, so thank you. Future is already be here. All right, so thank you. Can I have also the same, please, from Orimas, last closing statement?
I would encourage everyone to become their own scientific experiment and to recognize that science, as we have been utilizing, has been for the general populace, and you are a unique individual that can be outside of that general populace, because by definition, scientific studies exclude people who are outcasts, ultimately, people who are unique and people who are incredibly high performers. So if you want to be a high performer, question the studies that are being presented to you and create a scientific study for yourself where you are able to become your own experiment and create that educational cycle of knowledge implementation, reflection, and redirection.
Right, so high performance, taking ownership on the learning process as well. Thank you so much, Orimas, for that. So last but not least, of course, Prem, may I have your last closing statement, please?
Such an honor to do this last. Is it okay if I ask you all to close your eyes for a second? Is that okay? And then let's close our eyes and just take a few deep breaths in. So my last statement is that you already know everything inside. You already have it all. Just be here, be present. Thank you.
So thank you so much. Wow, that's be present is a key intake for all of us, like key takeaways. So thank you so much once again. May I have one round of applause for all our speakers here, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again, Prem, Tracy, Orimas. Thank you once again, also Benjamin, for sharing your valuable insights to all of us today. So without further ado, like 1:13 now, so 2 minutes I still have time. May I have address a question? If you would like to address a question, yes, from the audience. I have 2 minutes if you don't mind. So yes, please. May I have your name and also your institutions, where you're from, please?
Hello, I'm Ismayanti. I'm from Jembrana, West Bali. So from Kelapa Retreat, Kelapa Retreat Hotel. I think West Bali can become a wellness destination, because I think wellness is not only product what we use. Wellness. It's, I think the root of wellness is how we breathe the fresh air, the water with no pollution. The air is still fresh. So West Bali, Jembrana, it still have that, the roots of healthy. Because sometimes we forget the roots of the healthy environment. We all know Bali has a problem with rubbish, with pollution, water pollution, air pollution. So this is the root how Bali will become wellness destination. We are coming from a hotel industry. We need to know what is the root. Bali will become successful as a wellness destination. We have to take care of our culture and nature. This is number one. This is why people from around the world coming to Bali and become their homes. Not only coming here for tourists, 1 night, 2 nights, but they are here for many, many years. It's right. You have to go back to education. Go back to education, educate people, educate tourists, educate people who want to live in Bali.
Right, thank you so much, Ibu Isma. Thank you so much. So you come all the way from Jembrana, Asli, West Bali, and to be here. So thank you for your time. Also, thank you for sharing that. I definitely agree. I think we definitely agree that Bali has the roots for the development of wellness tourism, and everything needs to start with education and also knowledge. So thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, all the audience speakers. Thank you once again. So I'll see you around. So we still have more questions. Do we have more questions? No.
Anyone
Okay.
has a question? No?
One questions? No questions? All right. One question. Yes, please. Yes. Yes. If you could just make it short, please. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, it's a very, very short, specific. What would be your advice to non-Indonesian visitors to this island as the #1 thing we can do to respect and give back to Indonesia and to Bali as visitors in this place?
Thank you. I love the question. So I will just address directly what exactly #1 advice you have for the expats to really respect or like embrace Bali. So Prem?
Well, it's a great question. It's the best question that Bule can ask. And I've been trying to learn how to give back the reciprocity, how to collaborate with people like Bali Wellness Expo and this beautiful event, how to educate other people that are building us in a sustainable way, how to preserve the culture and celebrate the culture, how to come back to the roots of it, and how to really promote. I've traveled around the world with Startup Grind, and I've seen the cultures being destroyed, concrete blocks being paved over sacred lands. And I feel it's really important for all of us to set the example of how to do anything in our power to protect these beautiful sacred lands and amazing culture. Bali still has one of the most intact cultures, and it's rooted in Hinduism and Buddhism and most beautiful natural ways of remedies of healing. So thank you for asking this question.
Well, thank you, because I love the question. So celebrate culture, embrace culture. I'm going to address also the rest of the speakers we have here. Bang Paul, can I have 2 minutes, please? Yes, please. Maybe Orimas, would you mind to share, please?
I would say it's very simple. Ask how you can contribute, how you can collaborate with the locals in, excuse me, in the projects that they're involved in, and simply invest your energy and time to contribute to what they actually need. It's that simple, and I feel like the highest leverage in my opinion is actually contributing to the regeneration of the land and the soil on Bali. That would be, if I was to choose the one thing to focus on, that would be that.
Amazing. So contributions to Islands of Bali. Yes, please, Tracy.
Yeah, and probably the connection part, where we treat every person as an individual, talk from the heart, we're all together. And with the ground, there's a word called Tri Hitakama, and we bring that into our life when we're dealing with everyone, especially our Balinese friends here.
That's amazing. Treat everyone from the heart. So it's really amazing. So Benjamin, may I have your intervention, please?
Yeah, I think my advice would be, don't come here to take, come here to give, and go experience the Balinese culture and learn. Like, get out of Canggu and Ubud and these other areas where it's just tourist focused, and see what else this place has to offer and learn about their culture.
Right, so give it back. So I would say giving back. So giving back, contribution to Bali and the lands and the islands. And also you were mentioning about, treat everyone with the heart. So appreciating and embracing the culture. So thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you. So once again, may we have one round of big applause for all speakers, please? More energy. All right, so thank you. I give the floor back to Bang Paul. Silakan Bang Paul.
Okay, thank you. Big applause once again, ladies and gentlemen, to give more energy, right? Okay, terima kasih tiga pembicara yang sangat luar biasa. We have the wonderful experience, and also we had lots of new knowledge inside and also from your expertise. Okay, Pak, thank you very much for staying on the stage. And we kindly invite Pak Ketut Jaman, Head of Director of Malali Mais, to come forward to present the token of appreciation to all of our speakers and also moderators. We have one more session before we have lunch break, ladies and gentlemen. And we're still live on YouTube of Bali Tourism Office. Remember 3 fingers please, okay. That's wellness, all right. Give a big smile. We are still live, okay. Say Bali, all right, once again. Say Bali, 1, 2, 3, Bali. Okay, thank you. You may return to your seat, please. Thank you very much. Okay, we have one more before we have a break. This lovely afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And we now arrive at one of the most anticipated sessions in today's program. Ladies and gentlemen, a session that will expand our perspective on how to build connections that are not only wide-reaching, but also meaningful and truly transformative. We invite you to tune in and actively participate in the session under the theme Quantum Networking Session. Allow me to introduce our speakers. He's a renowned global speaker, business strategist, and networking master coach. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Gil Petersil. Floor is yours. All right.
This working? Yes, it is. Hello, everybody. I'm going to make this very, very quick. I'm not from the wellness industry, but I used to be. I'm from an industry that connects people together. The last 15 years, I've been spending all of my time seeing what connects people together. How do we build partnerships? How do we build relationships? How do we build strategic partnerships? But I want to do this a little bit better, so in a few minutes, I'm going to invite my friend Amy to come to stage, and we're going to do this in English and a little bit in Indonesian Bahasa. We're going to do a little exercise with someone here, whoever wants to, in order to see if we can truly, truly connect, because the wellness industry used to be in my life for years. From the age of 20 to 30, that is what I did. I attended these events every 2 months in my life all over Europe. Every single day I went to health food shops to see how do we talk about this content. So this is when I was 20. I'm 46 years old. So 26 years ago, I got into this industry and I fell in love with it. So everything that's happening today and all of you around that are exhibiting, thank you very, very much. Can I get a big hand of applause for all the exhibitors? Like big, big hand of applause. Come on. Come on. You kids in the front more. Come on, kids. More energy. More energy. Yeah. They got to stand up on their feet all day long. By the way, a little bit more. What about for all the videographers and AV people? Like, thank you guys for making this happen on time with so much beautiful lights and so much beautiful AV. I appreciate you guys so much. This is what I do. I try to shine light on people that are really making a difference in our lives. I've learned many years ago that the people that make a difference in their life is every single person that comes in front of me, and I could choose to see them as someone who will now make a difference in my life. So I'm going to ask you to do something with me for a moment. When I say go, I'm going to ask to look around the room and to see if we can appreciate people around us without saying any words. How many people here are looking for new friends? New friends. This is just to see if you speak English. If you don't raise your hand, you're not speaking English. Come on, new friends. We're all looking for new friends. Okay, how many people want more money? Okay, so if you don't raise your hands, you don't speak English. This is how I know, okay? It's easy. How many people want more love? 2 hands if you want a lot of love. 2 hands. This is a little bit of love. This is a lot of love. Oh, he puts his feet up. This is a lot of love right there. Okay. So this is the honest question. How many people want more collaborators? People that can help you and you can help them. No need to make a serious contract. Make collaboration. I will promote you to my clients. Maybe you can promote me to your clients. My clients are your clients in the future. Wow. Maybe this could become joint ventures and strategic partnerships. But in this industry, this is what they're looking for. So I'm asking you that for the next few hours while you're here, a part of what you could do is not offer yourself or your services. Find out what services they're offering. Find out what products they're offering and see if today, on the same day, you can bring someone to them. I believe in karma, but I believe in karma comes in different ways. Today, you can play with wellness karma. You can play with different. So if you help someone become healthy, you will become healthy. That's why I love all these speakers that were here on stage, because this is not just my friends. These were my mentors, people that helped me become healthy. So Amy is going to help me for this. Amy, come up for a second. We're going to get Amy another microphone just for 1 minute. Yeah, big hand of applause for Amy. Is this working? Is this working? This is working. So Amy is going to do this with me, okay? So you're going to translate everything I say from this moment just for a little bit of fun. So for the next few minutes, we're going to have a little bit of fun with you for those who really want to connect with other people today, even if you are an introvert like me.
Oke, dalam beberapa menit ke depan kita semua akan saling berkenalan. Jadi teman-teman yang ada di belakang, di booth bisa bergabung juga di panggung ya.
So if you're interested in learning about some hacks about how to connect with people, I would love for you to stand up.
Kita akan belajar mengenai tips-tips untuk bernetworking atau berjejaring.
So for the last 15 years, I have been studying how humans connect and disconnect, the sciences and the arts behind how do we really connect.
Selama 15 tahun, Pak Gil telah belajar tentang berjejaring yang benar itu seperti apa.
So if you're looking for more friends, more money, more love, more collaboration, more maybe husband or wife, stand up.
Jika kamu menginginkan banyak teman, banyak uang, banyak relasi, banyak bisnis, ayo silakan maju ke depan semuanya.
Oh, business. Okay, get up, come on.
Bisnis, cuan.
Hello, what? No, yes, we need meeting.
Yes, come on
okay.
guys, come on.
Well, now,
ayo.
if in the month of July, you will accept more money, you are okay if we bring you a lot of new money in wellness industry. If you want it, please come here.
Siapa yang di bulan ini ingin
This
banyak
is
sekali
money
uang,
space.
cuan-cuan di bidang wellness? Ayo maju ke depan,
This is collaboration money
Ayo,
space.
ayo,
Come
ayo,
fast,
ayo,
money
ayo,
will
semuanya
come fast.
Maju.
Come fast, money will come fast.
Yang
You
cepat
do, you
bisa
do.
dapat banyak cuan ya. Yang larinya cepat pasti banyak dapat cuan. Come on, kakak-kakak yang berbaju
Yeah.
putih di belakang.
If you are walking slow, money will come slow.
Kalau kamu jalannya lambat, maka uang cuan juga jalannya lambat.
Yeah,
ayo.
if you want to give people
Ayo
wellness,
kakak-kakak yang berbaju batik, maju.
if you give them wellness, they will give you money. It's okay, change, yes?
Ketika
Yes?
kamu memberikan wellness, maka mereka akan memberikan uangnya kepada kalian. That's a great.
So these are my superstars who want to connect.
Jadi orang-orang yang ada di depan ini adalah orang-orang yang ingin membangun jaringan, berteman.
Everyone who is sitting down still, maybe you are afraid to connect.
Yang masih duduk takut ya untuk kenalan sama teman baru atau malu-malu?
And that's okay to say, because connecting is not easy.
Itu juga tidak masalah karena memang berjejaring atau mencari teman yang baru itu tidak mudah.
I want you to do something for just 1 minute with me now.
Lakukan, bagi teman-teman yang ada di depan, lakukan 1 menit bersama Pak Gil.
For 1 minute, I'm going to ask you to move around this room like here, not far, without saying any words, and just to think something positive about everyone that you see. Anything compliment in your head, no words. Anything positive, anything nice shirt, nice eyes, ooh, sexy this. Any in your head, no words.
Kalian berjalan sambil memandang setiap orang yang ada di sini dan pikirkan hal-hal yang baik di dalam pikiran kalian. Jadi tanpa kata-kata.
Is everybody ready for this?
Siap? Sudah siap?
Now to make it fair, I will put a timer. So it's not like maybe 1 minute. This will be 1 minute of just walking around. This is called quantum networking connections.
Jadi ini namanya teknik quantum networking session.
1 minute, move around here. You could look at, even if they don't look at you, that's okay. No need 1 minute like this in the eyes.
Oke. Just kita akan berjalan-jalan sambil melihat
Go,
satu orang.
Move now.
Dengan mata ya.
1 minute, just 1 minute, come back here if you want. You have some nice music, something soft music. Soft, you have? It's okay. If yes, if no, I will sing la 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 la. No, I'm not a singer. Move around the room. Move around, yeah. Little bit space. Look,
Berjalan keluar juga boleh kok.
They walk like train. Walk, spread. You go there. 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 It's okay. Network. Connect. Only with the eyes. Only with your heart.
Hanya dengan mata dan dengan hati.
Oh, look at the network connecting. Wow. Slowly, come back here. Come back here slowly.
Perlahan-lahan kembali ke depan.
This is good. Come back. These guys
Mungkin
connecting.
bisa dipraktekkan juga ke teman-teman yang ada berdiri di booth.
Keep on moving around. And that's 1 minute. Now, I want you to just consider something you just did that is very successful. You took 1 minute to look at details of the people around you and appreciation with open heart.
Sekarang teknik berikutnya adalah memandang mereka dan melihat hal-hal yang bagus dalam diri mereka.
You're also now allowing everybody there to look at you with appreciation and interest. Maybe people are curious. Who is this person? I want to talk to them.
Dan juga menyadari diri untuk menerima ketika orang lain melihat diri kita.
So please, for the rest of today, when you're walking around, looking at the different companies and people, look at them with open heart and with curiosity, not what they could do for me. How can I help them? How can I connect them? How can I support them? Maybe, how can I collaborate with them?
Tanyakan dalam diri, apa sih yang bisa saya berikan? Apa yang bisa saya bantu mereka untuk lakukan? Jadi bukan tentang apa yang mereka bisa kasih saya, tapi apa yang bisa saya berikan.
Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your minute of magic. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Amy. Yeah. Go have fun and networking in your lunch break.
Go have fun.
Baik, boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi para bapak dan ibu. Kita sudah membuat koneksi yang sangat luar biasa. Oke, Quantum Network Session. Thank you. Big applause once again for Bapak Gil. Okay, we make connection when we have a break. We will be back on the forum at 2 o'clock. Kita akan balik lagi, jadwal kita sangat padat, jam 2 kita akan mulai lagi dan kita akan masuki sesi makan siang dan kami akan mengundang para bapak dan ibu untuk menikmati makan siang yang telah disediakan oleh panitia dan sambil bersantai kemudian making some connection. Nah, terima kasih, kita akan ketemu lagi di jam 2 o'clock. Thank you very much, selamat makan siang.
Thank you. Terima kasih. Thank you.
Cek, cek. All right, good afternoon and welcome back to the Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu semuanya yang sudah ada di sini di The Meru Convention Hall, Bali Beach Convention Hall. So once again, good afternoon and welcome back to Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. All right, by enjoying the lunch and also all of those playful and nice melodies brought to you by Raga Ethnics. Terima kasih Gus, ya Gus Hendra yang tadi sudah memainkan lagu-lagu dan melodi yang indah sekali menemani kita makan siang. Break sebentar. Saya yakin semuanya di sini pasti lebih bersemangat, have more energy as well to join us again following the next program that we have on the Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. All right, so without further ado, this is 2 p.m. Local time or Bali time. So we are very ready, I guess, to continue with the next program that we have today on the day 2. So on the next program, we're going to have a talk show, and this talk show will be very interesting as we will discuss about traditional wellness. And about traditional wellness, if you talk about this, so ini akan lebih menarik lagi kita membahas mengenai traditional wellness. Bagaimana kita bisa back to balance, keseimbangan ya, karena traditional wellness is also about how to balancing everything. And this is it, Bali's traditional pathways to modern well-being. Dan sesi ini tentunya akan dipandu oleh moderator kita bersama dengan narasumber. Jadi tanpa berlama-lama lagi, kita langsung saja menyambut Bapak dan Ibu moderator kita yang juga adalah seorang senior journalist di RRI, seorang moderator, professional moderator and also MC yang mungkin Bapak Ibu teman-teman di sini kalau sudah datang dari hari pertama pasti juga sudah familiar dengan beliau. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the stage our moderator Bapak Paulus Suwardi. Yay! Back again to Pak Paul that will lead the session about the traditional wellness, back to balance, Bali's traditional pathways to modern well-being. Moderator, time is yours, please.
1, 2. Baik, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Salam, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Sejahtera, Rahayu-Rahayu kita semua. Dan ya, kami sangat senang sekali. Ini adalah sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya sendiri untuk berada di depan ini. Kalau tadi sehari-hari sebelumnya saya berada di situ untuk menjadi master of ceremony, but untuk hari ini dalam 20 menit ke depan saya akan menjadi moderator untuk membawakan sebuah acara yang sangat-sangat luar biasa. Dan nanti para ibu dan tamu undangan yang berbahagia boleh berinteraksi dengan seorang narasumber yang juga sangat-sangat luar biasa. Dan beliau ini adalah seorang yang sehari-hari bergerak dan berada di lingkungan kesehatan. Oke, beliau adalah doktor kandidat Dr. I Gusti Ngurah Putra Eka Santoso MPhis AIFO K. Riwayat pendidikan beliau adalah, atau ke atas dulu dok ya. Saya panggil, kita tepuk tangan dong untuk Dr. Gusti Ngurah Putra Eka Santosa. Oke. Have a seat, dok. Boleh saya minta mikrofon satu lagi? Mudah-mudahan on ya. Oke. Kita coba cek dulu, dok. Tes. Cek. Masuk. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Oke. Dok, silakan duduk, dok. Oke.
Terima kasih, Pak.
Baik, sebelum kita mulai, saya akan memperkenalkan ya riwayat pendidikan beliau adalah Fakultas Kedokteran Universitas Hang Tua Surabaya tahun 2009 ya, dok ya. Kemudian juga Magister Fisiologi Keolahragaan Fakultas Kedokteran Udayana, Universitas Udayana maksudnya di tahun 2022. Kemudian program doktoral Ilmu Kedokteran Biomedis Fakultas Kedokteran Udayana. Sampai sekarang masih ini ya, masih ongoing ya. Oke. Kemudian karir beliau ini adalah sebagai Dewan Pengawas BLUD RSU Kabupaten Klungkung dari tahun 2015 sampai 2024. Kemudian Komisaris PT Sidakarya Wellness Journey 2021 sampai sekarang. Dan juga Ketua Forum Komunikasi Pelayanan Kesehatan Tradisional Provinsi Bali dari 2022 sampai sekarang. Kemudian Head Medical Advisor Starling Indonesia dari 2024 sampai sekarang. Hingga sekarang juga dari tahun 2019 beliau adalah bidang kesehatan KONI Provinsi Bali dan dosen fisiologi Fakultas Kedokteran Universitas Mahasiswati dari 2023. Oke. Kemudian kalau saya bacakan semua nanti habis waktu kita ya. Sementara waktu kita cuma tersisa sisa 20 menit aja. Kemudian beliau juga melakukan research and publication di 2024. Beliau ada menulis Siddhakarya State Conditioning in Improving Shooting Accuracy of Petang Athletes in Bali. Di mana nih? Oktober 2024. Kemudian juga The Effect of Meditation on Telomerase and Stem Cells. Ya, ini. Oke. Baik. Kemudian beliau juga menulis buku. Ini bukunya bagus-bagus nih, ya. Ini ada book and e-book, ya. Kemudian saya juga sangat berbahagia karena beliau tadi memberikan satu buku kepada saya. Bang Paul katanya ini hadiah untuk Anda. Ya, terima kasih. Mbak Lina, ini apa ya? Ini kans besar bagi kita untuk berkolaborasi dengan beliau. Oke, saya panggil beliau ini juga adalah cucu ya dari pahlawan Cicit. Cicit dari pahlawan Bali yang namanya I Gusti Ngurah Rai. Tepuk tangan dong untuk beliau. Inilah beliau nih gitu. Oke, baik. Dok, kalau kita bicara tentang traditional wellness, back to balance, Bali's traditional pathways to modern well-being. Apa sejatinya tantangannya? Tantangan utamanya?
Ya, tantangan utamanya adalah kita memiliki in-connectivity antara masa lalu dan masa depan, dan in-connectivity antara generasi sebelumnya dengan generasi sekarang. Kenapa? Karena transfer knowledge itu tidak terjadi, Pak Paul.
Oke.
Kemudian tidak terjadi juga transformasi dari budaya tutur ke budaya tulis. Sehingga kan kalau tutur ke tutur itu terjadi degradasi, pengurangan, penambahan, sehingga roh atau esensinya jadi berkurang dan kabur. Itulah kenapa itu menjadi tantangan kita saat ini.
Oke, jadi tantangannya adalah interkoneksi.
Betul.
Koneksi dari generasi sebelumnya, kemudian dengan generasi sekarang, kemudian pendidikan dan sebagainya. So apa yang harus kita lakukan, Dok, kalau sudah seperti ini gitu? Kita tidak inginkan lost link ini akan terus berlanjut. Tapi karena ini berkelanjutan, maka kita harus memberikan semacam edukasi dan lain sebagainya supaya ada konektivitas antara apa yang dulu dengan yang sekarang, kemudian itu bisa diterima oleh terutama generasi sekarang ini gitu.
Iya, jadi kita mesti merubah budaya tutur ke budaya tulis, memperbanyak narasi-narasi ilmiah yang mengangkat kearifan budaya lokal dalam perspektif evidence-based medicine. Jadi seperti dulu, satu cerita, kalau kita kembali ke masa lalu, setiap anak-anak kecil itu akan dibekali oleh plasentanya di kalungnya, Pak.
Oke.
Kemudian kalau sakit dicelup-celupkan ke air. Baru sekarang kita mengetahui itu adalah signal sel yang kemudian berkembang menjadi stem cell terapi yang saat ini menjadi terapi number one dalam regeneratif terapi. Artinya apa? Apa yang sudah dilakukan leluhur kita, pendahulu kita, ternyata memiliki sisi ilmiah. Hanya saja khusus kita di Indonesia tidak terlalu terdokumentasi dengan baik.
Dok, sebagai seorang akademisi, ini tentu tantangan yang juga sangat luar biasa kan. Bagaimana cara kita, karena begitu banyak tadi Dok juga mengatakan ada missing link ya antara generasi sebelumnya dengan generasi sekarang. Kemudian sekarang di perguruan tinggi, Dok juga ada masuk gitu ya. Apakah termasuk di dalamnya juga adalah mengedukasi masyarakat dengan hal-hal seperti itu sehingga betul-betul yang tadi stem cell itu bagi saya adalah, saya pikir stem cell itu diambil dari mana? Ternyata ada semacam kebijakan atau kebaikan dari zaman dulu itu sejatinya sudah dilakukan oleh nenek moyang kita. Oke, apa yang dilakukan sebagai kalangan akademisi?
Ya, kita mesti pahami bahwa untuk mengangkat ini kita perlu kolaborasi, pentalogi, akademisi, pemerintah melalui regulasinya, pebisnis seperti Bapak Ibu yang ada di tenan ini, kemudian media sosial seperti Pak Paul, kemudian masyarakat sebagai pengguna. Kami dari akademisi itu tentu mengangkat, meneliti, meriset, dan juga mempublikasikan melalui jurnal-jurnal ilmiah apa manfaat. Contoh, saya meneliti tentang meditasi Siddhakarya. Pak Paul. Jadi meditasi ini terbukti menurunkan kadar stres seseorang dalam waktu hanya 3 hari, kemudian meningkatkan stem sel darah tepinya.
Ya.
Artinya apa? Dengan seseorang melakukan pola nafas yang baik, istirahat yang baik, ternyata meregulasi endogenous stem selnya. Dan ini menjadi kunci rahasia awet muda dari pendahulu kita. Itulah kemudian kita perlu sosialisasikan di sini.
Oke, jadi kita harus kembali lagi ke basic kita ya, bahwa kita memang harus betul-betul kita appreciate dan menghargai apa yang dilakukan oleh nenek moyang kita. Oke, Pak, kalau kita bicara tentang ya bagaimana kita mengedukasi masyarakat, kemudian anak-anak sekarang itu kan kita mengatakan bahwa begitu gampang sejatinya dengan adanya gadget, begitu gampang mereka untuk dapatkan informasi itu. Seharusnya logikanya adalah ketika mereka dengan gampang untuk mendapatkan itu, maka mereka pun juga sejatinya bisa terinformasikan dengan hal-hal seperti itu. Tantangan utamanya dari diseminasi informasi ini kepada generasi kita sekarang ini, generasi mudanya.
Banyak akademisi, more academician, tidak mau turun ke media sosial untuk memulai menyampaikan isi kepalanya, isi temuannya ke media-media sosial seperti Instagram, TikTok. Karena apa? Mereka takut salah, takut ditertawakan, sehingga apa? Terjadi disconnection informasi antara yang memiliki informasi dengan yang membutuhkan informasi. Sehingga informasi-informasi yang absurd, hoax, inilah yang kemudian muncul di lapangan dan ketika itu diulang-ulang jadilah kebenaran baru. Nah, tugas kita sekarang untuk para akademisi, saintifik, untuk berbicara lebih banyak di publik. Gitu.
Jadi lebih banyak berbicara. Jadi termasuk juga forum seperti ini tentu saja bisa kita pakai untuk untuk diseminasi informasi kita sehingga informasi-informasi yang disampaikan juga betul-betul sampai kepada masyarakat dan informasi yang disampaikan itu betul.
Yes.
Ya, oke. Baik. Ini kalau berbicara tentang penyembuhan tradisional, kalau dihubungkan dengan globalisasi seperti ini tentu ada juga tantangan-tantangan tersendiri gitu. Bagaimana cara meyakinkan penyembuhan tradisional ini kepada cara-cara modern atau scientific yang bisa diterima akal oleh masyarakat global lah ya.
Ya.
Oke, apa yang bisa dilakukan?
Ada 3 cara Pak Paul. Yang pertama mereka merasakan sendiri manfaatnya. Itu kenapa sampai saat ini Bali menjadi destinasi utama selain alamnya, mereka mencari pengobat tradisional. Yang kedua, menarasikan pengobatan tradisional ini dalam narasi-narasi ilmiah, sehingga bisa diterima di publik yang lebih luas. Yang ketiga, kita mesti mempersering ajang-ajang sharing seperti ini, sehingga apa yang kita sudah temukan, kemudian publikasikan, dapat beredar semakin luas di masyarakat pengguna. Gitu. Pak Paul.
Jadi kita inginkan forum-forum seperti ini tentu saja bisa menginseminasi informasi-informasi yang ini. Tapi kembali lagi ke orang-orang generasi muda dok, ya kan? Ini karena bagaimanapun juga sebagian besar penghuni bumi ini adalah generasi-generasi muda yang lebih logikal. Kalau dulu kan mungkin orang asal menerima aja, ya kan? Seperti tadi ketika sebelum kita ke sini sempat ngobrol-ngobrol tadi di bawah mengatakan bahwa kebanyakan, sekali lagi mohon maaf, kebanyakan dari kita namulu keto, ya kan? Tidak berusaha untuk mencari jawabannya seperti apa, tidak berusaha untuk mencari nilai-nilai atau pesan-pesan tertentu yang berada di balik itu, termasuk tadi mungkin salah satunya adalah ketika dulu itu nenek moyang kita, ketika bayi lahir, maka ari-arinya ditaruh di sini. Sekarang kan sudah tidak seperti itu lagi. Nah, ini kepada generasi muda ini gimana nih?
Ya, kembali lagi, generasi muda tidak bisa disalahkan. Karena mereka lahir, begitu lahir langsung ada gadget, langsung ada internet. Tidak seperti Pak Paul, pertama lahir belum ada TV, belum ada kan? Ya, telepon umum dan sebagainya. Jadi kita berbeda zaman, beda generasi. Oleh karenanya, kita sebagai penyambung generasi, Pak Paul, mesti memahami gaya komunikasi mereka dengan tampil lebih banyak di media sosial. Tampil lebih banyak, lebih sering untuk menyampaikan pesan di balik ritual, pesan di balik tata cara tradisional, sehingga mereka secara make sense dapat menerimanya sebagai sebuah kebenaran.
Jadi sejatinya itu bisa sangat-sangat bisa dilakukan. Oke dok, sekarang sebagai seorang seorang dokter di bidang pengobatan fungsional, Dan bagaimana Dok melihat ini kemungkinan kolaborasi, ya, kolaborasi pengobatan tradisional Bali dan juga pengobatan modern. Bisa enggak?
Oh, sangat
sejauh ini bisa enggak?
Sangat
Dan
bisa.
dipertanggungjawabkan hasilnya atau buktinya?
Ya, sangat bisa. Saya seorang dokter. Jadi saya juga seorang pengobat tradisional. Jadi pengobatan tradisional ini sangat bagus untuk kita pergunakan preventif dan promotif. Jadi sebelum dia sakit itu bagus sekali. Tapi ketika dia sakit kita harus menggunakan ilmu-ilmu terapi yang sudah berbasis bukti, evidence-based medicine, untuk mengobatinya. Kemudian setelah disembuh, di-recovery lagi, direhabilitasi dengan kolaborasi treatment. Mereka membutuhkan nutrition based therapy, mereka butuh herbal-herbal, mereka butuh minyak-minyak, mereka perlu peredaran darah yang lancar, mereka butuh dipijat, dimasas. Kemudian mereka butuh di reconnection kembali dengan alamnya, dengan cara apa? Meditasi, dengan doa, dengan healing-healing dan retreat. Kemudian mereka perlu berkoneksi, reconnection dengan dirinya sendiri. Itu kenapa retreat dibutuhkan. Itu kenapa teman-teman butuh kembali ke alam, Pak Suhardi. Sehingga mereka menemukan lagi, oh ini saya. Gitu.
Tapi di lapangan pengobatan seperti ini bisa diterima oleh masyarakat, ya mungkin kita tidak hanya membicarakan tentang Bali, tapi juga masyarakat internasional gitu. Di lapangan prakteknya seperti apa?
Praktek di lapangan mereka lakukan secara sembunyi-sembunyi, tidak terintegrasi.
Oke.
Jadi mereka pergi ke rumah sakit, namun satu sisi mereka membawa minyak sembunyi-sembunyi. Mereka pijat sembunyi-sembunyi, mereka berdoa sembunyi-sembunyi. Nah sekarang eranya harus diintegrasikan, harus semuanya dipaparkan secara tuntas sehingga kita bisa mengetahui serangkaian proses ini adalah suatu yang utuh dan terintegrasi.
Jadi senjatanya boleh ya, sah-sah saja ya?
Boleh, boleh.
Artinya sekarang sudah tidak boleh lagi lah, mungkin ada beberapa praktek yang sembunyi, dalam tanda kutip tadi sembunyi-sembunyi, membawa minyak ini, kemudian dan sebagainya, dan lain sebagainya. Tapi sekarang boleh, para pasien boleh nggak membawa itu dan terang-terangan kepada dokter, dok saya membawa ini gitu?
Dengan Undang-Undang Nomor 17 tahun 2023 dan Pergub 55 2019, kita sudah sangat boleh, Pak Paul, untuk melakukan itu di rumah sakit dimanapun di Bali, asalkan, gitu ya.
Oke, ada asalkannya ya.
Dikomunikasikan secara terbuka kepada dokter penanggung jawabnya.
Tapi kalau kayak gitu dokter harus ini ya, seharusnya juga terbuka ya. Artinya pasien juga terbuka, kemudian juga dokternya juga harus terbuka dengan apa ya?
Saat COVID, hampir semua dokter menggunakan herbal.
Hampir semua dokter
menggunakan herbal. Back to nature again. Sehingga pada saat COVID itu kemudian semua mata dokter akhirnya terbuka bahwa kita tidak bisa hanya berpangku pada farmakological terapi saja. Kita harus kembali ke alam. Begitu.
Kita harus kembali ke alam. Ini untuk membicarakan kalau kita harus kembali ke alam. Karena bagaimanapun juga, kemarin saya masih ingat ya narasumber di sini mengatakan bahwa sebenarnya kita ini adalah alam. Jadi kita harus menjaga diri kita. Kemudian dok, ini praktek-praktek tradisional ini, kalau dikonekkan dengan praktek-praktek ilmiah gitu dan sebagainya, bisa nggak dibuat seperti itu? Untuk satu, karena begini. Mungkin masih ada masyarakat yang belum 100% yakin sekali dengan pengobatan tradisional, ya. Tetapi sekarang kan sudah mulai ada gerakan-gerakan besar yang pengobatan tradisional itu berkolaborasi gitu. Memungkinkankah ya bagi pengobatan tradisional ini untuk dilingkan dengan pengobatan?
Sangat memungkinkan. Jadi teman-teman di sini yang memiliki tenan-tenan herbal, kemudian masas, kemudian retreat meditasi, bisa berkolaborasi dengan akademik. Jadi kita akan ambil sampel darahnya before after, contoh meditasi. Jadi kita akan ambil bagaimana kortisolnya, bagaimana melandohidnya, bagaimana adrenalnya, itu sebelum dan setelah. Nah perubahan inilah yang kemudian kita publikasikan. Ini yang kemudian disebut dengan evidence base. Sama dengan penggunaan herbal. Herbal, before after kita akan ambil sampel darahnya, air ludah atau sebagainya. Setelah itu yang kemudian kita jadikan dasar ilmiahnya, Pak Paul.
Oke.
Itu kenapa kolaborasi saat ini sangat terbuka dan sangat memungkinkan.
Jadi kolaborasinya sangat terbuka, tapi bagaimanapun juga tadi dok mengatakan bahwa memang harus ada buktinya ya, harus dibuktikan
Evidence based.
before dengan after gitu. Dan kalau praktek-praktek tradisional seperti ini itu bisa dilakukan karena selama ini kan yang kita saksikan adalah praktek-praktek yang modern. Ini seperti di booth-booth di sini juga ada before kemudian after. Apakah pengobatan tradisional bisa juga dilakukan seperti itu?
Contohnya?
Secara ilmiah loh Pak ya?
Bisa. Contohnya meditasi Siddhakarya yang sangat tradisional seperti itu, kita bisa angkat. Kita cek perubahan apa yang bisa diberikan meditasi itu. Gitu. Jadi harus ada kolaborasi Pak Paul antara praktisi, akademisi, dan juga pemakai layanan.
Jadi ada kombinasi antara praktisi, akademisi, dan juga usernya.
User.
Gitu. Oke, Dok, ini menarik untuk membicarakan tentang originalitas dari sebuah produk. Ya kan? Ini kira-kira bisa dipertahankan nggak? Atau mungkin sudah sampai sekarang ada nggak semacam ada hak paten gitu ya? Ini dari sudut hukum dan lain sebagainya terhadap pengobatan tradisional itu. Terutama kita bicara tentang Bali, pengobatan Bali.
Ya. Ini yang kemudian kita dorong Pak Paul, pengobat-pengobat tradisional bila dia memiliki sumber primer berupa lontar, sumber sekunder berupa literatur yang dibuat turunan dari lontar tersebut, maka itu perlu dihakikan. Nah, untuk menghakikan itu saat ini sudah mudah sekali atau berkolaborasi dengan akademi. Dengan orang dulu kan takut, biayanya untuk menghakikan sangat mahal. Sekarang tidak usah. Kolaborasi dengan seorang peneliti maka semua biaya ditanggung oleh kampus.
Kolaborasi dengan peneliti maka akan jadi.
Jadi haki itu untuk akademisi free. Jadi dia bisa dihakikan melalui jalur akademisi.
Jadi bisa ya dibantu ya oleh
Bisa,
ini ya, dibantu oleh kalangan akademisi.
Ya. Jadi tenan-tenan yang ada di sini yang belum punya haki, boleh menghubungi saya. Nanti saya bantu mendaftarkan haki tanpa bayar sepeser pun.
Tepuk tangan dong. Ini sangat luar biasa.
Jadi itu support kita Ibu. Jadi saya tahu kalau misalkan Ibu menghakikan itu banyak harus begini, harus begitu. Tidak usah. Ibu kolaborasi, kami sebagai peneliti meneliti apa yang Ibu lakukan. Nanti itu haki. Haki itu milik Ibu. Dalam haki itu saya sebagai peneliti. Pemiliknya adalah Bapak Ibu bersangkutan. Sehingga itu adalah aman buat Ibu dan aman juga buat kami. Karena kami tidak mengaku itu milik kami. Kami meneliti, mendampingi si founders dalam melestarikan metode yang dimilikinya.
Oke. Jadi ini sekali lagi ini kabar yang sangat menggembirakan. Ternyata Dok menjamin bahwa para akademisi itu melakukan penelitian, kemudian nanti hakinya itu dimiliki oleh yang bersangkutan.
Betul.
Oke, ada satu juga penyembuhan yang boleh dikatakan sekarang ini lagi booming di Bali. Lagi happening lah ya, lagi happening di Bali. Yaitu praktek tentang melukat. Dan melukat ini sempat dijadikan semacam sebuah kegiatan besar-besaran ketika beberapa tahun yang lalu ada kegiatan Nusa Dua dan masyarakat itu kalau nggak salah di hari Hari Air Sedunia, peringatan Hari Air Sedunia kalau nggak salah, Water Forum ya. Kemudian para peserta itu dibawa ke tempat-tempat melukat gitu. Nah, sejauh ini pandangan dokter ya kan, itu seberapa sih besar peningkatan minat para wisatawan kita ini, terutama para wisatawan asing ini untuk mengikuti kegiatan ini. Karena ini kan kegiatan juga sangat luar biasa gitu. Dan di mana-mana kita sekarang sudah ada ya tempat-tempat melukat itu.
Ya, saya rasa itu no debat ya, karena banyak orang datang ke Bali, kalau tidak melukat tidak ke Bali gitu ya. Yang perlu dipertanyakan bagaimana melukat itu membantu kita. Mungkin teman-teman kalau ditanya gitu ya, bagaimana melukat itu membantu saya? Ya. Yang pertama, karena 75-80% tubuh kita adalah air, maka melukat itu berasal dari kata mekat. Mekat itu artinya memulangkan. Apa yang dipulangkan? Memulangkan dari pikiran kacau ke pikiran harmonis. Memulangkan ketidakseimbangan tubuh menuju keseimbangan. Kenapa kemudian menggunakan air? Karena tubuh kita sebagian besar air. Sehingga senyawa-senyawa yang memiliki kesamaan unsur itu lebih mudah masuk ke dalam diri kita. Itu kenapa air, aksara dan mantra menjadi alat komunikasi untuk menghubungkan kembali diri kita sebagai alam kecil Tebuan Walid dengan alam besar Tebuan Agung sehingga mencapai keseimbangan, harmonisasi. Disitulah kemudian kita mengalami sebuah keutuhan, Pak Paul, atau wellness yang besar harapannya menuju wellness, from wellness to wellness. Gitu.
Oke, Dok, ini kan menarik untuk membicarakan melukat ini sangat luar biasa gitu. Adakah semacam semacam penelitian, ya kan? Karena ini rasanya pure kegiatan ini, saya tidak mengatakan hanya ada di Bali. Mungkin di tempat lain udah ada juga, tapi namanya berbeda, kemudian juga tujuannya tetap sama. Ada nggak semacam penelitian dari kalangan akademisi bahwa ini melukat tujuannya seperti ini karena ada pengaruh-pengaruh tersebut dalam dalam secara psikologis atau secara fisik kita gitu?
Ya, para peneliti sudah menemukan melukat itu mempengaruhi tubuh manusia dari sisi imunnya, neuro, sarafnya, endokrin, sosio dan spiritual. Neuro, imuno, endokrin, sosio, spiritual. Itu memiliki dampak yang sangat baik sekali. Namun dengan syarat gitu ya, itu dilakukan dengan sepenuh hati. Yang kedua, harus dalam guiding dari teman-teman yang memahami. Karena di situ mereka akan dibukakan simpul-simpul aksaranya dengan aksara dan mantra. Oleh karenanya melukat tidak hanya sebuah wisata, namun sebuah ritual, private ritual untuk mengembalikan keharmonisan dirinya kepada alam.
Jadi ada keharmonisan ya, mengembalikan keharmonisan dengan alam gitu. Oke, saya punya last question. Dok, ini kalau tadi sebelum kita rehat siang itu, ada Mr. Gil tadi sempat mengajarkan kita bagaimana kuantum, bagaimana kita berkolaborasi, bagaimana kita melihat seseorang, ya, don't talk, ya, tapi lihatlah seseorang kemudian jangan bertanya apa yang dia bisa lakukan untuk saya, tapi apa yang bisa saya lakukan untuk dia gitu. Oke, sekarang pertanyaan adalah upaya kolaboratif apa yang bisa dilakukan ini pengobatan tradisional ini, ya. Kemudian dengan yang ini, yang boleh dikatakan modern gitu.
Bapak Ibu, kita punya dua tingkat kolaborasi. Yang pertama kolaborasi keluar tentu dengan orang yang ada di luar diri kita, institusi di luar diri kita. Namun kita lupa untuk berkolaborasi ke dalam. Maksudnya apa? Saya izin untuk mengkodifikasikan apa yang oleh orang Bali hanya ditarikan pada saat upacara besar, yaitu tari wali sidakarya. Dalam tari wali sidakarya itu ditarikan 5 topeng. Yang pertama topeng keras, itu merupakan ekspresi api, penasar tanah, topeng tua adalah angin, topeng dalam Arsa Wijaya adalah logam, dan topeng bondres adalah air. Kita lupa untuk berkolaborasi ke dalam, sehingga kita itu menjadi orang yang parsial. Orang yang selalu hanya mau menerima baik-baiknya saja. Sedangkan bagian diri kita yang dulu pernah membuat pembelajaran, mungkin dengan kesalahan, mungkin menerima perlakuan traumatik, tidak kita terima. Sehingga kita tidak menjadi diri yang utuh. Nah, kolaborasi mesti dilakukan di dalam dan di luar. Inside and outside. Skala lani skala. Sehingga kolaborasi ini berjalan. Sama ketika saya ingin berkolaborasi dengan Pak Paul, saya tidak bisa hanya melakukan di luar saja, lip service nggak bisa. Itu harus ada pertalian hati, Pak Paul.
Oke, jadi kolaborasinya bukan cuma di dalam tapi juga keluar gitu ya.
Betul.
Oke, baik. Waktu kita cuma 1 menit ya. Mungkin ada di audiens yang mungkin bertanya kepada narasumber kita yang sangat luar biasa, karena ini materi sangat luar biasa. Ini jarang bisa ditemui beliau ini, ya, karena super sibuknya luar biasa gitu. Ada dari floor? Oke, ada 2 pertanyaan. Ibu Lina singkat saja karena waktu kita sangat sempit. Ya?
Iya,
Okay.
Dok, saya Lina dari Pilar Publisher. Tadi saya senang dengar tema yang akan dokter paparkan itu. Ada mengatakan tentang balance. Jadi hidup sesungguhnya memang harus balance. Nah, saya juga tertarik dengan tadi dokter sempat menyinggung meditasi sidakarya. Dok, dengan situasi generasi kita yang sekarang yang ada di generasi Z, sesungguhnya kalau dokter melihat apa yang tidak balance dari generasi ini sehingga mengakibatkan mereka seperti ini gitu. Itu aja teks.
Oke, baik.
Oke.
Langsung dijawab, Dok, ya.
Langsung
Oke.
aja, Bu. Saya memahami kekhawatiran Ibu dan kemudian ini pertanyaannya sangat berat tapi saya coba untuk menjawabnya. Apa yang kemudian tidak balance antara anak-anak sekarang? Yang pertama yang tidak balance adalah kita sebagai orang tua karena kita berada dalam lingkungan yang sangat materialistik, Bu. Kita akhirnya lupa untuk mengisi anak-anak kita dengan cinta. Oleh karenanya mereka mencari cinta itu keluar. Mereka mencarinya di media sosial. Mereka mencari validasi di lingkungannya, di komunitasnya. Oleh karenanya apa yang membuat tidak balance? Kekurangan cinta dan kebanyakan takutnya. Itu jawaban saya. Karena seseorang dalam satu waktu hanya bisa ada dalam satu tempat, Pak. Apakah dia dalam keadaan kondisi penuh cinta atau penuh takut, itu saja. Nah, anak-anak kita sekarang banyak yang takut. Takut tidak qualified untuk bergabung menjadi teman di situ kalau tidak punya iPhone. Takut tidak terkenal kalau followernya kurang baik. Jadi citra diri inilah yang kemudian harus ditumbuhkan di keluarga yang penuh cinta. Sekarang mereka ditumbuhkan di keluarga yang penuh ketakutan. Jadilah mereka seperti ini.
Oke, Mbak Lina, kira-kira ada satu lagi pertanyaan tadi? Oke, pakai baju batik yang di belakang, Bapak mohon maaf. Satu lagi, one more question, this is very last question please. Sebelum kita move lagi ke acara berikutnya. Silakan, nama siapa Pak?
Ya, terima kasih dokter, saya Thomas. Terima kasih penjelasannya dokter, ada yang mau saya tanyakan terkait pengobatan tradisional. Seberapa efektif pengobatan tradisional ini dokter sehingga kita harus back to nature? Apakah pengobatan tradisional ini hanya sebagai penunjang pengobatan modern ataukah dapat menggantikan pengobatan modern? Terima kasih dokter.
Oke, baik.
Thank you,
Pertanyaan
Pak.
singkat, oke Pak Thomas.
Pertanyaannya sangat fundamental. Seberapa efektif pengobatan tradisional ini dapat bekerja? Tergantung jawabnya, tergantung keyakinan. Bila seorang pasien atau klien memiliki keyakinan yang utuh terhadap otoritas dari penyembuh atau pengobatannya, maka pengobatan itu, penyembuhan itu langsung terjadi secara miracle. Namun kalau dia setengah yakin, apalagi yakinnya seperempat, tidak bisa terjadi. Nah, positioningnya saat ini, ketika kita berbicara terintegrasi dengan pengobatan konvensional di rumah sakit, maka keduanya ini saling berdampingan, saling melengkapi, komplement. Begitu Pak, jadi tidak saling menggantikan. Namun apakah ini bisa tergantikan ke depan? Bisa, dengan syarat kita harus mulai di basicnya. Apa basicnya? Itu belief, belief medicine. From belief medicine to miracle medicine. Jadi semua miracle itu didasari oleh beliefnya dulu. Jadi kalau dia tidak belief, dia tidak terjadi yang namanya miracle. Demikian Pak.
Oke, baik. Pak Thomas terima kasih, Mbak Lina juga terima kasih, dan juga penonton yang masih berada di sini juga terima kasih. Saya tidak bisa menyimpulkan apa yang dikatakan atau yang disampaikan oleh beliau tadi, Dokter Ngurah ya. Oke, Dokter Ngurah. Karena begitu lugas disampaikan, gampang dicerna dan sebagainya. Karena waktu, sorry ya Mbak Erika, waktunya saya makan sampai 3 menit gitu ya. Oke, terima kasih banyak Dokter Ngurah sudah bergabung di sini, dan saya kembalikan ke Mbak Erika. Mbak Erika silakan.
Thank you, terima kasih banyak. One round of applause untuk Dr. Ngurah dan juga Bang Paul for the session. Next is presentation of token of appreciation. We are very much delighted to invite Bapak Ketut Zaman to present appreciation to speaker Dr. Ngurah dan juga Bang Paul. Thank you very much indeed, Dr. Ngurah dan juga Bang Paul. So after the presentations of token of appreciation, we will be proceeding with the photo session. Dan penyerahan kenang-kenangan dari panitia Bali Wellness Beauty Expo 2025. Terima kasih. Foto dulu Pak Ketut. Alright, jangan lupa salam wellness and 1, 2, 3 Bali. Thank you, terima kasih Bapak Ibu, baru saja kita saksikan talk show mengenai traditional wellness back to balance, Bali traditional pathways to modern well-being bersama Dr. I Gusti Ngurah Putra Eka Santosa dan moderator Paulus Suwardi. So ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed to the next agenda today. This afternoon, we will have English version talk show. So the topic will be healing beyond medicine, integrative wellness treatments. And there will be 4 panelists on the sessions, and I would be very delighted to invite moderator Dian Ariswari, who will lead and introduce as well as invite all speakers. Please, Dian.
Thank you so much. Yes, once again, thank you so much to Mbak Erika Sedana. Well, ladies and gentlemen, best possible health is gained through proper balance in life. And now let's hear for this session from the experts about what integrative treatments are available in Bali and also what role do they play in the journey to wellness. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, this is the integrative medical tourism, bridging the journey from medical to wellness. And now let us welcome our speakers for the session. I would like to invite all of the experts, starting from the founder of Infitrix Therapeutics. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Habib Torfi. Good afternoon, Dr. Torfi, please. So the next one we would like to invite from Cocoon Medical Spa. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Louise Coogan. And then also, ladies and gentlemen, the next one will be the founder of Forest Therapy Indonesia, Dr. Francisca Romana Herin Anggreni Prastiwa Ningrum M. Biomed AAM CHD. Good afternoon, Dr. Francisca. Please. And the next, so he is the co-founder, Tame and Tasty, Ayurvedic lifestyle educator. Please welcome on the stage, Mr. Pravir Fazandani, RH. Can we hear an applause to all of the speakers that we have this afternoon? Hello, please. All right, I have a full set, full complete panelists here on the front. Please join us here. So before we start with the talk show or the chit-chatting here today, I would like to introduce, starting once again from the founder and chairman and also the CEO of Infitrix Therapeutics. So this is a world-famous stem cell specialist, right? And also the pioneer in the field of regenerative stem cell medicine. So we have Dr. Torfi here. And then next to him is once again the CEO or the founder of Cocoon Medical Spa, and it's existed not just in Bali but also abroad, like in Maldives, in Bahrain, Italy as well. So this is the Asia's largest medical tourism agencies, an integrated medical clinic for aesthetic. We have Miss Louise, right? And then the beautiful Dr. Francisca, the Dr. Francisca di sini. So she's the founder of Forest Therapy Indonesia. Forest therapies, certified clinical hypnotherapies, and also walaupun mungkin packagingnya tadi dilihat ayu, anggun, but actually she is an adventurer, seorang petualang sejati sebetulnya ya. And then also the next to her is Mr. Pravir Fazandani RH, an Ayurvedic health and wellness lifestyle educator, a content creator as well, and co-founder of Tame and Tasty, a conscious wellness brand rooted in ancient Ayurvedic wisdom. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to discuss about the healing beyond medicine. So earlier we've heard, especially during the last session, the last question is very intriguing. Will traditional medicine substitute, or will it becomes the future of medications, right? So this also inspired this session itself. So if we explore further about Bali, there are so many kinds and typicals of treatments. Now I would like to know first about what integrative treatments are available here in Bali. So I know everyone's here offering something, right? So I want to know first from Dr. First, right, Dr. Tarfi, about the stem cell itself. Is it already available here in Bali as the Infetrix itself as an integrated treatment? Please.
Thank you so much for the wonderful introduction. Glad to be here in Bali. I've been coming to Bali for many years. Bali is a huge destination. I think the idea to transform this location to a world tourism and medical tourism, it is a fantastic idea. We heard about this project about 4 or 5 years ago, and we are very honored and glad to be here. Mr. Patrick Trunk in the audience had worked very hard with us to make sure that we establish a proper marketing and strategy to further expand the Bali destination and the brand, what Bali brings to the world tourism. Now, I'd like to make a couple of comments before we address the questions. They have assembled over 20 different physicians with different specialties from mostly US and Europe. We are, with our partners here, not too far from here, we are opening up a clinic, a surgery center / cell processing center to basically process these stem cells, exosomes, and secretome in here. We have been in Infetrix has been in Indonesia for over 11 years. We currently have relationships and partnership in Jakarta, of course, Surabaya, Jogja, and Bali. So we are not a foreigner to your country. We are here to really bring the pioneering cell therapy and stem cell technology to the island. Also, our promise is to bring our doctors, world-class doctors, to here to train, to further train the local physicians. The question is very intriguing, traditional versus modern. I don't think, in my humble opinion, that one needs to make a selection, and these are not mutually exclusive area of medicine. Blending and combining with the good and the excellent from both disciplines, I think, is the key operative word here.
So it's complementing each other, right? The traditional and the convention medications. And then next to you, I would like to have a talk as well to Dr. Luis. So what kind of role do aesthetic play in the journey of wellness? Because aesthetics can boost the confidence, for example, to the female, as well as male, of course. So what kind of role aesthetic play here? Yes, Dr. Luis. Yes. Microphone, please. What kind of role that the aesthetic sides plays in the journey of wellness of someone, whether it's male and female? Because you are the owner and also the founder of Cocoon Medical, right? Medical aesthetics. So how can it help the clients or the customers in their wellness journey through all of the therapy or treatments in aesthetics?
Okay. Thank you for inviting me here today. Yeah. So I founded Cocoon 14 years ago. And now we have 4 centers through Bali. That was way back when Bali had rice paddies, as you remember. So we've come a long way. So my whole dream or plan or vision was to have a very integrative center, so both aesthetics and wellness. And it has evolved and grown over the years since I started it. So wellness, even 10 years ago, was so simple back there compared to now. So there is so much, technology has moved so quickly. Treatments have moved so quickly and evolved, and now they're very, very accessible to everybody at a very good price point as well. So what we believe in is well, when it comes to integrative, it's holistic. So we're talking about the whole body, the whole person, right from the skin, the aesthetic skin, right through the organs. To really treat problems or to treat aging, you can't really mutually exclude anything. You have to treat the entire person. So that's how we consult with every single one of our clients, and that's how we've grown. So.
All right, before we move on to the next speakers, maybe I go back first to Dr. Torfi. So as mentioned earlier, it has to complement each other, the traditional and also the conventional medicine. And then how does the stem cell works with the traditional medicines, or how do it heals beyond medicine? How can it collaborate?
So again, I'm not really an expert in traditional medicine, especially Balinesian medicine, but I know that through yoga, through meditation, and the plants and the botanical access that you have, most of the products, drugs that are currently on the market globally are derived from plant-based medicine. So the Western medicine has purified these active ingredients. If you really go back to the tradition. Now, from our area of specialty in the what I call the modern medicine is a shift in the paradigm, how we are going to actually practice medicine, is prevention, is by early intervention using stem cells, exosomes, or microvesicles in sort of reducing the age impact of disease. Again, we definitely, and the reason we are here, the reason Bali is a destination is because of the mental healthness issue that the island brings to the forefront. I think, as I consider this island to be a special island, whoever my friends get in trouble, if they are going through some stressful event in their life, I recommend them to take a trip to Bali. So mental healthness, I think, often is ignored. We usually look at mental healthness as a disease, and that is a stigma, has a stigma. But I think this is what the traditional medicine in this island dictates to me, that ability to provide that mental peace and reduce stress. Stress is a #1 killer of most diseases that you see. So the fact that you come here and your blood pressure level goes down is important. You don't have to take a pill. You don't have to go through a surgery or other interventions. That's, again, this is mostly my personal opinion. It's not a medical or a scientific theory.
Yeah, correct. But when we have medical medications, and then we've combined it and integrated with the traditional, and then also with the wellness approach, then it can be a remarkable healing journey as well, right? And talking about remarkable healing journey, here in Indonesia as well as in Bali, we have a lot of approaches, different and varieties of approaches in the healing and wellness journey. And one that is also just existed in Indonesia, which is also very interesting, is the forest therapy. Right, so we have the forest therapy, and now we have the founder of forest therapy Indonesia. Jadi ada satu metode atau approach, yaitu adalah forest therapy yang ada di kawasan hutan lindung di Gunung Merapi ya. Is it the only one that existed in Indonesia, or maybe the first one, Dr. Francisca?
Izin saya bicara dalam bahasa Indonesia. I'm sorry.
Please.
Okay, thank you. Terima kasih kesempatannya untuk saya untuk bisa hadir di sini, dan saya ingin teman-teman semua merasakan apa itu pengalaman terapi di alam. Bagaimana alam secara sederhana itu membuat kita rileks, ya. Kemudian detak jantung kita melembut, tensi kita turun dengan cara yang sederhana. Saya akan membagikan bunga mawar merah muda ini sebagai lambang cinta saya dari Yogyakarta. Karena di wilayah Sapu Angin, tempat kami menyelenggarakan forest terapi, bunga mawar ini banyak sekali tumbuh di sana.
Wow.
Dan ini adalah keindahan yang luar biasa. Maka izinkan saya untuk sebentar saja mengundang rekan-rekan semua untuk hadir di sini di saat ini secara tubuh, pikiran, dan soul dan jiwa untuk hadir di sini sebentar saja untuk menikmati present moment, bagaimana kita menikmati bunga mawar. Kemudian bisa dipandang bunga mawarnya, kemudian pelan-pelan hirup baunya. Boleh saya minta satu, panitia?
Oh, untuk Dr. Francisca juga
Sepertinya
satu.
saya sedikit tegang, jadi mungkin dengan bunga mawar ini membuat saya lebih rileks gitu ya. Dan ternyata saat kita terkoneksi sederhana seperti ini ya, dengan memandangi bunga mawar, kemudian mencium baunya, saya nggak perlu ke spa atau saya nggak perlu liburan karena saya sudah menikmati rasa ini. Nah, begitu juga dengan yang di hutan. Hutan ini memiliki kesembuhan yang luar biasa. Ada energi kasih sayang di situ yang tidak terlihat tapi selalu bisa kita rasakan dan membuat kita rindu untuk pulang. Ini adalah cerita tentang seorang pasien dan saya membawa pasien itu hadir di sini. Pasien ini menderita sakit yang membutuhkan pengobatan holistik yang tidak bisa dijawab oleh ilmu kedokteran. Pasien itu bernama Ibu Herin. Perkenalkan bahwa saya pernah mengalami kondisi yang tidak bisa dijelaskan secara medis. Saya adalah seorang dokter penanggung jawab garda depan. Saya menangani langsung penderita COVID-19 Delta, di mana saya melihat kematian ada di depan mata saya dan saya menggunakan APD level 3 untuk menangani pasien-pasien COVID. Dan kebetulan saya sedang hamil muda di usia 7 minggu. Kemudian saya mengalami keguguran dan setelah keguguran saya bangun, saya merasa saya bukan diri saya. Saya merasa seperti mayat hidup, energi saya hilang, saya drain energi. Saya merasakan sakit yang luar biasa seperti ditusuk sembilu setiap hari dari depan sampai belakang. Saya sangat kesulitan untuk bahkan membawa tubuh saya kemana-mana. Secara logika, secara IQ, saya bisa menjalankan pekerjaan saya sebagai dokter. Tetapi begitu saya pulang ke rumah, saya seperti boneka, saya nggak punya tenaga, saya hanya tidur saja di tempat tidur. Dan berbagai pemeriksaan medis menyatakan bahwa saya normal. Dan itu di titik terendah saya timbul yang namanya awareness, kesadaran atau intuisi, entah apapun itu kebijaksanaan batin, bahwa saya diminta ke hutan. Aku tidak tahu kenapa hal itu terjadi, kemudian saya ke hutan. Waktu itu di hutan sapu angin karena katanya hutan sapu angin ini di lereng Gunung Merapi yang indah banget dan energinya luar biasa. Dan hutannya masih sepi. Ya, di situ terkoneksi flora fauna asli, ada lutung, ada monyet, ada anggrek langka di situ. Ya, saat saya berada di hutan itu, ternyata saya bisa menghirup udara segar-segar banget. Dan ternyata itu adalah aromaterapi alami dari pohon atau fitonsida. Kemudian saya juga merasakan ini seperti ada suatu energi luar biasa, ajaib di situ. Ada apa di hutan ini? Ternyata saya pelajari bahwa di tanah yang kita tidak lihat, di hutan yang sedemikian indahnya, sehat dan pulih dengan sendirinya, seimbang tanpa campur tangan manusia. Ternyata di bawah tanah ada jaringan cinta kasih yang luar biasa, yaitu oleh jamur yang namanya mikorisa. Mikorisa ini menghubungkan akar-akar pohon di situ sehingga bisa berkomunikasi. Pohon yang sakit bisa minta tolong pohon yang sehat untuk memberikan nutrisi dan memberikan obat sehingga mereka bisa saling pulih. Itulah cinta. Sering kita merasa sendiri tetapi sebenarnya tidak. Itulah pengalaman saya dan saya ingin membawa forest terapi ini ke Bali juga supaya bisa dinikmati oleh masyarakat yang lebih luas. Ya.
Okay, so Dr. Francisca just share to us about the non-medical healing, how it transformed the life, and it's her life, by the way, right, that she's shared just now with us. So how's the specific land and also when we're grounding at that forest, the specific land has a very specific mushroom, yeah, Namanya apa tadi jamurnya?
Mycorrhiza.
Okay, so that mushroom has a special power, ya. Itu yang dirasakan oleh Dr. Francisca, ya. And how does this approach help the wellness journey of yourself? Mungkin boleh diceritain gimana terus bisa membantu, and what kind of what do we get and what kind of explorations that we get in the forest while we doing the forest therapy? Apa yang bisa kita dapetin ketika kita melakukan forest therapy, dan apa yang bisa dilakukan juga oleh orang-orang kalau misalnya mau melakukan forest therapy itu,
Ya.
Dok?
Kenapa kita bisa merasakan rileks di hutan?
Mhm.
Karena di situ ada aromaterapinya. Aromaterapi alami dari pohon dan juga hasil dari mycobacterium yang di tanah yang mengurai zat-zat pembusukan itu menjadikan suatu bau khas yang membawa suatu pergeseran dari sistem saraf simpatis pada saat kita mengalami stres di perkotaan, ya. Kemudian perlahan-lahan turun dan kemudian diaktifasinya adalah saraf parasimpatis. Ya, saat parasimpatis itu naik, ya berarti di dalam tubuh kita terbaca kita rileks, tubuh kita menjadi harmoni, iramanya selaras dengan alam, kemudian kita menjadi sembuh. Ya, seperti itu. Dan forest therapy ini merupakan suatu keterhubungan bahwa kita ini tidak pernah sendirian, bahwa kita adalah satu. Dan pohon-pohon ini memberikan kita udara kesegaran yang luar biasa saat di hutan yang murni. Dan saya sungguh sangat ada hutang budi pada hutan bahwa saya ingin melakukan sesuatu di tengah krisis kesehatan Indonesia saat ini, di tengah krisis lingkungan. Saya ingin menciptakan suatu oase penyembuhan di hutan tropis Indonesia yang memiliki kekayaan herbal yang bisa menghasilkan aromaterapi, yang bisa menyembuhkan rekan-rekan semua sembuh dari dalam. Bagaimana kita kembali memberdayakan diri kita, kemampuan kesehatan kita dari dalam, dokter sejati kita. Jangan sampai kita menderita yang namanya penyakit tidak menular seperti kanker, autoimun, kemudian yang sebenarnya bisa kita cegah.
Boleh next slide-nya? Yes.
Kenapa kita merasa sembuh saat di hutan? Kerinduan apa yang kita alami saat ini? Dan ternyata 99% kehidupan evolusi manusia dihabiskan di hutan sejak 300.000 tahun yang lalu, sejak Homo sapiens diidentifikasi. Dan saat ini seberapa banyak kita bersentuhan dengan alam? Mungkin hanya kurang 1%. Padahal secara adaptasi, paru-paru, jantung, otak, sistem saraf, daya tahan tubuh semua harus terkoneksi dengan alam. Nah, keterpisahan ini, deforestasi ya, kita kehilangan 78 kali ukuran lapangan sepak bola setiap menitnya saya bicara di sini. Kita kehilangan hutan. Betapa kita semakin jauh dari alam. Padahal alam ini adalah sumber kesembuhan kita. Maka saat ini banyak sekali penyakit akibat keterpisahan dengan alam ini. Kita tinggal di lingkungan yang artificial. Kita merasa mudah stres, sulit tidur. Karena kerinduan itu, maka dengan secara sederhana kita menghirup mawar, kita merasa pulih.
So bring us back to the nature,
dan,
ya.
Dengan kita menyatu dengan alam, kita kembali ke diri kita yang sejati. Bahwa kita tidak seperti yang kita lihat. Kita lebih dari apa yang kita pikirkan. Bahwa kita memiliki kebersatuan dengan alam semesta ini, kita memiliki energi yang sama, bahwa energi kita ini untuk bertumbuh. Setiap harinya jutaan sel-sel tubuh kita membantu kita untuk sembuh, pulih, dan kuat berdiri sampai saat ini. Seperti itulah mycorrhiza juga di hutan yang membantu pemulihan hutan sedemikian rupanya. Dan saya ingin mengajak rekan-rekan semua untuk mulai konservasi herbal di hutan. Yang ternyata merupakan obat masa depan. Obat modern saat ini seperti Taxol, yaitu obat kemoterapi untuk kanker payudara, diambilnya dari hutan. Vincristin, vinblastin, obat kemoterapi semua ada di hutan. Tapi kalau ini semua hanya tertimbun di hutan dan laju deforestasi sedemikian rupa, bahkan kita kehilangan potensi ini hanya akan menjadi misteri. Bahkan kita tidak cukup memiliki waktu untuk mengobati orang-orang yang kita cintai. Karena herbal ini sudah hilang karena deforestasi.
Wow. Jadi semua elemen-elemen alami tersebut yang ada di alam sebetulnya juga memberikan vibrasi positif dan juga bisa bermanfaat ya, dimanfaatkan dalam traditional medication ataupun di modern medication karena obat-obat itu juga berasal semuanya dari hutan ya. Now go back again about this approach to self-care and also wellness. What do we know according to the Ayurvedic, illness is the result when our body's life force or prana is out of balance. Is that correct, Mr. Pravir? The cause of the illness according to Ayurvedic, because our body or our life is imbalanced?
So, good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
It's an honor for me to be here with many experts. So, I'm an Ayurvedic lifestyle educator because I think lifestyle or people's lifestyle in today's day and age has become very, very bad. That's the correct word, and become worst, in fact. So Ayurveda teaches us that our body is created by the 5 elements that's there in the world, in nature. And that's divided into 3 doshas. That is Vata, that is air and space, Pitta, fire and water, and then Kapha, that is earth and water. So these are present in our body. And when this goes out of balance, I'll just give an example. For people who are Pitta dosha, this means that they have very high fire in their body. So why it can go out of balance? A high amount of stress can trigger or aggravate that Pitta. A spicy food can trigger that Pitta. And when these body go out of balance, then chaos happens. You go towards depression and other diseases happens. In Ayurveda, this balance, knowing your dosha is very important. And sometimes we don't listen to our body. I want to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, when you eat a processed food, let's say you eat very high or processed food, oily food, do you feel lethargic? By show of hands. When you eat a processed food, do you feel lethargic afterwards? But what do you do after it? Tomorrow you eat again. So then your body goes out of balance, but then you go to the doctor or hospital and you take medication but you do the same thing routine every day again. And how can the body be in balance if you know? So if you go towards like a meditation, and just now you will talk about the forest healing. I was just smelling this rose. I was a bit nervous just now. I suddenly feel okay. And suddenly my prana is in balance. So these are simple things that we can do to make our body in balance. Yeah, maybe.
Wow, yeah. And then can you also share to us what kind of approach that in the Ayurvedic health and also wellness lifestyle that can be implemented to have a very, maybe like we can say like ideal wellness journey based on the Ayurvedic?
All right, so in Ayurveda, it is mostly dosha based. For each dosha, there are things that we can do. But for the general one, what I can give recommendation that I usually give on my social media is first thing that buildup of ama or toxins in our body creates a lot of imbalance. So in order to reduce this ama or toxins, we can do what's called a dinacharya. Dinacharya is a morning routine. It is, the first one is tongue scraping. So when we sleep, the saliva production in our mouth reduces. And tongue scraping can be a good way to remove the toxins. And also it stimulates the organ, the internal organ. The second one is oil pulling. I don't know if you heard of this. I used to have like a very bad gum problem, gum issue, and bad breath. And it has been improving by doing oil pulling. I've gone to like about 4 or 5, 6 dentists.
In the morning, yeah, oil pulling in the morning.
Before you brush your teeth.
Mm.
And then the next one would be consuming ghee. Any of you know ghee?
Yeah, it's like the India's yogurt,
Ghee
right?
is called
But it's different.
the golden oil in India.
Yeah.
The golden oil. It's a clarified butter. It is really good to lubricate your whole digestive system. In Ayurveda, the brain and gut is connected. When your gut is dirty, you will have stress, you will have low energy, and as well, when you see content that are not good nowadays, a lot of youngsters, a lot of Gen Z, they watch contents that stimulates their brain too much. And they'll have a gastric issue and all that. It's all interconnected. So that is for ghee. The next one is also Abhyanga. Abhyanga can be done in an Ayurvedic center. Also yourself with warm sesame oil. You can massage yourself, it will, what do you call that? Your muscle and then your bones. It stimulates them in the morning and it'll relax you. It's like giving yourself a warm hug in the morning before you start your day. And of course, meditation, yoga, light exercises. Do you know that we have sedentary lifestyle nowadays? We work on our laptop. But do you know that the best detox, the most natural detox without any product, anything, is sweat? And nowadays people don't even go out. They go to the gym with air condition. So go out for a walk, go out for a jog, and when you sweat, you detoxify your body.
Works better as well and works more optimum when we sweat, right? Okay, all right. So in any kind of symptoms, when we do like self-diagnose, we will try to find the root causes of our illness or our complaints like that. How do we create a spatial treatments or personalized treatments based on the individual needs? In this case, I would like to raise the questions to Dr. Torfi in the stem cell. So how do you treat, like make a personalized treatments according to the individual needs? Dr. Torfi, please.
Great question,
The microphone, please. Yeah.
Great question. Actually, I'm a practitioner of this medicine. I receive stem cell and exosome twice annually. And I'm a distance runner. I'm an ultra marathoner. I've run in one setting close to 100 miles in one day. And for me, is prevention, is early intervention, and staying as young, as healthy as you can, without any medication. I have not, knock on wood, I have not taken any medication. I have not spent one night in any hotel room, and I'm pushing to be 70 years old. I run every day. I travel globally. The first thing I do, I go for a run. Never fails. I have never missed a day of running. Commitment to your health is not sitting, texting, sitting on a couch, going through different channels. I'm a very disciplined individual. 8:30, my computer is off. 9:30, I'm sleeping. It doesn't matter where I am on the face of the earth. 5 o'clock, I have to wake up before the daybreak. That my day is ruined if I don't wake up at daybreak. And talk about meditation. I spent 20 minutes walking, getting myself alert. Now, the stem cells and the exosome, I think, is key. I think one needs to basically combine this. I have several physicians that advise me on how to take care of myself. I do some hormonal therapy, I do high vitamin C, I do hydration, I do everything. To me, I don't like to see a doctor. I have a lot of doctor friends. I spent 20 years in academia. My background is human genetics. I have done a lot of other tissue engineering. I've been in business of science all my life, 40 years. But I think my personal health is very important to me. I want to be productive, and I have learned how to do this. And it's not by being lazy. I've been tired, I've been exhausted, I find a way to lace my running shoes and get out of the door. You need to be disciplined. No one is going to take care of your health, your doctors, whoever. I don't want to insult any doctors in the audience. You cannot defer your health to another person, a doctor, or if you're a religious person and you want to pray to whoever your God is. No, every one of us needs to take full accountability of our health. Now, stem cell, exosome, secretome, to me, that's only 5% on top of the pyramid. The 95%, again, we hear our speakers talk about eating properly, resting, sleeping. A lot of people ignore sleeping. Yeah. And I think, to me, I know this is not, again, scientific, But I think number one thing is to manage your own health and wellness. Stem cell, vitamins, yoga, these are all great additives. You want to combine this. But first and foremost, you cannot ignore the 95% of the pyramid, in my opinion.
Yeah, we have to have a very good self-control and discipline as well to implement all those good rules in the world, right? So now next, back again to Mr. Pravir, back again to the Ayurvedic. So what kind of approach that is used by the Ayurvedic that maybe you can share, like a powerful case when you are using the Ayurvedic method or the Ayurvedic lifestyles in the transformational journey of someone's? Maybe you can share with us.
I'll share how I get inspired by this journey.
Mm-hmm.
So it was also in COVID, during COVID time. I got infected by all the 3 variants. And one thing I really hate from since I was small was going to the doctor. I'm sorry for all the doctors here. I'm really scared to go to the hospital. So I try my best to take care of my body, of my health. So that is the last resort. I'm sorry for all the doctors here. I'm very afraid to go to the hospital. So I didn't know Ayurveda, but back then, can you see my PowerPoint there before?
We back to the slides of Mr. Pravir. Boleh slide-nya ditayangkan?
Maybe slide 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, while waiting,
Mm-hmm.
so during the COVID, the next one. Yeah, okay, so as you can see here, this is not the before-after transformation of just my body. But during the COVID-19, I was very depressed, I was very stressed, I had very, very low energy. I tried all kinds of diets, and you know, all of you here, you go to Google and now ChatGPT. When I'm feeling like this, what do I do right now? So back then, there's no ChatGPT, so I used to Google every night, what do I do? So as long as I don't go to the doctor.
Okay, so that's during the COVID-19, yeah?
COVID-19, 2020. And so the inspiring journey came from my mother, she's sitting right there. She inspired me to take Ayurveda. She's now 53 years old, but she has reverse aging. So I was like, this is something that I need to discover. Then I got really interested into it, and I took classes, I took the course in Kerala Ayurveda Academy, and I do it to myself. I follow the lifestyle, and then I inspire people. So this is me right now, you can see it here. Now I'm more energetic. Maybe 5 years ago, I wouldn't be here sitting in front of all of you today. So Ayurvedic lifestyle or transformation that we do every day, it's not about just our body, our health, but it's also about our confidence of how we turn up to the world, and also how we can share to people what we have learned. And I'm sure all of us today here, 4 of us and you as well, and everyone here who's going towards wellness, this is a transformation. This is not just about thing. I used to not be able to sleep. I used to have insomnia. And I learned gradually. I'm not perfect, I'm not there yet. But every day I try my best to learn a better lifestyle, to be a better me every day. So yeah, I'm the guinea pig. And there's a lot of people who I influence on social media, on content creation, who comes to us because we have a wellness brand as well. And they talk to us and they're like, oh wow, this is something else, you know, and it's not about product, it's not about anything, it's about a routine that you do to yourself, listening to your body. If this food is not right for you, if you don't get the enough energy or prana from this food, then don't eat it. Try another diet. Don't follow all the diet. I used to follow like keto diet, this diet, that diet. But nature is not one size fits all. And that's why it comes back to dosha again.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Pravir. So again, our speakers bring the facts by bringing and serving to us their real story, right? And now back again to Ms. Louise. Ms. Louise from Cocoon Medical Spa. Aesthetic is very important because it can giving a positive emotional impacts to the person, and it can also evoke a positive emotions, right? Can you share to us maybe some of the stories, the success stories as well from your experiences about the importance of aesthetics itself in their wellness journey?
So we have 7 medicine doctors, but we also, they prescribe medicine, but as well as they also practice complementary alternative medicines as well. So this is what our holistic values and beliefs are, personally mine as well as the company. So every single client is treated very personally and very holistically. You see that, like when a client presents themselves, they could be having issues with their skin, with anti-aging, with acne, with pigmentation, with a lot of problems. But really, there's a lot going on internally as well, which we have to treat. So we have a lot of medical wellness treatments, which is a step above traditional wellness treatments, in the fact that there is like the technologies that we have both change cells, they improve cells, they repair damaged cells, and they generate new cells. So when we're talking, like, for example, we have the LED red light treatments. So I think that we are the only clinic in Bali to have the 360 LED red light treatment. So this treats the entire body. It gives energy to the cells, and it, as well as it repairs the skin, and it's very, very good for the skin. We also have the oxygen dome, so delivering oxygen to both the skin and the internal organs, to the entire body. And we have one of our most popular treatments is the colon hydrotherapy, so giving a very, very deep detox to the body, clearing out all the toxins in the body. And we have a range or a very sophisticated menu of vitamin IV. And the vitamin IV is the bread and butter of vitamin IV is usually vitamin C, always at the base. High dosages of vitamin C, minimum 5,000 milligrams of vitamin C. And this is very, very good for immunity and it improves the entire body and skin.
Okay, so it takes the whole person, like not just from the outer part, but also inside it, like the mind, the body,
yes,
from within as well, right? The spirit as
holistically.
well. So it's a comprehensive treatments as well offered there. And I would like to also hear, so how do you think about the global demands right now shifting towards the integrative approaches, Ms. Lewis?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely we see a huge demand towards wellness treatments. When I first started or got into this industry 20 years ago, or so, like everybody just ran towards a quick fix of Botox and fillers, and this was the most demanded. And now I can see that Botox and fillers is actually reducing, and people are very, very much aware that it all, their skin reflects on their inside. So people are very much educated now and aware that they need to have these other technologies and treatments like vitamin IV, the whole detox cleanse with colon hydrotherapy, and the LED red light and the infrared sauna, and they have all these treatments before they have their Botox. So it actually reduces the superficial and products, and we're seeing a much higher trend towards the wellness, the medical wellness treatments.
Okay, interesting. So now, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak dan Ibu, so we're going to open the discussion session. We still have like 10 minutes. So if you have any questions to our speakers today, please just raise your hand. So we have one question from the center area, please. Please don't forget to introduce yourself. All right.
That's yeah. Thank you, Mbak Dian. Just one question for
Sorry,
Dr.
name
Francisca.
please.
Sorry?
Please recognize yourself. So we'll be.
Ratna, my name is Ratna.
Oke, Ibu Ratna.
Terima kasih Mbak Dian. Saya ada satu pertanyaan untuk Dr. Francisca. Tertarik sekali untuk forest healing. My question is karena saya juga travel agent, apakah akomodasi disediakan di forest tersebut? Ataukah itu hanya di trip saja? Karena tripnya diawali dengan trekking through the forest. Terima kasih. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, very interesting question. So about the package that is offered for the forest healing ini ya, dari forest therapy, apakah hanya dia one day trip ataukah kita bisa spending like few days in the forest?
Terima kasih Bu Ratna untuk pertanyaannya. Bahwa untuk forest therapy saat ini diselenggarakan one day trip dari pagi sampai dengan sore selesai. Tetapi biasanya kami ada juga 2 hari 1 malam, di mana hari yang sebelum ke hutan kami memberikan terapi atau memberikan pembekalan kepada peserta dengan mindfulness dan psikologi transpersonal. Bagaimana kami ingin mengajak klien atau pasien kami memiliki perspektif yang baru tentang penyembuhan. Bahwa bagaimana kita terkoneksi dengan dokter sejati, kekuatan penyembuhan alami di dalam diri kita yang merupakan kekuatan terbesar untuk sembuh dan pulih. Pada saat kita sakit, sedih, terluka, kita kalau fokusnya pada penderitaan atau sakitnya, maka kita merupakan sumber daya yang ada di dalam diri kita ini yang merupakan kekuatan transpersonal untuk sembuh dan berdaya. Maka kita kenalkan mengenai bagaimana relaksasi, bagaimana visualisasi yang tepat, bagaimana berdialog organ dengan kasih sayang, bagaimana kita membuka jantung kita lebar-lebar, hati kita pada kebijaksanaan alam, bagaimana kita kembali ke diri kita yang sejati sebagai bagian dari alam. Alam adalah kita dan kita adalah alam. Kita sama memiliki potensi yang luar biasa untuk tumbuh. Bahwa energi kita tidak hanya untuk bertahan hidup saja, tapi energi kita untuk bertumbuh, untuk mencapai misi kita yang terbesar. Terkadang sakit itu merupakan suatu titik bagaimana kita memperoleh awareness atau kesadaran kebangkitan tentang bagaimana diri kita. Nah setelah itu hari berikutnya kita ajak ke hutan, kita jemput satu demi satu dari lokasinya menginap masing-masing. Kemudian kita ajak perjalanan ke hutan, di sana ada masyarakat yang sudah kita perkuat dengan keterampilan bagaimana menjelaskan interaksi alam dengan membuka 5 panca indera. Bagaimana kita mencium aromaterapi alami, mencicip dari tanaman survival di hutan, bagaimana kita merasakan keheningan. Justru pada saat kita mengalami keheningan itulah kita bisa bicara dengan diri kita yang sejati. Kita kembali ke irama alam, kita mulai mengaktifkan kekuatan penyembuhan dari dalam itu, kemudian oleh terapis kami ya, psikolog dan dokter, diajak dalam kondisi gelombang otaknya rileks dan fokus, sehingga pembelajaran di otak ini aktif sedemikian rupa, sehingga diajak dialog organ dengan cinta kasih. Jadi memberikan self love ini secara lebih dalam yang akan menggerakkan mereka ke berbagai pilihan yang berdaya tinimbang daripada fokus pada yang penderitaannya. Jadi rangkaian itu di keheningan, keindahan, alam hutan sapu angin, aromaterapinya, kemudian kebijaksanaan lokalnya, kami menghadirkan jamu di situ, ya jamu, kemudian kopi yang ditanam dan diolah masyarakat sana sendiri, kita mindful kopi, menghirup aromanya, kemudian merasakan kebersyukuran bahwa kopi yang enak ini adalah cinta dari para petani kopi yang setiap pagi bangun dengan cintanya yang luar biasa menghadirkan kopi ini, dan cinta ini masuk ke dalam setiap sel-sel tubuh kita yang memulihkan kita. Dan seluruh rangkaian itu juga bersifat personal. Jadi setiap klien kami akan kami tanya, apa problem kesehatannya? Apakah fisik, apakah mental? Kemudian kita menyelenggarakan penyembuhan itu di hutan. Jadi kami ingin memberikan suatu nuansa penyembuhan yang berbeda dengan rumah sakit. Kalau di rumah sakit mungkin aromaterapi yang dipakai mungkin masih kimia, bau obat-obatan. Tapi kalau di hutan kita mencium aromaterapi yang asli yang bisa meningkatkan natural killer cell atau sel pembunuh alami kita untuk melawan bakteri, virus, dan bahkan kanker. Mari kita membuat aromaterapi asli ini dari hutan. Kita buat essential oilnya sehingga kita selalu bisa menghadirkan hutan dimanapun. Nah, seperti itulah rangkaian yang kami selenggarakan di Yogyakarta. Dan selanjutnya kami akan menyelenggarakan juga di Tawangmangu dengan lebih banyak kekayaan herbal. Dan mudah-mudahan sebentar lagi kami akan hadir di Bali dengan Balai Taman Nasional dan Taman Wisata Alam Bali.
Wow,
Terima
so
kasih.
it can be still personalized, tailor personalized ya, bisa tetap personal, even though we do it in group, tapi tetap bisa secara based on the individual needs as well. Wow, interesting. All right, so unfortunately due to the time constraint, we only have one questions, but I do believe if you still have questions, you can still have an open discussion later on with all of our speakers today during the Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. But anyway, thank you so much to all of our speakers. Thank you so much for giving us a different glimpse, a different perspectives about healing beyond medicine, how the conventional medicine can be complement with the traditional medicine, and the medical conventional medicine is no longer the only way to deal with illness or health problems. So we have other options, we have other approaches to healthcare that takes the whole person, the body, the mind, the spirit into consideration. So thank you so much using the natural resources of well-being and self-healing to create a remarkable healing journey for everyone. Thank you so much. Can we give a round of applause to all of the speakers today? Thank you, thank you, thank you once again. You can bring, of course, the pink roses, the pink rose back. And before we go back to the seat, I would like to invite everyone to please get yourself ready to get a token of appreciations, right? Thank you so much once again.
Thank you very much indeed, all speakers and moderator. So I'm very much delighted now to invite Ibu Dia Permana Tirtawati, Director and Co-founder of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025, to present token of appreciation to all speakers. So ladies and gentlemen, we just immersed in a talk show entitled Healing Beyond Medicine Integrative Wellness Treatments with panelists Dr. Habib Torfi, founder of Infrit Therapeutics, as well as Ms. Louise Kogan from Cocoon Medical Spa, and Dr. Francisca Romana Herin Anggreni Prastiwa Ningrum, and Biomed, founder of Forest Therapy Indonesia, and Mr. Parvir RH, Ayurvedic lifestyle educators or co-founder of Taim and Asti. Alright, so we proceed to a group photo session. Jangan lupa salam wellness. Okay, I'm going to count 1, 2, 3. Would you mind to say Bali? 1, 2, 3. Bali. Give more energy, audience. Can I have one round of big applause? 1, 2, 3. Bali. Beautiful Bali. Thank you very much indeed once again for all speakers and moderator Dian Ariswari. Thank you. That was fruitful sessions as well as comprehensive discussion we had earlier. Right, ladies and gentlemen, so I see in the rundown we need to move on now to another talk show, which is plenary sessions as well, on Journey to Wellness, spotlights on Bali's transformative wellness retreat centers. So, as I'm the moderator, I would like to invite to the stage all speakers May I first of all invite Mr. Sofian Hadi from Revival Wellness. May I have one round of big applause, please? Oh, saya ikut ke depan with you. Silakan, Pak. Please have a seat. Next, I'm very much delighted now to invite another speaker, Dr. Nino Sudarshan, BAMS, Head of Ayurvedic Physicians of One World. Dr. Nino. Nice to meet you. Second. Right, so next I would like to invite also Bapak Rachel Simons, wellness practitioners. You here. Thank you, Pak Russell. A pleasure meeting you. Selamat siang, Pak. Silakan. And last but not least, of course, I would like to invite here Bapak Made Gunarta from the Yoga Barn. May I have one round of big applause for all speakers, please? Pak Made, Om Swastiastu, selamat siang dulu, Pak. Silakan. Silakan. Right. I can feel the energy of wellness from the speakers we have this afternoon. So again, my name is Erica, to all speakers, gentlemen. So then we are going to discuss further about Journey to Wellness spotlights on Bali's transformative wellness retreat centers. So then, as part of the journey that we had for the last 2 days, I would say, so is this going, just want to give you like a brief information that the first day one, which is yesterday, we had the opening, and we also had the integrated wellness and sustainable tourism, the foundation of the New Bali. That was the theme for yesterday event, which is day one. So the theme for today is integrative medical tourism, bridging the journey from medical to wellness. So that's actually what we are going to be discussed on this afternoon sessions. So right, I'm going to start with the question. So please accept my sincere apologies because of time constraints. I will not be able to introduce all speakers' bio one by one. So we just go straight with with respect, we go straight with the questions and answer all the panel, the talk show now. So we understand that Bali, people are saying that Bali is very unique for a global work in development of wellness industry. So I would like to hear from the panelists this afternoon, what exactly make Bali, besides the beauty or the cultural, the spotlight we have here, what exactly make Bali really competitive for the global market in terms of wellness industry? Bapak boleh start duluan, Pak. Apa yang kira-kira menurut Bapak ini Bali punya strength gitu ya, selain beauty and the culture dalam bersaing di industri global? Silakan, Pak.
Om Swastiastu. I try to talk in English as well.
Yes, please, Pak.
Good evening, everybody. It's almost evening, I think, yeah. And thank you for inviting me over. I just representative of my colleagues, the co-founders of Yoga Band. I'm one of them. I'm the local boy, and my wife is the other one, who the crazy aspect of the Yoga Band, the creative side of it. I think Bali have its unique way. You know, like Bali is very well known. I think right now, basically, when we're talking about wellness, I believe that we're talking about the same content. Just every time we talk about wellness, our term of condition of Bali tourism, we come up with a different packaging. But the content also always is the same, because in the beginning of tourism, basically, when we started tourism, people come here for quote-unquote a retreat. The first strike people out there is basically the beauty of the cultures, the daily lifestyle of Balinese people, which basically in frame of Balinese religion, right? I think that's the strength combined also with the hospitality of the people, as well as also with the beauty of the nature. I think Bali have all of those to be able to, what you call it, as a condition to be a great wellness activities.
Right, so thank you, Pak Madi. So you're saying that Bali has all the resources in the development and also the, what makes like Bali can really compete in the global market. So thank you so much. Can I also have insight from Dr. Nino, please? How do you see Bali especially can really compete in the global market in terms of the development of wellness industry so far?
get the question.
Okay.
Sorry.
So what exactly you think that Bali has? Right. Yes, correct.
Hi, good evening all. First of all, thank you for having me here. And it's an honor to be here in this talk show. And as a part of explaining like what makes Bali unique, the main part that to mention is like the energy, the spirituality that we have in this land. And also in my personal experience, what I have come across is like people, because I do tell to our staff and people that I meet, it's not just the nature or the beauty of Bali, like people come, visit, come again and again. It's mainly because of the spirituality and as a part like people, the hospitality that we are able to offer to the world, where people feel that it's not just a work that we are doing, it's coming from our heart, and that plays a bigger role in maintaining that uniqueness.
Right, I'm sure the audience also definitely agree with that. So can I move on to, I'm sorry? Of course, you would like to give intervention for the question. Yes, please. Yes, exactly, please. Would you mind to, yes.
Well, I just want to say, speak to the same issue. Bali is a magical place, and Ubud, where I live, is especially magic, as you know, and it's a medical or medicine city, right? And so healing, spiritual, mental, physical healing, should go hand in hand. We come here for healers. We come here when we're suffering. Many people come to Ubud to find themselves, like self-discovery, right? And in the core of it, in the Yoga Sutras, there's always the idea of the asana, right? The physical. And I think Bali is magical for that, the mind and the body's connection. And so I think as we're moving forward and becoming more high-tech, this wellness world that we're in, this is the perfect place for it. It should not only be Germany and Bangkok and America. This is the place where people want to come and heal and grow in the forest, right? In the magic of Bali. So I think that's what makes it so unique. And the future of Bali and the medical tourism potential is here. So we all recognize that. That's why we...
Right, so thank you so much, Russell. As you said, that Bali is a perfect place. So we're going to lock that as Bali is a perfect place for the development of wellness industry here. So then I also would like to take your word. You're saying that it's magical. Bali is also a magical place. So using the word, I would also address to all audience and to all speakers that we have had 2 magical days here since yesterday. So may I have one round of applause from the audience that we have had 2 magical days as we learned a lot from speakers, also from the question addressed by the audience before. So then, thank you once again. So I would like to also now move on to Pak Hadi. I'm very sure that you have been in the industry for so long. So I would like to ask on your perspective that how did you see the transformation of a wellness industry so far in Bali, and how did you see the transformation of retreat centers?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. It's such a great pleasure to be here with everyone here, with all the experts that we had in the hospitality industry. Bali itself has been known as the island of God. Naturally, it has been a wellness island. It's a place where the recovery is happening. Either it's by holistic or a medical part of it. So Bali is a place and a venue where it's a gift for wellness, naturally. So I'm so delighted to be a Balinese person here in Indonesia and Bali itself. And then a lot of resources that we had here in Bali to support this wellness industry. Because sometimes it's going to be challenging for some country to open a wellness industry or to transform the islands or the country into a wellness industry. For example, let's say it's French, because we are planning to have property there. And it is a lot of challenge, not only in regard to how the instructor is available on those areas, but also the food and beverage that match the situation and condition of the wellness itself. So yeah, I'm so blessed to be in Bali, and then because of a lot of resources. How Bali has been transformed, it's transformed quickly, I can say it. Of course, we say that it has been happened from the long age, where we have a lot of people who is expert in their healing method and etc. that has become wellness. Now combining a holistic into the medical is a good aspect. So I believe that Bali will be transformed really fast in this global wellness industry in the future. Thank you.
Right, thank you, Pak Hadi. So let's talk further about wellness center or retreat center. So what do you think the unique resources that a retreat center now has in Bali?
The unique resources that Bali has today, well, a lot of things. I can say that unique resources, as mentioned, it was an integration or integrated in between holistic and medical. It's become something that is very strong in Bali. And I believe this will be moved in the future and globally, because each of the property that we had in Bali has their own strength. Some of them has a strength into how to handle the emotional balance and mindfulness. Some of them has a strength into the detox. Some of them has a strength into the curing, like Ayurvedic, etc. So every places and each of individual person play very important roles here in Bali. That's my opinion.
Right, thank you, Pak Hadi. So can I go back to Pak Russell, please? You are as a wellness practitioner, so far, how do you see the people nowadays, since they are not yet like native, what do you call, like gadget or IT natives, but how do you really see them responding to wellness so far?
There's a hole in the market, and the retreat centers are, you know, the old version of wellness, right? They have a massage, right? But the new technologies and the new ideas, the stem cells we offer, the hyperbaric chambers, the cryotherapy, all of the toys that are now becoming so popular worldwide are part of this new revolution. There's a health revolution going on now. For instance, we're different from most hotels that just say retreat center. We don't sell animal product. I know there's a lot of marketing from all the factory farms promoting animal, but we don't sell any. We have 2 restaurants. There's no animal product. We don't allow smoking. We don't no alcohol. So this place that we built is for the future. There are many people who, if there's 1,000 hotels in Ubud, why not one vegan hotel, right? And I think that there's a hole in the market big enough for many hotels to actually focus on health and rejuvenating people, rebooting people. Maybe you're vegan for only the 30 days you're there. Maybe you have a pre-diabetic condition you want to get rid of. And of course, you don't want to eat animals if you're getting rid of diabetes or pre-diabetic situation. So that time that they're with us, it's like they're safe, and their future, they may build some habits that they'll carry forward. That has not been a traditional idea of retreat centers or of wellness hotels, to actually have medical and support systems from all the different modalities of healing. So that's the intention, and I think that people react to it all over the world, and Bali should be the center of that future.
Right, thank you, Parasol. So I just want to go back to Dr. Nino. So in this kind of era, I would say, when we are really close to social media and also all these sharing mode, I would say. So do you think there is a necessity to really detach with social media life when we really want to focus on wellness industry?
So basically, when we look into an aspect of like healing or like wellness as a part, like definitely there's a way that we should be slowing down from the digital media or the social aspect. So what we do offer at our center is like detoxing, focusing more on like the whole aspect of detoxing, which is mentioned as Panchakarma or Ayurvedic detoxing. So during that Panchakarma treatment course itself, we advise and recommend people to do a digital detoxing, because people come and say like, I'm here to detox my body. So initially, in a way, there's no detox just for the body, because the body, mind are connected. So in that aspect, to go through a digital detoxing will be an effective way that our system can respond in a better way. so we get the better results. So it's need of an hour.
All right, so you need to really detach a little bit more to really focus on the wellness section. Right, let's now go back to Yoga Barn. So I've been there a couple of places, Pak Made, so it's really amazing. Can I just, we just really want to get like better understanding on what was the background of having Yoga Barn, if you don't mind to really share. So what exactly the uniqueness of Yoga Barn that Yoga Barn has to offer to the expats and locals so far?
Thank you. Yoga Barn, since we launched in 2007, we started only with just 2 small studios. There was 2007 and only just me, my wife, and another partners doing that. It was really hard because back then, 2007, there's no term about yoga studio, there's no term about retreat centers. But I do believe, you know, with all of the development going on now, with the wellness industries, basically, wellness has to cater to a whole human things. So basically, it is a big business. I think it's really big. We have to share with everybody, and there's no competition. I would rather see the other retreat centers as a complement of the others. And but we all, I think, need to focus on how we focus on the program of betterment of the human spirit. Because in the end of the day, this is what we want to achieve, right? So in Yoga Barn, basically, from 2 studios, we offer now, we have about 8 studios. It's going to be 11 studios in the end of the year. And we have about range of activities, about 100 classes a week. So they're spread between meditation, yoga classes, and then healing, sound healing, dance, music, and all of that. Plus the healing and nestling, you've been there. So we have a very beautiful nature, just 5 minutes from the main road, but you hardly hear the sound of the traffic. So it's basically the perfect place to be. And then among of that, also, it's have to be unique because when we talk about healing, it's all personal. You know, we cannot really generalize about what kind of program we have to do, right? So we have to create, everybody have their needs, their background and all of that. In our place, basically, what we're trying to do, basically, we offer all kind of classes. So we have many kind of yoga classes and people would come. And we have about 500 people a day to come and a lot of them is beginners. And well, you know, like could be on the peak season, we could have about 1,000 people. You've been there and doing that. So what we're trying to do over there, basically, if it is about food, what we're trying to do is we create a buffet.
I want to add something. The future that we're creating came from somewhere. And Yoga Barn, like I came because of yoga. I came to go to Yoga Barn to experience the yoga community here. And in Ubud, where we live, that is the center of Western yoga. They all come as if, and it started with Yoga Barn. And so this community and all the teacher training programs and all the modalities of healing are being taught because it comes from a nucleus from yoga, which is the science of wellness and happiness. Yeah. So you guys, I have to credit them. They're the reason we're here, and some of us, certainly. I'm here because of you. And Meg, it's a fact. And so the expansion from just the asana or physical yoga and the spiritual and the teaching, the chanting, and the worship, all those things, in order to be a whole, like he said, you must treat the physical as well. And beside for the physical asana becomes the medical, or becomes the natural healing that the Balinese offered us. So many healers here, so they're all connected. But it began for the Westerners who are here, it began with them.
Yeah, it was a challenge when we start opening the yoga studio. It's really hard for us to find a teacher, a yoga teacher. Even until now, you know, on the immigration side, there's no categories of yoga instructors. Rather, we only have gym instructors. So all of the challenge we have to do it ourselves, and then from 2 studio now become 11 studio. And what we did also to make it better is basically we do our own promotion. So I launched Yoga Barn in 2007, and then I launched Bali Spirit Festival in 2008. So we didn't really have enough money to basically pay for the advertising. So I would rather spend the money on the real actual activities, which also became the media contributing to community. I completely agree with you because the reason why we all here because Bali have something so special to offer.
Well, the Westerners come and they see the statue of Arjuna. They see Krishna and Lakshmi everywhere, and they feel, you know, the yogic philosophy. All of the Western yogis read the Bhagavad Gita and know the deities and know.
Yes.
So here's a place that's magic, that it suits the international yoga community.
Of course.
And you guys picked the most perfect place, and obviously the
It's just
spirit.
because of accident. We have no choices. That's the only place available.
The spirit
totally
of Ubud
agree with
is
that.
the center of
Yes.
American and the rest of the Western world's yoga.
Thank you, Parasal. I totally agree with that, Pamadi. I totally agree. So, as you mentioned, it's kind of like 500 people a day average. So it's kind of like amusement park, I would say. So that was really amazing. So can I just you address what are the challenges that you had before? So I just want to really find out and also get understanding what in the next 5 years for retreat center for Yoga Band, for instance, what are the most potential challenges that you could possibly face?
Well, when we talk about wellness tourism, I think we all should agree that we talk about quality tourism. It's not just about quality of the product. It's not just about quality of the services. Also, we have to talk outside of that, about infrastructure. You know, we know, I mean in Ubud, I live on Jalan Hanoman, I have traffic jam every day. So people could go have a really good treatment on the yoga centers or on the wellness center. When they come out of that, going to the road, the whole thing is changing. You know, outside, after the class, everything is smiley and then happy and then all the way to the road and they go like, oh, you know? Is it that kind of stuff?
This kind of alert.
Yeah, I think, you know, I was in the village for 15 years. The two issues we find out about 15 years ago, there's two issues. One is waste management and the other one is traffic. We proposed the government back then. I have studied about traffic. I come with the expert of traffic camp all the way from Germany doing the survey about that. I presented to the government. I thought they're going to do follow-up, but, you know, like it never happened. And then we started to solve the problem with the traffic, which is really good now. If you go to Ubud, you go to Monkey Forest. 15 years ago, I started this central parking. So those are the village initiative to be able to contribute how we minimize the problem out there. And now, if you see the social media, you know, Ubud have no sidewalk. If there's one over there, you know, so
Wow.
you experience that.
I did experience. I think most of the audience also experienced that. Well, thank you, Pak Made. Pak Made, if you don't mind me taking that, you also mentioning about the human spirit focus. So I just like to go back to Dr. Nino here, speaking about the wellness industry and the development and what exactly thriving the market. So how do you see, or what do you see, which country do you think Bali needs to benchmark itself?
You mean
I'm sorry?
what opportunity?
What country you think that Bali need to benchmark to? Yes. In your opinion, yes, for healing, for the wellness, which country do you think Bali need to benchmark to?
No, in my opinion, like personal opinion, I don't think like we need to copy any place as an example. We are capable enough to take care of and creating new places, like just all of us here, like every place has given opportunities, like Yoga Barn into a yoga retreats or yoga classes, where we do our retreats. Like just before when we were talking, like one of the main issue mentioned was like traffic jam and issues, where when we look into our retreats, like it's a personalized retreat, which is done in our place, where we don't let our guests also go out, because after a treatment or a detox, like if you're experiencing the crowd and everything, it's not helping to result anyway. So just to answer your question, like we have to look into our resources and like trying to help each other rather than as a competition, helping each other to support. Like there's resources here and able to create our own way of doing it.
Right. So I love the answer actually. What the question was actually which country we need to benchmark our wellness with too. So Dr. Nino answering, even though we don't need to copy any country. So we have our own resources, that was amazing. So I agree with that. Thank you so much. So can I move on to Pak Russell now? Pak Russell, how do you see as a wellness practitioners, how do you see the metric we need to use to measure someone's wellness stage?
Well, I mean, there's a discussion, right, but there's blood work. The doctors will take the blood work. Various different doctors' pictures are on the wall. There's someone who just talked about, as the BSI clinic is so famous for their work with vitamin C treatments for those who don't want to do chemo. There's so many, so it's the blood work, is still the benchmark, right? I mean, there's also lots of other new testing that's going to be very useful in the future. We'd like to incorporate as much of that as possible. Our GM is investigating all of the various kinds of benchmark testing programs. But, mostly start with the traditional idea of blood work. You put it up on the screen, you look at it, and discuss what tools are available. But it's ultimately, someone says they don't want to use a lot of pharmaceuticals, and that's off the list until at the very end. We, and I think that it's probably all of us on the stage, see so many natural and easier remedies than the hardcore pharmaceuticals, right? And that's what I think the world is experiencing now. There's a lot of fallout from all of the medical procedures that are making people sicker and never curing the problems, right? So we here in Bali, I think we should be the benchmark for, in the long run, for what we can offer people that's natural and heals people and not just cures the symptoms, right? And a part of that is spirituality, and a part of that is physicality, movement, and then, the natural herbs that Bali is so well known for. And you start with the easiest and softest, I think. I'm not a doctor, but most of us know that a lot of the pharmaceuticals are hurtful.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. I take that, Pak Russell. So Bali need to be the benchmark. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Nino.
Just to add on to the metrics that you were asking, from a personal doctor's point of view, we could look into the blood reports or scan reports and all, but also in a deeper level as a self-assessment, like in Ayurveda, what we say, like there are 3 main pillars of health, which is like good sleep, good food, and proper emotional balance. So if we are sleeping well, if we are able to digest the food that we are consuming, and we are keeping a daily routine, that's also a personal way of assessing that we are maintaining our good health.
That's
Just
amazing.
wanted to add on.
You mentioned the key pillars that we need to aware of as individuals nowadays. Thank you so much. So can I check if you have a presentation to share to audience? No, okay. Pak Russell, do you have a presentation you would like to share to audience? Do you have presentation you would like to share to audience? You don't have it? So I'm just going to check. Pak Sofian, do you have one? All right, we could actually have it presented to audience since you prepared. If you don't mind, you would like to share that? Okay, Mas Chandra bisa ya, punya Pak Hadi, boleh bantu di showcase. We still have time, so I can really manage the time. So don't worry about time, I'm a good timekeeper. Yes, we're going to have the
This is
presentation
really short,
from Pak
actually.
Sofian.
Yeah, it's only a few pages. Yeah, what I feel Bali is the ultimate wellness destination. Although we are, we are accessible, we have the good accessibility. It's only 30 minutes from the airport. So it's a good point of us, it's strength point of us. But also we have a lot of journey that we can conduct here. Like the morning journey and then until the evening journey that we have. Apart from being the island of God, we also believe that ancient, traditional, modern wellness is really important in regard to that. It will give the deep transformation and rebirth. Can you go next? Sorry. Why Bali? For awareness, spiritual energy. That is, as what we discussed, very important that Bali has a very good spiritual energy, natural beauty, beaches, a lot of beautiful beach, and also the volcanic landscape and the forest. Where we stand on the forest, we stand on the thick tree forest. So we are not in the beaches, we are not on the rice field, not in the hills, but we are in the rainforest. We have a good holistic traditional also. Yoga, healing, plant-based nutrition that many of us has been doing that, I believe, from yoga born, from different hospitality, we all doing that. GDAS also doing that. So yeah, it's a nature of it. Go next, sorry. Wellness travelers seek in Bali. So majority of them are looking into the holistic and integrative therapies, a blend of ancient healing, tradition, and modern medical approach for complete mind-body well-being. There are also personalized wellness journey. It was a custom program designed to meet individual goals, whether for detox, stress reduction, fitness, or longevity. And then part of that is also the guidance expert, because without an expert guidance, it's going to be challenging. Support from skilled practitioners such as nutritionists, therapists, wellness coach, ensure safe and meaningful progress. We also have a sustainable and luxury design. It's setting prioritize comfort and sustainability, private villas, nature-inspired architect, and sharing facilities. We are so lucky that we are in the luxury of Ex-Aman building, so we have this luxury with us. Advanced wellness technologies, cutting-edge treatment like IV therapy, chromotherapy, and biohacking are increasingly sought, and also for optimization, health, and vitality. So those what we feel is part of what the travelers are looking into Bali. Please next. Desire Retreat program in Bali. There are a lot of programs that we can design, but majority is into stress relief and burnout recovery. Guests are coming from a hectic country, majority, and also from a different background. So those are where they need to distress and they need to relax. That's stress and relief, burnout recovery. Then we have mindfulness and yoga immersion, daily guided practice like meditation, breathwork, sun healing, energy balancing to promote mental clarity and inner peace. This is what we offer. Detox and cellular cleansing. Focus on internal purification using hydrotherapy, lifestyle practice, because lifestyle is also important, and that's how Revivo is educating our guests into life-changing experience, the transformation, healthy cuisine to reboot the body. Then next we have metabolic and weight reset, and then the last one is longevity regenerative therapies that I believe that it's a Desire Retreat and program in Bali. Next. Why wellness seeker choose Bali? As mentioned, it's a combination or integration between holistic and medical. So science also playing a very important roles here. Technology is part of science. A lot of technology that we had. GDAS has cryo. We have different technology on our buildings such as rebalance, VO2 max, and other stuff that we had, those technology, PMF also we have. So it's a combination between science and spirituality, where Bali is really strength in spirituality. Bali healing energy, yeah, that is really deep transformation, powerful, where the island's natural energy amplifies your wellness journey. The last one is wellness with comfort and purpose, modern wellness retreat, combine 5-star luxury comfort as we are, and creating experience that are both rejuvenating and life-changing. Next, the last page. Transformation. Bali offers more than just a physical renewal. It provides an opportunity to rejuvenate your mind, leaving you with increased energy, clarity, and renewed sense of purpose. Whether it's a desire for deep healing, stress recovery, or conscious living, Bali's unique wellness retreat offers something for every seekers. So those are what is, in my opinion, important for Bali transformative journey. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much indeed, Pak Sofyan. Boleh tepuk tangan? Dari tadi belum tepuk tangan ya untuk para speakers. Right, so I need to recap a little bit while we are preparing a visual for Yoga Barn. So then Pak Hadi was mentioning, ladies and gentlemen, for the audience that there was a highlights about spiritual energy, natural beauty, and also holistic tourism Bali has to offer. Then it was also what exactly tourists, why exactly Bali tourists comes to Bali, what they actually seeking for. So there will be ancient healings and also mind, body, spirits, they're also attached to that. Sustainability is also one of the attractions that, one of the, I would say like elements that attract tourists coming to Bali, as well as the luxury and also, of course, the nature we have. So now I'm going to invite the audience also to see and have the audiovisual or the visual that we have for Yoga Barn. Please.
Ini bagian dari Bali Spirit Festival, media promotion to promoting the holistic destination of Ubud. Jadi on every Bali Spirit Festival last year we have about 2,000 people directly fly to Bali, stay on site. So the whole 4 days basically the yoga barn dedicated all of the space for Bali Spirit Festival. So we lost about more than 800 like yoga practice income to be dedicated on this one. So we have people from all over the world, and then the demography of it now increasing a lot as the people from China, people from India, a lot of them, and also we have a lot of people from Europe right now. But still the main people come to the festival is basically people from Australia and America.
Wow,
So
that was
that's the Bali
amazing.
Spirit. I think I have a couple of different ones.
Oh, yeah, you want to showcase that?
Yeah, if you
Right,
have
so
about the photograph of
can we have-
Yoga Band, for those who
Right.
never been to Yoga Band, maybe you have a better idea about how it's look like.
Right, so we need to have a better visual on Yoga Barn. So would you mind to help one of the team from IT to showcase the visual,
One thing
please?
during they do that, what really struck me about Russell said about basically Bali have its magic. Bali have its magic.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, the magic of Bali is the one basically attracting all of us to be here. And I think, like knowing that, I think the important question right now, are we involved in maintaining this magic to stay a little bit
Yeah.
longer?
So Pak Made, I would say that magical place for Bali, a magical, audience. We have magical time with all the speakers.
Sure.
Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
please, Pak Made.
Not just for sake Bali, but Ubud has more magic.
Yeah.
Special magic.
So this is one of the studio. This is Studio Ketut. We have now about 8 studio and 3 of them in the process to be completed. Next one. So Yoga Band founded in 2007. Yoga Band is globally recognized, like all of this already tell you later. Basically the first wellness center commercially was published and promoted by our own website. My wife is in a crazy way of creating balispirit.com before we have everything. So we created balispirit.com in 2003, right after the Bali bomb. Not yet we have a yoga studio, but we have this web portal. We plan to be the web portal to creating Ubud as holistic destination for the future. Because we want to revive tourism, like people scared about the bomb. So they move up to Lugian, they move up to Ubud, and Ubud, as you know, is the central of medicine. Ubud, Usada, and Buddhi, which is basically Ubud, medicine, Buddhi is the high consciousness. So basically this is a place for healing. So, and then 2004, we created garden cafe. So the Yoga Band is not basically created at the location of Yoga Band. The first yoga studio, if you ever go to Jalan Hanoman, if you know there's a place called Kebun Bistro, so we have a loft on the top of it, 5 by 10. We dedicated to yoga studio, but it's not called yoga studio. People already brought yoga to Ubud quietly, and they're asking like, where is it a space, have a wooden floor to do yoga? So we offer that place. And then I have to turn it around because we didn't really have a living space. So now this became my living room, but I moved there, the studio to cafe, to the 3rd floor. And now the second studio originally still there. So if you want to know where Yoga Band was born, you go to cafe, you would see that things. And in 2006, then we bought the Yoga Band, a not completed personal home. I turned it into a yoga studio. I'm a builder myself, so I have no money. So then I just do it autodidactly, and then everything was was grow like that. So do you have another slide, maybe? So this is the Bali Spirit Festival. We use this one as promotion. So this is not about the money. It's about spreading the awareness about holistic destination and how we could funneling our initiative to contribute to the community. So with this, basically, we adopting the concept about healthy living, healthy food. Back then, there's no term about organic, vegetarian, pagan, gluten-free. There's no, we just call them healthy food. So it doesn't really matter what it's called, it's just called healthy food. So then this basically engaging also the concept of the important things we have in Bali. People talk about Trihita Karana, but I didn't want to touch the spirituality because it's a personal call. So I just took two segments, the humanity and sustainability of the environment. So then we created a program toward that one. We've been teaching people about HIV/AIDS from 2010 and now adopted by the Department of Education of Indonesia became the model for education AIDS all over Indonesia. We cover already Bali, all of them, and we cover Lombok, Sumbawa, Flores, West Kalimantan, Papua, and we went to Sumatra with that. And the money was come from sponsorship at Bali Spirit Festival, which we're funneling as a contribution of the festival. And then 2015, I created another program for environmental. So basically regreening Bali, it's called Bali Regreen Project, which basically planting bamboo for free. So I planted already about 23,000 bamboo for free and was supported by, the seedling was supported by John Hardy from KTI, and then we find the communities who want to plant the bamboo, and we try to plant the bamboo on unproductive land. Because with the three different goals, basically, if we could serve the nature, increasing the water level by planting bamboo, and then we could protect the nature from all of the landslide. And then if we have that bamboo grow, we have a material for bamboo cultures, so maintaining the culture, and then bamboo for alternative material for building material right now. So we do that, we're still doing it right now. If you go to Kintamani, to Batur, you could go to Alengkong, Bukit Sari, Batu Meyeh, basically around the lake, because we believe the lake is the big reservoir for the south side of Bali. And then after this one, I believe also that, wellness tourism also at the same time creating what we call it regenerative tourism. They're just like a snowball. You're creating something and then you have to do another thing and you have to do another thing. So I just created another place about 8 years ago. It's called Yogi's Garden Bali. Basically 8 years without any fertilizers, chemical. I grow everything organically there. It now became kind of small retreat centers. It's my own retreat place, escaping over traffic. So if you go there, I bring my organic waste every single day with a truck to go there. I'm feeding to the chicken. And then I got free eggs, about maybe 30 or 40 eggs a day. And then in the same day, the same truck basically bringing all of the material down. So what I mean to say basically, it is good to make money, but I think money is not everything. It's how you're not taking advantage of that situation, but rather how you use that money to contributing to basically maintain the magic of Bali. It's not perfect, but I think we have to start somewhere. But if we all in a wellness businesses, I think that's probably a good goal to achieve. It doesn't matter, I'm Balinese, you're from the state, you're from India somewhere. But here we are, we're sharing the same land, we're sharing the same life, we should share the same problem, I think. So, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mama Des. I see a lot of wake-up calls we have this afternoon, really, from this kind of session. So thank you, Pak Made, for sharing the Yoga Band, the spirit of Yoga Band, and the Bali Spirit Festival to all of us. So, Russell, do you have another audiovisual that you would like to share?
Yeah. Well, I don't want to speak long, but basically everything you said, I agree with in the future of Bali, because what you have is very innovative. We don't have hotels around the world that are interested in all the different kinds of wellness and combine them and start at the core. There's many hotels today that are being built at this moment as part of this wellness revolution. They all have hyperbaric chamber, they all have cryotherapy, they all have red light therapy and infrared saunas and regular saunas and a salt room perhaps. you know, we have a lot of toys, but the core of all of it is the spirituality, and the centerpiece is not the medical, again, but the natural remedies that have been overlooked. Even here, the Balinese healer, herbalist, you know, she's reintroducing, even to some locals, that you don't need to always take a pill from a pharmacy. And so we start with the core. And Jidas, which means God's servant, it came to me, Krishna gave me the name Govinda Dasananda, which means God's blissful servant, Sanskrit. And so, and my friend was here, and he was a very famous music person, my best friend. And I told him that Krishna gave me a name, and we're from the hood in America, so that's a joke to him. And he laughed. And he said, Govinda Dasananda, I'll call you Jidas, which means God's servant. So there was no hotel. It was just my house. So then we built the hotel because, not only because of him, but so many people, friends, have died. He went home immediately and died from lack of self-care. His diet, which I had talked to him about for 30 years, and his lack of movement, and it's just become the norm for people in America, certainly obesity and diabetes and all of these things are so common. And so the place Jidas, or God's servant, is intended to be part of that revolution that will change that trajectory for so many people. So we have a bunch of toys. I mean, you don't need to see them all. They're all just the modern technologies. But to use the different medical, yes, all the modern medical things like stem cells and, you know, peptides and these kind of things will be offered. But I think that they, again, the movement, the yoga practice, the asana, the meditation, these things that have been offered that keep you, this is from medical to wellness. It's from wellness, you don't have to see medical. If we're lucky and we take care of ourselves, we don't have to be in the medical part of the hospital or hotel, right? So, yes, you know, the saunas have been, there's new research right now on saunas, both infrared and regular traditional saunas, that is mind-blowing. They've been around forever, right? 1,000 years, people have sat in a hot room, and they've always known. Just like the new research on meditation, you know, the left and the right side of the brain get connected. The gray matter in the brain grows. I mean, meditation is magic. And we're now only finding out in Science Journal all the things it does. You know, my dear friend Deepak Chopra spends his whole life looking in scripture and then deciding what science should be studied. You study the science because it was already written and taught to us in the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, the Yoga Sutras, the Buddhist texts. These things are nucleuses of our innovation in science. And so we want to start at the core. And that's the intention of GDAS, is to give people a place to heal themselves more than to heal them. And also, as we know, the pharmaceuticals fix the problem, but they don't solve the core of the problem. They take away the symptoms. And we want to heal the whole person, right? So that's the intention. And you know, there'll be new innovation and new technologies. And again, we should make sure that Bali is in the center of these things, because all of the hotels with all the electronic and magical toys is good, but if you don't heal the spirit, then we are in a cycle of sickness. So anyway, that's GDAS.
Well, thank you so much, Parasal. And I love the idea of providing a home for people to really embrace the wellness sides. So then it's also good to understand that it's not about from medical we can move to wellness, or we can upgrade ourselves to wellness, but not from wellness we don't go to medical section. So that's what exactly we hope. So then I need to really address my regret because of time constraints. I need to really, if you don't mind, Dr. Nini, to really go back to the audience. If we can just have one question addressed by audience, and before we go into conclusion here, is it possible? Or you have video with you? All right, so I have like 5 minutes, so 1 minute we go to the video, and then 4 minutes we go to the audience for the question. Can we have video for Dr. Ninu, please? Yes, please, can you just play?
So that's our center, like in Tagalalang. So we are in the retreat center since 2003, and Panchakarma Center we started in 2009, and we have two Panchakarma centers in Bali. One is in Tagalalang, and the other one is in Ubud. So Panchakarma is a unique detox therapy that is explained in Ayurveda, which focuses more on detoxing, like a deeper level of cleansing, physically, mentally, emotionally. So the programs are like 7 days, 10 days, 14, 21, and 28 days. So it's the authentic way of detoxing that is explained in Ayurveda that we focus on. So the whole program is designed in a way where you have yoga classes, your diet is completely plant-based, which we prepare in our center itself. And also you'll be having treatments daily. And then we focus more on the detoxing. So it will be too much to explain a lot of it, but there's 5 main detoxes explained in Ayurveda, and we focus on that as a part of detoxing and as a part of regeneration. And we plant our herbal plants in our garden, and we use that for as herbal remedies.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nino. So even Balinese, I still feel like it's so warm to see the beauty of Bali. So thank you so much. So we are going to invite audience. I have only like 2 minutes, I would say, from now. So can I just invite one question, please? Robert, please.
Thank you very much, guys. That was beautiful, really wonderful. So I'll get straight to the question. So medical tourism, we're on to wellness tourism right now. So you mentioned, all of you have mentioned about the positive impacts of Bali. So I just want to look at the other side just briefly. So 2 questions in one. So what are the guardrails in place for non-registered healers which come to Bali and set up business and perhaps do damage to people, is number 1. And then number 2 is from a government perspective, Pat Made, you mentioned about there wasn't a KBLI for yoga teacher, for example. So what message or what would you need to be changed in government to make it easier for practices and businesses like yours to find and employ the right people from overseas to help?
Thank you, Robert. So 2 questions actually here. The first will be what actually the condition, I would say the term, for non-registered healers in Bali. And second would be what exactly can become triggers for the government to make it easier for us to really employ the best people in this industry. Perhaps I would love to start with Yoga Bar. How it is from your perspective, Pak Made?
Yeah, this is a very complex question, simple, but a really complex question. We're having a problem all the time, a challenge, I would say. It's really really difficult to find the right person who could be working for us, because a lot of those is basically much more personal approach. This is not the same like hiring like accounting or something like that. I'm not saying it's not possible, it's very possible. Your yoga band we have now, maybe we have about 20. How many Paji we have? We have teacher Paji. How many?
8. 80?
80.
80, yeah.
80 practitioners. We're dealing with about more than 500 people, sometimes 600, sometimes 1,000 people a day. We're dealing with about 100 classes a week. And then all of this accumulated, basically we cannot really do personal kind of program for everybody because they came with a different background, they came with a different expectation. So the best thing we can do, basically providing, as much as we can. I think we would driven there. If I use ourselves, me and my wife and the founders of Yoga Band, we do Yoga Band, we're not driven because of money. But we make sure that we have about 400 families we supported with Yoga Band. We need to make sure they all supported economically. So the most important thing is basically finding the people with the same kind of spirit. You know, people who dare, like basically when you say that you do yoga, basically we are serving others, we're not there to be served. So that kind of thing, basically the condition we have to find out somebody who share the same vision. You know, like all of the legal matters, I think we just have to deal with the government. There's a rule, that's basically law we have to follow, all of that stuff. But I think the most important thing is to finding the right candidate. And all of those, we find it through word of mouth. We're not really opening everything to public. You know, we know this was mentioned by somebody. Somebody come to us, we're not looking. Right now, you know, before when we run Bali Spirit Festival, for example, I have about 600 volunteers from all over the world. Simply somebody who could sweep the floor all the way to the top surgeon. So they come and line up. We have to check, like, I need a doctor, I need this, I need this. Same thing with Yoga Band. You know, Yoga Band right now, I hate to say, people who have experience at Yoga Band is kind of already a prestige there. So we're not really looking to people there, but people kind of online to teach at our place, which is a really good thing. We just feel so honored that we have all of this possibility to find people from all over the world.
It's such an environment.
Can I have the microphone up?
Hello? Yeah, Yoga Bond is great. I just wanted to add this because he didn't say this. Like I said, we're here because of him. And Yoga Bond has created such an environment in Ubud. It is the center of Western yoga. And so when they talk about a yoga teacher at Yoga Bond, one, that's an honor for a teacher. And this is the only place where a yoga teacher can actually make a little money because they're very generous.
They have to.
Yeah?
They have to.
And the people who teach there, hundreds and hundreds, they don't just go a 200-hour teacher training and the next thing they're teaching Yoga Bond. These are very experienced teachers. And for me, like we will have classes all day, but we want to keep ours to a very minimal because it is such a process that you go through to get teachers, and they teach various different kinds of yoga. We will teach a very simple Ashtanga-based yoga, vinyasa, so they'll know what, everyone will recognize what they're doing. It is quite a job that you guys undertake for all of these very talented teachers who teach different disciplines of asana and yoga. So it's a pretty special thing they have there.
Yeah, another thing also, as I said, when we open Yoga Band, it's really difficult to find teacher. And then what we do, basically, we used to have Simon and Troy who doing teacher training at our place from the beginning of Yoga Band. I said, you could do your teacher training at our place if you give us 2 free slots for the local to be a teacher. So now if you go to Renon, Uputan, there's a ogre teacher over there, his name is Ode. It got a free yoga teacher training at Yoga Band. Yeah. Wow. If you go to Yoga Band, there's one person named Murni, from nobody, from zero, become a hero. She is the one. She could talk about Yoga Band. And the other thing also, that for both of us, for the founders, we're never really afraid of having a competition. Because I feel like Ubud have a lot to offer. And I build my friend. Some of my friend was joking to me like, why you build your competition a yoga studio? Soul Sign, if you want, it's belong to Michael Franti. This place used to be on my name. I built his house, I built a yoga studio, and then I let it go. And he created a good thing. He's doing a lot of really good thing. He's working with Bumi Sehat, like it's not all about money, which is really good. And then I also, a lot of the yoga teacher from Yoga Band, then later on creating another yoga studio. Name it, Radiante Life, the teacher used to teach us.
But like Lakshmi. Like Lakshmi, I mean, the idea of abundance.
Yeah, I mean,
the whole Ubud is yoga teacher. You go in the cafe,
but
you say, what do you do? And everyone's sitting at the table says, I'm a yoga teacher.
But sometimes I do have to hide from the yogis though.
Well, Pak Madi, thank you so much for sharing that. And Pak Russell, thank you for also your intervention on the questions. So I need to stop right here, because we are really run out of time, and I would really appreciate you all speakers for sharing the insight today. It's really beneficial to all concerned today. So thank you very much once again. I'm not inviting another questions or another closing statement now. So would you mind to proceed to the front of the stage for a token of appreciation presentation, please? Terima kasih. So I would like now to invite Ibu Dia Permana Tirtawati to present a token of appreciation to all speakers here. Right, so gentlemen, we have Ibu Dia over here. Gentlemen, please, we have Ibu Dia over here, so we'd like to present a token of appreciation. Right, the first appreciation certificate will be presented to Bapak Sofian Hadi from Revival Wellness. Thank you very much indeed. And next will be presented to Dr. Ninu Sudarshan, BAMS from Head Ayurvedic Physicians of One World. And the third will be for Bapak Russell Simons from ESA Wellness Practitioners. Thank you indeed. And last but not least, token is presented to Bapak Made Gunarta from the Yoga Barn. So gentlemen, please proceed to the front a little bit for a group photo session with Ibu Dia as well. Jangan lupa salam wellness. Jangan lupa salam wellnessnya. Oh, boleh salam sama saya dulu, Pak. Like this wellness, so maybe we try 1, 2, 3 Bali. 1, 2, 3 Bali. I don't hear anything from the audience. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much once again, Pak Made Suksema. Thank you, Dr. Nino. Thank you, Padi. Budia, thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, so now I'd like to proceed to the next agenda we have here, which is interactive activity for bridging the sessions. So that will be cultivating joy and emotional balance through the healing practice of laughter yoga. So that will be very interesting. So I would like now to invite to the stage Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara. May I have one round of big applause for Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara? Di mana Bapak Kadek? Kalau nggak ada saya ganti dengan, oh ada Pak ya. Nanti perlu stand up comedians in the front. Alright Pak Kadek silakan. Pak. Bapak Niki. So ladies and gentlemen, boleh tepuk tangan buat Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara? Nah, boleh tepuk tangan lebih kencang lagi nggak? Karena udah sore ya, perlu energi. Baik, silakan Pak Kadek, diurus Pak.
Terima kasih, Bleda. So if we talk about health, it is very, very good discussion and never last. Why? Because most of the people, most of the living being is illness. Why we are ill, why we have problem with the health? Because we are forget to be happy. The goal of life is to be happy. And we forget to be happy, so that's why we have a problem with the body, problem with the mind, problem with the soul. Because we forget to be happy, so we will be suffering. Suffering, there are 3 kinds of suffering. First, physical suffering, mental suffering, and spiritual suffering. Physical suffering like lack of money, excess of money, also make us suffering. Health problem make us suffering. Relationship problem make us suffering. Yeah, we don't find the God yet, make us suffering. Yeah, so what we should do in order we are health, we have to remember the goal of life is to be happy. How to be happy? This is a big question. But according to my experience in leading laughing yoga since 2000, yeah, there are 5 things that we forget to do in this life. First, we forget to thankful for the achievement that we achieve. The second, we forget to smile. We forget to sing a song. We forget to dance. And we forget to laughing. Now, laughing yoga is about to remember. In other, we always grateful for achievement. In any situation, smile, sing a song, dancing, and laughing. Yeah. When you're grateful for the achievement, your level of happiness already grow to 200 Hz. Let's now grateful for you are sitting here. Grateful for meeting me. Yeah, I talk in the back. Someone thinking of me since 3 months. And just now, I'm sitting in back of her. Grateful for. I'm grateful for since in the morning you get up. Grateful I am living. See your wife, your husband. I am grateful my husband is still alive. My wife is still alive. If you do this, your level of happiness is 200 Hz. Second, smile. Could you smile? Try to sad when you smile. Be sad. Smile, but be sad. Can you? No. When you smile, the level of happiness is 250 Hz. If you want to grow up to 300, just sing a song. Whatever song you like. Di sini senang, di sana senang, di mana-mana hatiku senang. Di sini senang, di sana senang, di mana-mana hatiku senang. Follow me. La 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 la. Sad. La la la. Sad. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Di sini senang, di sana senang, di mana-mana hatiku senang. Di sini senang, di sana senang, di mana-mana hatiku senang. Happy. La 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 la. You want to increase your happiness level to 400? Stand up. We will dance. Everyone stand up if you want to experience the 400 level of happiness. Follow her. He is a good dancer. Everyone follow. Music. Sad, try to sad.
You're a good soldier, choosing your battle. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fold it up, oh, and if you fold it up,
Ayo Pak Kade, kita undang exhibitors Pak Kade. Exhibitors boleh join sama kita di sini as a laughter workshop. Come on, all exhibitors from Indonesia and overseas. We would like to invite you to dance together in the session.
Has. You feel it happy? You forget to dance. Yeah, every day one dance enough. You want to increase to do 500 has? Okay, follow me, follow me, follow me. Just open the mouth and then Research said 1 minute laughter exactly the same as 15-minute running fast. Could you stand up? I will ask you to do shake hand. Shake hand like this. Just like that. With 5 people. 1, 2, 3, go. Five. So now I will share you the secret of laughing. Who want to know the secret of laughing? Please come close to me. Everyone who want to know the secret of laughing, come close to me. Because after this meeting, you can go to hospital, you can heal all the people. Yeah, because the sickness in the body divided into 5 level, 5 group. I will speak not use this because this is sacred. One who far away don't listen this. This is very sacred. Feel the trembles. Smooth tremble will charge your nerve system. Yeah? For how long? 45 seconds. Only. Yeah. 45 seconds give benefits to heal. Not 1 minute. If you drink medicine, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes, but this 45 seconds. And I see you all already 1 year younger. Why? Because the blood circulation is well. Yeah? You look fresh, beautiful, handsome. Yeah? Second, the throat. Yeah? Quick angry, worry, anxiety caused by the uncontrolled emotion. The laughing is round mouth. From now on, whenever your boss angry to you, you just ho. Why you do that? Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara told me. Yeah? And now chest problem. Liver, heart, yeah, breathing problem or asthmatic. Yeah? The laughing is feel attention here and then You feel it? Yes. I will continue this secret after one dance. Okay, satu tarian lagi. Dancing again. You can just hear and just follow her from here. Because you are very serious. Ya kan? ngadap sini biar mereka ikut. Isyana, ikut Isyana. Isyana.
Oppan Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style.
Wow. Yang di belakang yang nari tadi come close because 3 secret more come. Yang nari-nari tadi ke depan. Sini semua sini. I will tell the secret of laughing. Come.
Dari itu permasalahan, tapi udah molor jauh kita.
Hampir setiap orang punya masalah mas. Setiap orang kenapa dia mas? Karena dia khawatir. Kekhawatiran bikin mas besar hati.
Most of the people has problem with stomach. Yeah, why? Because they are worry a lot. Yeah, worry, anxiety make us stomach problem. So if you have problem in the stomach, kidney, menstruation, ya, burung mati. Dead bird. You dead bird. Are you dead or dead? Dead.
I don't know what to do, but now I do.
Attention rounds 3 chakra, anus, Swadhisthana, Manipur. You just Do you know, in Bali, 10,000 of people healed by laughing, by this laughing. So that's why we are the winner of the Guinness of the Book record, laughing yoga with 11,000 people for the first time. And then 9,999 person, two time. So that's why laughing yoga is very popular in Bali, very popular, yeah. And now, what you will do if you have complication from tooth to hair, you have problem with the sickness. Yeah. Yeah. If you have problem with the hair, mean black become white. Black become white. What you should do? Silent laughter. After this session, you can go to hospital. What is the problem? What is your problem? Head. What's your problem? Uncontrolled emotion. What is your problem? Asthma. Heart problem. Liver problem. What is your problem? Birth death. 45 seconds, and then they will go to house. Yeah. And then what is your problem? Complication. Research said laughing cannot heal the sickness, but laughing can relive the person who dead already. So that's why whenever you dead, laughing, and you will live again. Ya? Tertawa tidak saja mampu menyembuhkan orang sakit, tetapi menghidupkan orang yang sudah mati. Makanya nanti kalau mati, tertawalah, pasti hidup lagi. Understand? Laughing. Ya, laughing. Orang mati karena lupa tertawa. One more then. Isyana, go up, Isyana. Yeah, one more then. Sama. Yanti, naik Yanti. Yanti, naik Yanti. Sampai Papua, semuanya ada di sini. Hidup rukun damai berseri-seri. Umat agamanya, ada Islam, ada Kristen, Hindu, Buddha, semuanya ada di sini. Bersatu di Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. Nusantara negara kita tercinta, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita dipecah belah oleh pihak lainnya. Sila dasar negara kita, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita diadu domba oleh bangsa lainnya. Memang manis gula-gula, begitu juga Nusantara tercinta. Banyak suku dan budaya, ada Jawa, Sumatera sampai Papua. Semuanya ada di sini. Hidup rukun damai berseri-seri. Ragam umat agamanya, ada Islam, ada Kristen, Hindu, Buddha, semuanya ada di sini. Bersatu di Bhinneka Tunggal Ika. Nusantara negara kita tercinta, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita dipecah belah oleh pihak lainnya. Pancasila dasar negara kita, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita diadu domba oleh bangsa lainnya. Nusantara negara kita tercinta, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita berpecah belah oleh bangsa lainnya. Pancasila dasar negara kita, kita semua wajib menjaganya. Jangan sampai kita diadu domba oleh bangsa lainnya. Thank you. Matur suksumo, Om Santi Om.
Terima kasih banyak Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara. Berikutnya adalah penyerahan kenang-kenangan kepada Pak Kadek Siwa Ambara dari Ibu Diah Permana Tirtawati as Director and Co-Founder of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Kita ambil foto bersama dulu. Nah, foto di depan jangan lupa salam wellness-nya. Bu Dia, Pak Kade jangan lupa salam wellness untuk ambil foto bersama. Baik, terima kasih banyak sekali lagi Pak Kade Siwa Ambara. So we had just had session in cultivating joy and emotional balance through the healing practice of laughter yoga. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Tadi kita healing practice tapi rasanya sudah nge-gym 2 jam ya. Baik, terima kasih sekali lagi Pak Kade dan terima kasih Ibu Dia. One round of applause. All right. Time is ticking, so we are not yet finished. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, so we now move on to the next agenda we have, which is talk show on longevity in vitality, the senior living model, Bali as the new blue zone. So I'm very much delighted to invite to the stage our panelists this afternoon, Bapak Dr. Gede Wiryana Patrajaya MKes, Bali Medical Tourism Association. Once again, a pleasure Bapak to welcome you on stage, Pak Dokter. Salaman lagi sekali. Right, so I'm now also very much delighted to invite Ibu Dewi Trisnawati from Hovi Care Bali KIH. May I have one round of big applause, please? Ibu Dewi Trisnawati on stage. So, selamat sore, good afternoon, Pak Dr. Patra dan juga Ibu Dewi. So, pleasure having you this afternoon for sure. So, we have had a lot of sessions since yesterday, I would say, and we speak a lot about wellness, and we talk about a lot about integration of wellness, like medical and also spiritual wellness. We speak also a lot about the healing. Then now we want to talk about longevity and vitality, the senior living model for Bali as a new blue zone. All right, so first of all, I'm very much wanted to gain better understanding also for the audience. Would you mind to elaborate, Pak Dr. Patra, what exactly the blue zone means in well-being? Silakan, Pak.
Yes, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, for this moment I prepared the presentation. Yeah. Today we are talking about the senior living models for Bali. Maybe I myself, as a chairman of the Bali Medical Tourism Association, I'm as a founder and the owner of the Sadajiwa Clinic. Sadajiwa is a health facility, so we have a center of excellence for senior living. So, as you know that, once again, Bali have opportunity to create this because Bali is already famous for the tourism destination. For the elderly people, because when they are young, they have already come to Bali. And the typical of the elderly people, if they like in the one place, they will become. So this is the repeater of that. And Bali is already choose as one of from 11 provinces in Indonesia as the elderly province. It means that more than 11% of Balinese people, the age is more than 60 years old. If we are now about the Balinese population, if maybe 5 million people, so maybe around more than 500 people as elderly. Okay, so our program for the senior living, we are looking is the holistic concept. Holistic, it means that we are looking the physical, mentally, social, and spiritual. So this is, I describe into my programs. And comprehensive, we are looking the prevention, promotion, treatment, and rehabilitation program. And our senior living program in Sadajiwa is health monitoring and then exercise. Exercise is depend on the condition of the elderly people. And then health education, healthy food, and then hobbies about the dancing, agriculture, and etc. Traveling we use because the elderly people, the power is already decreased, so we are using the only look around. And it's important that there is a social and spiritual program. It is we make that the elderly people who stay in our facility feel that they are a Balinese people. So they will follow the program or spiritual program or ceremony in our village. Empowerment program, it is important because sometimes the elderly people will feel post-power syndrome. So empowerment program, I choose what is they have expert before. So for example, they have experience for the agriculture. I will collect the farmer in my village to learn with them about what they experienced before. And then meditation program and medical spa. Medical spa, we combine between the physiotherapist with the spa. And this is the facility. Before I'm talking about the program, and second, we are talking about the facility. The facility, we are thinking about the safety. So there is no step. The door is large because if they would like, even though they are using the wheelchair, they can be moving. And then this is the finger exercise. We do that. They don't feel that this is the exercise. So like we do in Bali, Majajaitan, or maybe Japan have origami and etc. And this is the skateboard playing. It just means that we would like to evaluate the coordination between the right side and the left side. If they don't do the good, so my physiotherapist will be treated them to make that the condition is getting better. And this is for dancing and singing. This is for the mental health, agriculture field. We prepare for that. So in my facility, we don't only in our garden, we give that. This is the Miss Hilly have, and then this is Mr. Richard and etc. So they do what they like, yeah. And then this is the social activity, yeah, because my facility is in the village, so we combine with a social activity, intergeneration program, and then cross-culture program, because sometimes the elderly would like how you feel that the Balinese people prepare the ceremony, they would like to involve for this one. And the meditation, and the last maybe, we must be prepared for the hospital. Because the elderly people, they have the risk, if there is they happen for the health, so we have already prepared the hospital. So the last, that every country have opportunity for that. Bali as the new blue zone, I think that because we looked at the blue zone, it means that the population for the elderly is increased. The number is, and Bali as senior living, we integrate the conventional medicine, wellness program, and the Balinese traditional medicine. Yes, I think that's all my information about the senior living model for Bali.
Wow, thank you very much Dr. Patra. Boleh tepuk tangan buat presenter kita. Please, kurang kenceng ya, sore-sore kasih semangat mesti ya. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so thank you once again Dr. Patra. So it's really good to know that Bali is one out of 11 provinces in Indonesia which has elderly facility nowadays. So Dr. Patra was also mentioning about holistic approach, which is including here physical, mental, as well as social. And then, so elderly, like senior living programs is also available at your facility, which that could also help them to overcome the post-power syndrome, which normally happen to elderly. So they can also share their life experiences, and they can also do their daily activities, exercises, for instance. So you let them to do what they like exactly. And then you also mentioned that elderly facility need to also have a hospital integrated in the facility, which is I definitely agree with that too. So now let's listen from Ibu Dewi from Hovi Care Bali to share insights about longevity and vitality, the senior living model, Bali as the new blue zone. Please, Ibu Dewi. Can we have Ibu Dewi's presentations, please?
Okay, dong. Sorry, my name. Good afternoon, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the opportunity. Straightforward, I will share a little bit about Hovi Care. So basically, Hovi Care, we have our roots in Finland. So we're part of Kasih Ibu Hospital Group, and Hovi Care in Finland expanded into Singapore and then Bali. So now we have 2 facilities, premium facilities for elder care in Bali, which is Hovi Club Teguh Umar in Denpasar. It's like center of activities for the day. And we do also have Hovi Assisted Sabah. We are looking at the goal is actually to, when we have a strong brain and then strong life, we have this Hovi Wellness and the finger model that we apply into the daily elderly care. So Hovi Wellness concept and the finger model, we take the finger model to support the daily program to make sure that our older clients' brain health and overall well-being is taken care of. Each part of the day will be links into mental, physical, and social well-being, exactly like what Dr. Patra already mentioned. I will touch very quickly about finger study, and then Hovi well-being concept, and then Hovi Care daily program. Finger study actually is a Finnish study, started in 2009, and it was basically, the goal is to give strong scientific proof that lifestyle changes can really help brain health. Now, the study had been conducted since 2009, and then the result was the program helped slowing down memory and thinking problems. Most of our clients, actually, our elderly client with dementia, we call it ODD, jadi orang dengan demensia. And the group of age 60, 70, 80 are very vulnerable into this dementia or neurocognitive disorder. Finger study actually started from Finland, but there's also Worldwide Fingers Network, and then Singer study, which is started in Singapore in 2018. Now, altogether, these studies help us to learn more about preventing memory problems and dementia in older people. These are the main findings. Most important is about healthy lifestyle for our elderly to help the brain to have a better brain function, and definitely it will be good for the whole body. I will share quickly also all the component of the finger. Now, the global findings for Worldwide Fingers is not really far from what finger study in Finland have done. So the program actually works in many countries, and early results shows that the same lifestyle plan really can help older people in many parts of the world. And worldwide learning also using the same method. early findings in Singapore, it's very well accepted and support brain and body health. As you know, Singapore is very mature, meaning they are already giving a lot of attention and investment from the government in order to, take care of elderly over there. Now, in short, the finger studies show that healthy and active lifestyle can protect the brain. This is the finger model that actually we are implementing in our facilities, include clear tools and steps. So our caregivers learning a lot about this and apply that also in our day-to-day operations. Now, Healthy Care, well-being concept. So this is a whole like end-to-end elderly care that as a concept from Healthy Care. So we are looking at our clients who is living in a home, and then we have also Healthy Home division where we are going and visiting our clients at home. And then we have Healthy Assisted Living. I mean, in Bali, that's the only one, actually. At the moment, we have Healthy Assisted Living. But definitely at another part of Bali, Dr. Patra have the Sada Jiwa. So these are all areas that we are wanting to make sure implemented and given the care for the elderly. Now, the three pillars that we have at Healthy Care is cognitive wellness, because as I mentioned, most of our clients are with dementia, and then physical wellness, about mobility, and social wellness. A lot of time we have to somehow encourage the family to bring or take their loved one to our facility, because loneliness is one of a very, difficult situation for our elderly. Instead of staying by themselves alone, not doing much, and then mental health is affected, it is important then to have certain area where they can socialize and also meet some people and do a lot of exercises. Now, individually tailored rehabilitation with transparency and goals and result, we always communicate with the family. Yeah, we do a lot of assessment for every clients coming to our facility, because we have also need to make sure different risks that our clients prone to. So like DNR, prone to fall, one-on-one support, I mean, all this is taken into considerations. All in all, it's very simple. We are making sure that our clients have this social interaction and then physical activities, cognitive training, and on the background, we are using a lot of music and also ensure the healthy food being presented. Now, finally, I mean, at the end of the day, it has to be somehow translated into the program. So we have the 2 sessions per day, morning and afternoon, and this program actually implementing what we are mentioned just now about the finger. Let me show you quickly the finger. No, this is the daily program that we have. So from 9 to 4, we have all this timing put up to touch into different area. So this is basically, we are basing our program on finger model. So we're looking at healthy food, physical activities, mental stimulation, social activities, and then of course, healthy heart will make sure you have healthy brain. So healthy food, physical activity, mental stimulation or brain stimulation, and then social activities, as well as heart health. So basically, that's what I would like to share today, that, well, in Bali, we are still like just beginning to take care of our elderly. Totally different with what have been done at our neighboring countries. I can pick up Singapore because 2 months back, I attended this World Aging Festival. So they call it festival. It's like 3 days in a row. And I can really witness how the government already playing so important role there and facilitating the need. But I understand Indonesia is a young country, so we are getting there. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much indeed, Ibu Dewi. May I have one round of applause for our speaker, Ibu Dewi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you, I think you captured a lot of key points also in the presentations from Ibu Dewi, that Hovi Care has 2 facilities. It is under Kasih Ibu Hospital, Ibu. So that one is in Teku Umar and another facility is located in Sabah. So that Hovi Care, Ibu Dewi also share a lot about Hovi wellness concept, which is also same with Dr. Patra, which include physical, mental, and social well-beings here. Then there was also information about Hovi Care daily programs for better brain function. And Ibu Dewi also shared about finger study to gain strong scientific proof that daily activities can actually help dementia patients so far. So I did also take notes here, which is also very important, the elderly care fact-based benefits. So that will be include social interaction, physical activities in this case, as well as cognitive training, which is definitely essential pillars for the elderly. So that would really be very comprehensive, I would say. So now, Ibu Dewi and Dr. Patra, so just one question because I see that I have like 11 minutes left. So just to also ensure that the audience will have the opportunity to also address questions to you both. Then, as you mentioned that this kind of blue zone that in Bali still in a very early stage. So how would you see and project or forecast the elderly care for the next 5 or 10 years in Bali?
Yeah, I think that's this is the condition that we must be prepared from now, because we don't thinking only the foreign people, but the local people. What I said, that the number of the elderly people in Bali increasing. Our government have a program. Our government have we call that in Indonesia posyandu lansia. There is a kader and etc. But okay. Yes. Okay. But we have now, because my program is adopted from the Japanese standard program for the elderly, and we combine with the Balinese program. So I share with the kader about, because there is an exercise, but the right exercise, like if you have a finger exercise and etc. And the second, that the elderly people, they must be communicate each other, because this is important. This is about the mental health, about the social and etc. like this. So I think that I looked at in the future, I think that because the health facility, the program is good enough, maybe the economic is good enough, the number of the elderly people will be growing up. So this is, I optimize that Bali is one of the new blue zone for the elderly. Yeah.
Right, so may I also have intervention from Ibu Dewi, please? How would you see the forecast for elderly care in Bali for the next 5 or 10 years, Ibu?
I would say, because again, it is very early in Bali, Indonesia. And there's, like Dr. Patra mentioned just now, it's also about the culture. We are still in education stage. That elderly care, silver industry is definitely there. And despite of the young country, despite of a small, demographically, small percentage of elder population, we need to start somehow. So I can give you one example. We have initiated the first festival Senior Bali 2025. We did it last week, actually. The first time in Bali, we kind of show that we have to give attention to our elder loved ones, and they have options, they have choices. So it was, I mean, we targeted around 200 seniors. We have almost 300 plus registered. It was a huge, somehow kind of celebration, but on the same time, we try to include different components like education, health talks, and all that. So I think this is one of the way. I mean, we are not able to really see clearly because government is not yet involved at all, let's say. Using this opportunity like festival, and then actually I really would like to talk with Ibu Dia after this. I talked with Bapak Jaman already just now. I mean, we have to do bigger scale in making sure that seniors in Bali, in Indonesia, they know that they also have a platform. And this is also a big industry, business-wise, yeah. So positive, always positive, trying to, because not much of us operators doing this for the moment. I think Sada Juba one, and Hofika definitely. We already entering Bali since 2019. A lot of works. So yeah, have to be on the positive path.
Right, thank you, Ibu Dewi. Too soon to tell, perhaps. So, but as Ibu Dewi mentioned, we need to keep progressing, also keep moving forward. So, just another questions, Dr. Patra and Ibu Dewi. So you see that in terms of elderly care, I would say like Western country is very, very common with that. Like Finland, you work together with Finland, and it's very common for them to really have elderly facilities, which is for the purpose of better living for the elderly. But how do you see the perceptions of the local people here in regards to elderly facility? Would that be a certain period of time you need to really do like paradigm shifting, that elderly facility is really there to really support, is not really detach the elderly with the family? So how would you see that?
Yeah, maybe the first I would like to, once again, we remind that in Indonesia, for the elderly facility, we know that there is a panti jompo. But the panti jompo, it's mean that like the family didn't care with the elderly people. Now we said that this is the senior living, that the activity for the senior people like that. Yeah, I know that the culture, the elderly people must be with the family, but it's okay. But please give the elderly people to join with the other, and then exercise together, singing together, and etc. Because this is important. If not, we have a problem. Many elderly people, the family said, oh, now it's only complain and etc. Because they want to have the activity. And this is make that the post-power syndrome will be decreased and etc. I think that we agree that there is the culture must be with the family, but we give opportunity for the elderly people to make activity. I think that because the rest that it's mean that we keep the quality of life. About the age or diet and life is depend on God, but the quality of life while they are elderly is still there.
Right, thank you, Dr. Patra. So please, Ibu Dewi, how would you see that?
As I mentioned from very early on, the culture is different. Dr. Patra already mentioned that family will prefer to make the elderly stay home. Most of the time while taking care of the grandchildren. But actually, this is something that need, again, education. A lot of time, people who don't understand what is elderly care about, they will definitely come up with panti jompo. But again, panti jompo is to take care of those which are abandoned by the family, who doesn't have any financial means who is socially unfortunate, and at least they have like a roof on the top of their head, and then like, well, maybe meals, very modest meal 2 times a day and all that. This is a different kind of mindset. They deserve the best quality of life that they can have, because it's not, the life is not stopped at the age of 60 or 70 or 80. They still can, you know, be the person that they are, or the individual that they are. Again, this requires a lot of awareness and all that. Those who already understand, I can share with you, for example, our facility in Sabah, which is assisted living. 90%, or I can say 100% of our clients actually foreigners, meaning foreign nationals. And there's no kind of hesitation, because they just want to give the best quality of life for their loved ones. So look forward, more and more locals, Indonesians, we are Indonesians, understand about this and willing to, you know, take care of their elder one by giving the best quality of life that they can have.
Right, so thank you so much, Ibu Dewi. So really great to hear the perception on Panti Jompo so far, but I really hope that the less fortunate people could also enjoy the facility on the elderly care one day or sooner in Indonesia or here in our island. So I have, in fact, 2 minutes. I would say like 1 minute, but I just take another 1 minute, 2 minutes. So I would like to invite floor audience to address questions. So perhaps again for one question, if anyone would like to address a question from the audience side. All right, Robert, I would take you as the last option because you are here. No more question, no more audience. Anyone on the first row? Any questions? All right, so I go back to Robert. I need you to stay here tomorrow, Robert, for the question.
I always have a question. So have a client who's in this field, and they've identified 3 aspects to make this work beautifully. One is the procedure visas. How do they, we're talking about foreigners now, how do they come into the country easily? I think that one is thumbs up. The second one is infrastructure. So things like handicap ramps, these sorts of infrastructure things in Bali that make it easy for them to come as a family. And then the third part is the actual care. So as we're in Bali, we know the care is 100%. It's beautiful, right? The care, no problem. The infrastructure, they pointed to as being a bit of a challenge. So from your time in Singapore, outside of that, which things did the government do to really empower Singapore to do this very, very well?
Right, so thank you, Pak Robert. So which one, what actually Singapore did to, you know, attract this elderly care? So it's visible that they did very well in Singapore base. Please, Ibu Dewi.
I think you're very right when saying that we can just put away the third portion, which is care. I mean, Bali is, yeah. So infrastructure and the first one, visa, yeah. So two things, Pak Robert, yeah. Well, second first, how, what is different with Singapore? Because we have 2 facilities over there, now becoming 3. So very quickly going, what is there and which is not here is all the regulations, it's all the support. For example, those who operate Coffee Club or kind of day center for elderly, those who work there, if they are reaching certain age, they will immediately entitle for certain reward. This actually given to the owner, so to the business owner, so they can use that to give even better kind of welfare to those who works at daycare facility, and also nursing homes over there. That is one. And then second, the government itself is very much involved into this business. I met only one of so many different companies who have 60 different care center or day care center for elderly all over Singapore, and all is free. So those who came again to that event, those elderly, they know exactly what they are looking for. They know that they are taken care of, and they can find out if there's something else more that they can do. But that's also include jobs for seniors, like as you know. Now, the other things, I mean, I'm jumping directly to the how to make regulation visa easier. That is also need another talk. Next Monday, actually, we are planning to meet up. One of the, actually, they are a developer from Australia. They're so big in Australia, specifically for senior livings. They are coming to Bali, and they have already 2 locations now in a very early stage. They are thinking to have these talks, like focus discussion group first, with those related to visa, retirement things. We need to get together, because I think previously we are not able to do this alone. This is one industry where we have to do it together. So hopefully, because again, it's a baby steps, and we really hope, next Monday, next week, we're going to be able to find one common need, business-wise, care-wise, patient, and we can have one thing that we can propose maybe to the government to start helping out or providing all regulations, benefits, and all that. One thing which is also, I'm sorry to take a bit of time, one thing also which is still a question is about insurance. Those who stay in nursing home here, they have to pay it from their own pocket. There's no insurance covering that. Every insurance company in Indonesia, they don't have the product for elderly care. Meaning for those who like, okay, I'm willing to start paying premium at the age of, let's say, 30, 25 and all, so that when I reach certain age, let's say 70 or 80 or 88, I can put myself in a proper nursing home without problem, because my insurance will cover that. So that is not happening. That is so different in Singapore with Australia, Eastern Europe, America, Japan, and all that.
Thank you, Ibu Dewi. So I see that another key to solution is actually like regulatory in this case. So thank you so much for sharing that. I need to stop the station. So we just almost in time, but I just passed it like 5 minutes. So thank you once again, Dr. Patra and also Ibu Dewi for sharing this afternoon. So I'd like now to invite you to proceed to the front of the stage for a presentation of token of appreciation. So I would like now to invite Ibu Dia Permana Tirtawati as director and also co-founder of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025 to present the token of appreciation to speakers. Of course, with high appreciation is addressed to Ibu Dewi Trisnawati from Hovi Care Bali as group of Kasih Ibu Hospital, as well as Dr. Gede Wiriana Patra Jaya, MKes from Bali Medical Tourism Association. So we are going to take a group photo session now. Thank you. May I have one round of applause from the audience, please? Thank you so much. Thank you, Ibu Dia. So I still stay on the stage. All right, so distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, We now move on to another session, which is seminar actually. So that will be a session with a unique topic, combining Eastern and Western medical system. And the speaker on this seminar would be Bapak Profesor Sutiman Bambang Sumitro SU, DSC. Dan saya langsung akan menjadi moderator untuk sesi ini. Baik, Bapak Ibu, kita akan undang menuju panggung Profesor Sutiman Bambang Sumitro. Boleh tepuk tangan buat Profesor Sutiman, please. Selamat sore, Profesor. Apa kabar? Baik Bapak Ibu, Profesor Sutiman Bambang Sumitro akan menjelaskan kepada kita semua sore hari ini dengan tema Combining Eastern and Western Medical System. Jadi Prof, sebelum kita sesi tanya jawab, Prof apa mau share dulu mengenai apa sebetulnya yang kita mau sampaikan mengenai Combining Eastern and Western Medical System. Silakan Profesor.
Selamat sore Bapak Ibu semua. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sore ini saya mungkin di sana ya. Jadi temanya adalah combining Eastern and Western thinking culture for a complex disease. Is that possible? It is. Actually, this is the ideas how to have the Easterns have a beneficial knowledge from Westerns science. Slide please. Oh, this one. This is about the difference between the thinking culture between the Easterns and Westerns. Easterns usually holistic. They are traditional, non-linear, transcendence, and less scientific. Westerns usually they are analytic, reductionistic, focused, and the linear thinking will produce drugs. And the aim is human prosperity. It is difference with the Eastern. The aim usually a transcendency, life after death. Bahasa Inggris saya bisa difahami nggak ya? Yes, bisa. Kalau tidak saya pakai bahasa Indonesia saja. Ini kalau modern itu biasanya ini adalah terstandar. So it can be mass production. Drugs, mass production, pharmaceutical industries. Measurable and reproducible. Bisa diulang-ulang produksinya dengan tingkat akurasi yang tinggi. Slide berikutnya. So this menjadi masalah gitu ya. Kalau kita melakukan kombinasi. It is will be the problems if we would like to combine this thinking culture. Next slide, please. Okay. We will focus on the degenerative disease. Degenerative disease actually is not proper if we want to have Western's medical thinkings to overcome these situations. Jadi untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan degeneratif itu sebetulnya tidak bisa diselesaikan dengan kedokteran barat. Tadi longevity, tadi itu tidak bisa diselesaikan dengan kedokteran barat. Biasanya diselesaikan dengan culture, dengan budaya. Tapi dengan budaya saja itu agak susah ya. Karena ini sebuah fenomena kompleks. Nah, saya mengusulkan di sini adalah integrated science, pendekatan dengan sains integrasi untuk memperoleh tindakan di situ sebetulnya adalah combining Eastern and Western yang bisa kita pertemukan. Jadi penyakit kompleks kayak kanker, diabetes, sistem autoimun, gangguan autoimun itu kompleks. Obatnya pasti banyak sekali itu. Kalau kita datang ke dokter, berbagai macam dokter jantung ngasih obat sendiri, dokter misalnya Parkinson, masalah sistem saraf dia akan memberikan obatnya sendiri. Nah ini tidak efektif dan tidak efisien, mahal, jatuhnya pasti mahal. Nah kita ingin memperoleh satu cara bagaimana menyelesaikan masalah kompleks ini by killing two birds with one stone. Menyelesaikan banyak masalah dengan satu tindakan saja. Dan di situ sebetulnya prinsip dasarnya adalah the whole is always greater and smarter than the sum of the part. Jadi kalau kita melihat mana yang penting, jantung atau liver atau otak, sebetulnya masing-masing itu penting dan mereka harus melakukan suatu proses koordinasi untuk bisa menyelesaikan masalah itu. Nah, cara yang kita usulkan adalah integrated science. Ada biologi, ada medical science, ada chemistry, ada fisika, matematika, computer science. Sekarang kita bisa masuk ke dalam era big data system dan artificial intelligence. Jadi ini semua kita integrasikan untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan yang kompleks itu. Sebetulnya lembaga kita itu memiliki banyak pekerjaan yang sedang kita lakukan. Yaitu pertama kita sedang mengembangkan nanobubble technology. Ini yang akan kita bicarakan, kita fokuskan pada sore ini. Dan kemudian balur terapi dan healthy smoke. Merokok sehat. Jadi merokok itu bisa sehat, tidak harus merugikan. Nah, yang dua terakhir, balur terapi dan healthy smoke tidak bisa kita bicarakan, waktunya yang terbatas. Jadi kita akan bicara tentang nanobubble technology. Nanti kita punya booth di sana, ada stand di sana. Jadi bisa bertanya-tanya di stand kita kalau memang ada yang tertarik. Silahkan berikutnya. Degenerative disease itu adalah problem in homeodynamic of essential gas. Ini literaturnya banyak sekali, literaturnya sangat banyak. Bahwa penyakit-penyakit degeneratif kayak kanker, diabetes, Parkinson, penyakit-penyakit autoimun, dan berbagai macam penyakit yang kompleks itu atau degenerative disease, itu sebetulnya adalah problem di homeodynamic dari essential gas. Ada 5 gas yang proses kendalinya di dalam tubuh penderita itu bermasalah. Bisa kita bagi 2, yaitu gas hidrogen dan gas oksigen. Gas ini berhubungan dengan sistem energi dan scavenger system di dalam tubuh kita. Yang penting untuk menjaga suatu proses hemodinamik, energi manajemen dan relatif non-toksik. Jadi kalau kita mau melakukan tindakan dengan menggunakan gas-gas ini, baik melalui inhalasi maupun melalui feeding dan juga infus misalnya atau suntikan, itu sebenarnya tidak terlalu masalah. Ada lagi gas-gas lain yaitu seperti NO, CO, dan H2S, kita sebut dengan gasotransmitter. Ketiga gas ini toxic, very toxic. Nah, kita berpikir bagaimana cara melakukan satu perbaikan homeodinamik pada essential gas ini pada penderita penyakit degeneratif tadi. Caranya adalah sebuah teknik yang di situ gas-gas tadi harus bisa dikeluarkan ke cairan tubuh kita dalam dosis yang sangat kecil. Karena gas-gas tadi, baik hidrogen, oksigen, NOCO, dan H2S, itu adalah gas-gas yang bersifat hidrofobik. Gas yang tidak suka air, sehingga daya larutnya kecil. Kalau daya larutnya kecil, kemudian kita bisa mengusahakan tersedia dalam jumlah yang selalu cukup, maka harapannya adalah bisa menyelesaikan penyakit-penyakit degeneratif itu sekaligus. Apakah itu kanker, diabetes, Parkinson, berbagai macam jenis degeneratif disease itu bisa kita selesaikan hanya dengan satu tindakan. Ini idenya. Jadi untuk wellness itu menjadi sangat memiliki impact yang sangat tinggi. Tadi longevity tadi itu bisa banyak diselesaikan untuk bisa memperoleh kualitas hidup yang lebih baik. Yaitu memperbaiki komunikasi dan koordinasi antar sel yang kita sebut hormesis, dan juga penyediaan energi yang menjaga homeostasis sistem fisiologi. Jadi kita tidak hanya anti-aging, kita ingin mengembangkan sebuah konsep reverse aging. Balik kembali muda. Slide berikutnya. Ini hormesis, mohon maaf ini ya. Ini terpaksa beri kuliah ini. Ya, jadi hormesis itu adalah sebuah bifasik ya. Bifasik itu gas-gas tadi itu bermanfaat bagi kita, terkontrol dalam jumlah yang sangat rendah, nearly zero. Dan ini harus bisa terjadi, dan itu terjadi biasanya pada anak-anak dan usia muda. Begitu usia itu menjadi lanjut, hormesis menjadi problem. Sel-sel, koordinasi sel menjadi bermasalah. Nah disinilah titik therapeutic window-nya yang akan kita coba selesaikan dengan sebuah teknik namanya nanobubble technology. Slide berikutnya. Mohon slide berikutnya. Nah, ini fenomena hormesis dan daya dari manfaat dari gas-gas tadi. Gas-gas tadi itu kalau dalam dosis rendah, karena dia itu sebetulnya hidrofobik, tidak suka air, tidak mudah larut di dalam air. Jadi sebetulnya ada di dalam sistem cairan tubuh kita itu pada low dose. Pada kondisi sehat itu adalah low dose. Jadi cell in low stress. Stress selnya itu rendah kalau low dose. Jadi stresor, bagaimanapun berat stresor, kalau usia itu masih muda, elasticity-nya itu masih terjadi. Dan di situ kita bisa memperoleh kesehatan karena ada adaptive response dan repair mechanisms. Nah kalau high dose ini menjadi bermasalah. Pada usia makin lanjut, itu kecenderungan hormesis tidak bisa berjalan dengan baik, kemungkinan beberapa gas itu dalam posisi high dose. Nah kalau dia high dose maka akan terjadi cell in high stress dan cell damage dan cell death. Ini yang menyebabkan permasalahan yang disebut degenerative disease. Any degenerative disease. Degenerative disease apapun akan terjadi dengan permasalahan seperti ini. Nah kita fokus di situ untuk bisa menyelesaikan bagaimana homeodynamics dari gas-gas tadi itu bisa kita selesaikan dan kita perbaiki. Kita inginnya memperbaiki kualitas hidup manula. Manusia lanjut usia. Slide berikutnya. Nah ini mohon maaf ini nanobubble. Nanobubble itu adalah gelembung yang sangat kecil. 1 nano itu adalah 1/1 meter. Jadi nggak kelihatan. Nah nanobubble yang kita pakai itu ukurannya kira-kira 80 nanometer. Itu kita bisa isi gas-gas tadi itu. Nah, gas-gas tadi itu ibarat gelembung-gelembung tadi itu ibarat gudang berjalan di dalam sistem cairan tubuh kita. Sehingga dia bisa mensuplai gas-gas dalam dosis sebatas kemampuan daya larut parsial dari gas-gas tadi. Sehingga kita bisa mensuplai ke 5 gas yang penting di dalam menjaga homeodinamik tubuh kita, yang penting menjaga kesehatan, kebugaran, itu melalui pemberian nanobubble yang kita beri gas oksigen, hidrogen, CO, H2S maupun NO, nitrik oksid. Slide berikutnya. Nah, nanobubble ini memiliki satu proses difusi yang jelas. Jadi di situ propertinya itu adalah sebuah, tadi sudah saya sampaikan, seperti gudang yang berjalan, yang memberikan distribusi, mengontrol homeodinamika gas-gas tadi itu, yang diperlukan 5 gas tadi itu, dalam porsi untuk menjaga kinerja komunikasi antar sel dan koordinasi antar sel. Nah, kalau ini bisa terjadi, maka kualitas hidup akan bisa terjaga. Bahkan banyak orang yang sudah kita coba dan bersedia menjalani terapi ini bisa kembali sehat. Entah itu kanker, entah itu permasalahan degeneratif disease kayak Parkinson, kemudian katakanlah diabetes atau tekanan darah tinggi, ya, itu semua degeneratif disease yang bisa kita perbaiki dengan teknik ini. Slide berikutnya. Ini gambaran nanobubble ini dan cara membuat nanobubble-nya. Jadi nanobubble-nya kita sudah bisa buat. Bahkan mungkin lembaga kita itu adalah sebuah lembaga yang mampu membuat nanobubble paling efektif. Karena kita bisa per cc itu sampai sekarang bisa 2,5 miliar nanobubble. Di negara lain atau di tempat lain itu paling jutaan, kita 2,5 miliar nanobubble. Nah, nanobubble ini kalau bubble biasa, gelembung biasa biasanya keluar ke permukaan kemudian pecah. Kalau nanobubble ini dia bisa tahan berada di dalam air atau di dalam cairan tubuh kita itu lebih dari 10 tahun. Jadi bisa keliling-keliling memberikan supply ini. Jadi saya harap nanti program-program longevity ini bisa kita support dengan teknologi ini. Slide berikutnya. Ini sebuah contoh kalau air tanpa nanobubble, yang sebelah kiri, yang sebelah kanan itu adalah ada nanobubble-nya, kita sorot pakai sinar laser akan kelihatan garis, itu artinya bahwa di situ ada nanobubble. Slide berikutnya. Nah, ini forum komunikasi riset kita melalui satu tema adalah translational medicine, penelitian translational medicine berbasis komunitas. Community based research translational medicine. Jadi lembaga kita, IMI, Institut Molekul Indonesia, ya bisa diklik ini websitenya, bisa dilihat apa yang sudah kita kerjakan. IMI ini sebenarnya dibentuk oleh Indonesian Anti-Aging Association yang bekerja sama dengan beberapa universitas di Indonesia, Universitas Gajah Mada, Universitas Brawijaya, Universitas Airlangga, ya, Universitas Jenderal Sudirman, dan kita ingin juga nanti Universitas Udayana. Ya, itu melakukan kajian dasar dan evidence base-nya. Nah, ini dan akan menghasilkan suatu kegiatan didasarkan pada sebuah kegiatan translational and evidence-based research study yang bersedia. Awalnya kita melakukan riset itu mulai dari kajian teori, kemudian pakai animal, pakai tikus, pakai hewan-hewan itu untuk keamanan. Bahwa ini aman, safe. Baru kemudian 20 orang yang bersedia. Jadi 20 orang ini bersedia. Saya termasuk orang yang pertama menggunakan beserta istri saya. 20 orang. 20 orang ini kita evaluasi, kemudian naik menjadi 60 orang. Di dalam 60 orang itu mulai ada yang sakit, entah tekanan darah tinggi, entah kanker itu. Ternyata beberapa dari 60 orang ini mereka mengalami perbaikan kualitas hidup. Ada yang kankernya hilang. Gitu. Nah, ini adalah kemudian kita lanjutkan lagi menjadi 300. Kalau sekarang ini sudah ada 16.735 relawan. Ya. Jadi kalau mau ada yang bergabung mau menjadi relawan kita juga boleh. Di dalam satu klub namanya RAHO, Reverse Aging and Homeostasis. Jadi tidak hanya sekedar anti-aging, itu reverse aging, kembali muda, Bu. Nah, ini adalah kegiatan riset kita yang disupport oleh PT Satoria Pharma untuk nanobubble infusion producers responsible for GNP. GNP itu good manufacturing process. Jadi nantinya yang diinfuskan itu sudah memiliki klasifikasi GMP. Dan juga ada PT Dunia Sehat Sentosa itu sebagai financial management. Karena research ini dilakukan oleh kita untuk kita. Jadi sangat mandiri. Tidak ada dana pemerintah sama sekali. Jadi ini betul-betul suatu kegiatan yang sangat mandiri di dalam klub RAHO itu tadi. Pengelolaan keuangannya dilakukan oleh PT Dunia Sehat Sentosa, sebuah kegiatan untuk agar supaya penelitian ini jalan. Nah, slide berikutnya, ini adalah contoh tentang penelitian kita di Universitas Brawijaya yang juga melibatkan Rumah Sakit Universitas Brawijaya. Kalau di UGM ya Rumah Sakit Akademik Universitas Gajah Mada. Di UNER, Rumah Sakit Akademik Erlangga. Itu partner-partner dari kegiatan riset kita. Slide berikutnya. Nah ini olahraga One Pon Jawa Timur kerjasama dengan UNESA, Universitas Negeri Surabaya dan UNESA. Ini mereka mendapatkan suplai oksigen yang lebih banyak sehingga memiliki kebugaran dan daya tahan untuk melakukan satu kegiatan olahraga dan alhamdulillah menang dapat emas. Slide berikutnya. Ini data-datanya ada hypertension. Hypertension ini dengan 10 kali infus nanobubble terapi itu baik high pressures maupun pre maupun post itu kita menunjukkan adanya penurunan tekanan darah. Slide berikutnya. Pain decrease after at least 10 time nanobubble therapy. Penurunan sakit-sakit biasanya orang tua itu kan pegel-pegel gitu. Nah ini berkurang. Slide berikutnya. Ini dementia related signs. Jadi pelupa itu ada yang ibu-ibu itu sudah pelupa tapi setelah diinfus 10 kali itu ingat lagi uangnya disimpan di mana gitu. Jadi dia cari-cari uang, ketemu neng kono ketemu gitu ya. Nah, ini adalah salah satu keberhasilan dari infus nanobubble tadi. Slide berikutnya. Nah, kalau ingin menjadi lebih jelas lagi bisa silahkan berkunjung ke booth C64. Terima kasih Bu Diah telah panitia telah memberi kita booth untuk kita bisa join di sini. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih banyak. Boleh berikan tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat speaker kita, Prof. Sutiman. Satu yang menarik Prof, kalau nanti uangnya hilang bisa ketemu lagi luar biasa ya. Dengan diinjek oksigen. Baik Bapak Ibu, para audience yang hadir hari ini, saya ingin sharing bahwa Prof. Sutiman ini adalah inisiator dari Raho Club atau Reverse Aging and Homeostasis Club, rahoclub.id, nanti bisa kita bisa find it further. Kemudian beliau juga adalah salah satu dari inisiator IMI ya Prof ya, Institut Molekul Indonesia. Jadi nanti booth-nya juga bisa dilihat, tadi Prof. Sutiman sudah menyampaikan bahwa nanti bisa berkunjung kembali ke booth C64 ya Prof, di booth IMI. Baik Bapak Ibu, tadi yang mengikuti banyak mengenai paparan Profesor Sutiman. Saya sedikit saja recap bahwa Profesor Sutiman tadi menyampaikan bahwa the thinking behind Western and Eastern medical system tadi sudah disampaikan juga. Longevity itu tidak bisa diselesaikan dengan cara barat tadi beliau sampaikan, tapi dengan culture, which is also perlu integrated science. Dan tadi juga disampaikan konsepnya adalah seperti kita killing two birds with one stone, dan juga tadi disampaikan Profesor Sutiman juga bahwa the world looks greener and greater compared to some part. Dan Profesor Sutiman juga tadi menjelaskan mengenai degenerative diseases which caused also by essential gas in human body. Dan tadi ada banyak technical explanation dari Profesor Sutiman juga. Dan beberapa penyakit degeneratif bisa diselesaikan dengan satu tindakan ya Prof ya. Prof tadi sampaikan dengan memperbaiki komunikasi dan koordinasi antar nerve tadi. Tapi juga kita tidak hanya fokus di anti-aging sekarang ini, tetapi juga butuh fokus pada reverse aging. Nah itu saya note Prof. Jadi kita harus move on to reverse aging. Dan gimana caranya, salah satunya adalah dengan nano bubble technology. Baik. Profesor, kita punya waktu sekitar 3 menit 48 detik untuk saya bisa optimize. Dan saya ada beberapa listing pertanyaan Prof, tapi saya akan mau cek dulu ke audience, Bapak Ibu yang ada di sini. Apakah punya pertanyaan buat Profesor Sutiman dari penjelasan tadi? Kalau belum dan masih pikir-pikir, saya mau tanya dulu sama Profesor Sutiman kalau begitu ya. Nah Prof, boleh Prof jelaskan sedikit bagaimana sebetulnya pasien di Indonesia ini merespon pendekatan secara nano bubble technology ini, Prof. Boleh Prof jelaskan?
Ya, responnya sangat bagus karena ketika kita membentuk klub itu dalam waktu kurang dari 3 tahun, member kita itu sudah lebih dari 17.000.
Luar biasa 17 membership dalam 3 tahun, luar biasa responnya. Baik Prof, Prof boleh dijelaskan pada saat Prof launch nano bubble technology ini sampai dengan saat ini, boleh nggak dijelaskan apa sebetulnya challenge yang Prof pernah hadapi Prof dalam penetrate the patient misalnya Prof?
Ya. Problem utamanya itu sebetulnya adalah culture. Kultur kita itu belum memiliki suatu culture untuk melakukan suatu scientific research yang applicable. Di Indonesia ini banyak universitas melakukan kegiatan riset, tetapi biasanya hanya berhenti pada publikasi ilmiah atau dokumentasi. Dia tidak nyampe juga ke masyarakat. Nah inilah yang sebetulnya mengapa saya harus membentuk klub. Karena kalau saya tidak membentuk klub, hasil riset ini harus melalui satu proses yang hanya bisa dilakukan oleh Big Pharma. Dengan modalitas yang sangat besar. Nah kalau saya membuat klub, ini kita mendapat dukungan bersama. Jadi saya punya ide, saya sampaikan dalam suatu kegiatan gathering gitu, saya sampaikan bahwa kita melakukan aktivitas ini ada pembiayaan yang harus kita lakukan dan ya saya bersyukur banyak yang kemudian ikut terlibat. Jadi mulai dari konglomerat sampai pedagang kaki lima. Dari jenderal sampai kopral. Ini membersnya ada di situ. Dan mereka bisa memberikan support pada kita untuk melakukan kegiatan riset ini. Dan ya itu biasanya diawali dari mulut ke mulut. Jadi kita tidak melakukan promosi, itu ya mulut ke mulut. Bahkan di dalam booth ini kita mungkin tidak berjualan juga, mohon maaf Ibu. Jadi nanti audiens yang ingin mendapatkan ini produk-produk kita bisa datang ke booth C64 ya untuk mendapatkan produk-produk kita dan informasinya. Terima kasih.
Baik, Prof. Prof Sutiman, satu pertanyaan saya, Prof. Di sini Prof sharing ke saya semalam, gitu. Saya catat setelah proses kerjanya adalah setelah masuk ke pembuluh darah melalui infus dengan format gelembung nano bisa menembus biomembran pada kalsium untuk mengurangi kalsifikasi sebagai penyebab pembuntuan pembuluh darah secara fisika, jadi bisa mengurai kalsifikasi dan memberikan plak di pembuluh darah. Prof, boleh nggak sharing untuk kami yang audiens yang awam, aman nggak Prof prosesnya nanobubble teknologi ini, Prof?
Ya, jadi pertama kita melakukan kajian teori. Kajian teori ini melibatkan ada 6 guru besar dari beberapa universitas. Ada dokter mulai yang senior sampai dokter yang junior. Total dokter yang terlibat di sini adalah 37 dokter terlibat dan tersebar di seluruh Indonesia dari berbagai universitas dan dari berbagai macam tempat. Dan kita melakukan satu evaluasi tengah tahunan hasil-hasil riset ini. Jadi dari kajian teori itu kemudian kita melakukan kajian keamanan melalui tikus serta efektivitasnya. Itu dilakukan tidak hanya di satu universitas tapi dilakukan oleh 3 universitas. Jadi 3 kelompok yang mereka tidak saling komunikasi. Kemudian hasilnya dipublikasikan, dilaporkan kepada kita. Kemudian setelah itu aman, maka kita ke 20 orang tadi. 20 orang tadi sebetulnya awalnya itu bukan 25 orang. 5 orang itu termasuk saya sama istri saya. Ya, saya melakukan itu karena saya yakin ini aman dari hasil kajian laboratorium dan kajian teori tadi. Kemudian ada 3 teman yang ikut, 5, kemudian 20, kemudian 60, dan sekarang 17.000.
Baik Prof, jadi luar biasa progresnya Prof. Dari kita simpulkan bahwa penggunaan nano sistem ini betul-betul aman, Prof ya. Dan saya juga ingin menyampaikan bahwa penjelasan Prof tadi apresiasi luar biasa sudah memberikan satu solusi nanobubble teknologi ini untuk reverse aging, Prof terutama.
And wellness.
Awareness, baik, thank you so much Prof. Baik Bapak Ibu, apakah ada pertanyaan dari audience or someone is ready actually to clap her hands? Baik, terima kasih banyak. Profesor Sutiman dan saya harus close the session. Luar biasa informasi yang didapat hari ini, Prof. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Dan kita akan lanjut dengan presentation of token of appreciation untuk Profesor Sutiman Bambang Sumitro. Dan saya mohonkan untuk barangkali Ibu Dia atau Bapak Ketut yang ada di sini yang akan memberikan token of appreciation. Baik, token of appreciation diserahkan langsung oleh Pak Ferry kepada Profesor Sutiman dengan ucapan terima kasih luar biasa atas sharing session sore hari ini. Baik, kita akan foto bersama. Saya join. Alright, terima kasih banyak Pak Ferry, terima kasih dan juga Profesor Sutiman, terima kasih. One round of big applause to speaker. Terima kasih Pak. Another product presentation lagi. And baru terakhir Bapak. Another session. All right, so we now move on. Yes. We now move on to product presentation. So I would like to invite Tim from Elementis to proceed to the stage for product presentation, please. One round of applause. Michael, pleasure meeting you, please. Made juga. Made Michael, Made Erika. Please. So I'm going to leave you. Yes, it works. Yes, you can use. Can I have the slide start, please? All right, Pak Michael, floor is yours.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure here at that great, fantastic event. Today I would like to take you on a journey to about 20, 30 minutes from here, let's say 40 sometimes, depends on the traffic. So it's called Elementis. We are located in Ubud in Sukawati, to be precise, in Kemenu. And I want to talk about longevity and regenerative wellness. And these two terms together generate sustainability. When you're talking about longevity and regenerative wellness, ultimately we're talking about sustainability. So everything what we do at Elementis, it's as sustainable as possible. Well, Bali is evolving, as we know from today, from spiritual escape into a global hub for medical and wellness tourism, with a new focus on even this regenerative wellness. Wellness travelers nowadays have higher expectations, so they expecting personalized, deeply transformative experiences, and they want to go back home to their countries with results. I think we can all agree on that. And at Elementis, we are committed to deliver these results. So the Longevity Club by Elementis, it's a regenerative wellness ecosystem of spaces, of experiences, and of a community what gives people the support they need in any health-related issues. So, when you ask, how do we do this? By starting How do we do that? By starting to provide an environment to our guests, which is very healthy in terms of, because our philosophy is that we believe when you put a body in the right environment, it starts already to heal itself. So We're doing it by using a very, very special technology. So instead of using concrete, we are building exclusively with cross-laminated timber from Java. We use only wood. And we use huge glass panels that keeps the heat outside and the cold inside. But the best of the concept is, the most beneficial part of the concept is, we don't use any conventional air conditioning system in tropical climates. Imagine a building, it's cool inside, but it doesn't use AC and no concrete. So it creates a very healthy, mold-free environment. It's very energy efficient because we use solar panels. Everything is solar powered, toxin-free, low maintenance costs, and we also provide a very special water. And we have this here also on stage. This is the Okiara water. It's called Okiara water, and Okiara is one of the considered as one of the best drinking waters right now in the world, and it's produced in Bali, in Kemenu, in Sukawati. So we are confident to say that. And by the way, our water is at the moment tested in a clinical trial in 5 clinics in Jakarta with very good results when it comes to treating diabetes. And diabetes, 2 protocols. We have it here at our booth. You can try it, you can test it. What makes that water so special? It is a very light, very pure water. It is structured water, and it is hydrogen enriched. You know it probably from your home, where some people start to purify their water, right? Reverse osmosis, filtration systems at home. Some people even start to structure their water by using, let's say, this vortex machines, right, to create a natural water flow to structure their water. And some people using also portable hydrogen bottles to enrich their drinking water of choice with hydrogen. So our water has all these 3 properties combined, and it's produced in Bali. It has BPOM, it has SNI. We are official product sponsor also of this event, and you're invited to come to our place and test it there and try it there, here at our booth, right over there. So, and we all do this at our retreat, where all comes together, our building technology, our water, and our special diagnostic tools, what we use, because we believe we want to provide this deeply transformative and personalized experience for our retreat guests, right? And the first thing we do when people arrive there is that we provide diagnostics, high-precision diagnostics such as dark field microscopy and also bioresonance technologies. And based on the results, we offer a very, very tailored, personalized program. That all happens in that healthy living spaces supported by our water. And we want to showcase, as I mentioned before, people want to see results when they come to a retreat. Let's go far beyond any kind of traditional spa or yoga experiences. Of course, we will provide those too. But what makes the difference is this diagnostic part where we can hey, this is when you arrive at our place, and this is you when you leave our space, right? So people can home and take away something. And what is also very important to us is that we have a team of experts, of medical experts, of functional doctors, of biohackers, of scientists, and we are confident to say that because we all together doing this already a very, very long time, and with proven track records where we can provide results, people coming back from their odysseys, going from international clinic to international clinic, and they are coming to our place. They can be assessed in a very short time by using those methods, using those therapies, and we can give them the support they need with our team, and we give them the support even after they leave the retreat. So we can provide this support as long as they want, right? So you become a member of the Longevity Club when you stay at our place, when you are a customer of our water. You will have the access to our wellness technologies and to our medical experts. Even when you leave the country, you're back in your own country, you still can ask any questions regarding your transformational journey you've just started, or when family members need assistance with health-related topics, etc., etc. This all we can provide, and we can provide this level of care and service in Bali. And we believe this concept, and this is also what I want to emphasize here. It's introduced as a product presentation, right? But more important is to introduce a concept, what fits, what is the future when it comes to Bali medical and wellness tourism. We want to be the role model, we want to be a leader in the industry, how it works by providing the right environment, by providing the right technologies, and give the support to people they need in all health-related issues. And on the right side, you see a few of our programs. We are going to introduce very tailored speed recovery, type diabetes 2 care, post-surgery recovery, and so on. Yeah, the list is long. We can provide a lot of tailored individual programs at our place. We have 40 villas, a huge diagnostic and wellness center. We have a clubhouse there. We have a health academy where we can bring people from all over the world to talk together, to exchange their latest biohacking technologies. Of course, this is our goal, what we want to achieve here. We want to bring people together and develop even more and better concepts for the future. So again, yeah, a living example from what is possible right now in Bali. Right here, right now, you have this is available. I really want to invite you, and when you're staying in Bali, come to visit our place. We can explain everything much better, feel the difference, being in our villas, see what's possible in terms of building technology. I'm pretty sure that will give you a good impression of what we are doing there. Usually people don't want to leave our place once they came inside because, again, no air conditioning, no concrete buildings anymore, very sustainable approach, all about sustainability. So the Elementis Longevity Club is our contribution and a model for what tourism can be when guided by purpose, designed for healing, and aligned with the future we all deserve. My name is Michael. I'm the CMO from Elementis. Thank you very much for listening to me. If you have any questions, we are happy to answer them. C82, C83, feel free. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Pa Michael, for sharing about Elementis, a living example of what exactly possible. Thank you indeed, and have a nice evening to you. So I'm going to check your energy level. How are you? Nah, nggak ada yang jawab kan? How are you? Good, excellent. I need energy from the audience, all right? Thank you. So we are having one more session actually, and it is still a talk show on fitness for life, elevating wellness through innovation and equipment. So I'm very, very much delighted to invite the speaker, Bapak Rohan Mekina, President Commissioner of Prima Fit. One round of applause. So, Pak Rohan, if you don't mind, I'm going to also invite Pak Ferry to join us on stage. Thank you. Please have a seat. So I would also like to invite Bapak Ferry Agustian Soleh, co-founder and project director of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025, on stage. So we also will touch upon global wellness landscape. All right, so I'm going to sit just here. All right, I believe, gentlemen, we have 20 minutes, so I need your help to manage the time as a timekeeper here. Right, so ladies and gentlemen, so as I mentioned earlier that we are going to speak further about fitness for life, elevating wellness through innovation and equipment. So I believe before I address some questions to you, Pak Rohan, I just need to check if you have some audiovisual to share. Some audiovisual slide to share? No. All right, so we just go straight into the questions now. So, Pak Rohan, I just need to really have your insights. As we spoke a lot about wellness since yesterday and about what exactly reshaped the industry. So how would you see what exactly reshaped the wellness industry and fitness industry here in Bali nowadays, Pak?
Well, thank you very much for the question. We've certainly seen incredible advances in the fitness industry in Bali, particularly since COVID. So we've seen an elevation in the fitness within Bali, but during the COVID era, we saw a great acceleration. And we're seeing a number of things happen. So when we look at the greater fitness or the greater well-being area, we look at 4 pillars. We look at the pillars of movement, and that movement is divided into exercise and non-exercise activity. So we know that even if we exercise every day, if we sit for more than 9 hours, we have separate negative health outcomes. So in addition to exercise, we need to be moving. Sitting is the new smoking. The second pillar we have is makanan, what, when, why, and how we eat. The third pillar is mind, stress management, mind-body connection, and so on. And then the final pillar is memulihkan, or restoration, repair, and recovery. So an area that's becoming really interesting there is the overlap between recovery and, say, spa treatments. There's an interesting overlap starting to happen there. So rather than calling it wellness, we're starting to see well-being, and well-being divided into active and passive well-being components.
Right, so Pak Rohan, so I think the audience also capture, one thing is really, I would very interested to see that you're mentioning that there's 4 pillars, which one of them is really movement, and you're also mentioning sitting is a new smoking. So would you mind to elaborate further on that so we have better understanding here?
Sure, so we know that we become what we do habitually. Consistency is the key in almost anything that we do. And that's certainly true with regard to elevating our level of health, elevating our fitness. And so with regard to exercise, getting some form of exercise movement every day is important. But then separate to that, we know that sitting for long periods of time delivers negative health outcomes, separate to the fitness. So we know that we need to try to aim for sitting for less than 9 hours. So if we think of the time that we're in our car, which currently is getting longer and longer as we're here in Bali, if we think of the time we sit when we're eating, if we think of the time that we sit when we're in office, it's actually quite easy. Sit when we're watching TV, sit when we're on our gadgets. It's quite easy or quite difficult to sit for less than 9 hours. What we need to aim for in that area is basically for every 1 hour that we sit, we want to move for about 5 minutes.
Right. So as you mentioned about also the our attachment so far with our activities outside of doing the fitness, how do you suggest we could anchor that kind of demands or desire when we touch base into how would you like technology devices?
So the question is, how do we incorporate activity? Yes. What I like to call exercise snacking. And so if we think of in between our meals, we might search for a healthy snack. In the same way, we might look at healthy exercise snacks. So that may be as simple as, instead of conducting a meeting sitting down, we may conduct a meeting walking. For example, I can tell you that in my staff briefings, we do our staff briefings standing, and in addition to being a little bit healthy, that ensures we keep the briefings on point and not too long. It may be as simple as scheduling a 5-minute stretch in between presentations. It could be any of these things.
All right, so Pak Rohan, so for the audience, I just need to also emphasize and also properly, now I'm sorry Pak Rohan for the late introduction, I would like to also properly introduce Pak Rohan here. Pak Rohan Mekena adalah seorang pegiat hidup sehat dengan pengalaman hampir 40 tahun, 40 years in the industry, khususnya industri kebugaran dan dengan gelar pasca sarjana dalam ilmu olahraga. Karir Pak Rohan dimulai tahun 1986, so that was it was in the kindergarten. Dan mencakup juga setiap aspek desain dan operasi pusat kebugaran. Jadi pada tahun 1988 Bapak Ibu, Pak Rohan membawa visinya ke Indonesia dengan merenovasi Clark Hatch Fitness Center di Medan. Nah sejak saat itu Pak Rohan terus mendorong pertumbuhan industri kebugaran di tanah air. Kini perusahaan yang Pak Rohan miliki, which is Prima Fit, telah berkembang menjadi salah satu retailer dan distributor peralatan fitness terbesar di Indonesia. Dan Prima Fit mewakili berbagai merek peralatan kebugaran ternama dari seluruh dunia seperti Life Fitness, Hammer Strength, Merit2, is that pronounce it correctly? Merit2, then Inspire, Their Body, TRX, dan lain-lain. Nah melalui perusahaan Pak Rohan terus berkomitmen meningkatkan kualitas gaya hidup sehat masyarakat Indonesia. Jadi siap-siap Bapak Ibu, kita kenal Pak Rohan, jadi siap-siap pertanyaannya. Kita masih punya waktu untuk diskusi nanti bersama Pak Rohan. Alright, so I move on a little bit, if you don't mind Pak Rohan, I move on to Pak Ferry about the landscape, wellness landscape, in associated with gym and fitness for life that we are speaking about now. How do you see Pak the landscape of wellness and fitness now? Do you have presentation? Yes, please, Pak. May I have Pak Ferry's presentations on the screen, please?
Okay. Hello, everybody. I still feel good, especially that now we are approaching the end of the day, and I hope everybody's still energized. Get some free, what you call that, tryout massage out there. And because I just did about an hour ago. And at that booth, I was like half an hour, actually fell asleep because of what they did to my foot. The past 2 days been standing, you know, and then all the blood, you know, going down and don't go back up, you know. So it's really relieving, and everybody should also try it. Okay, I will try with the first proverb. I used to live in Tanzania before I retired. I retired just last year, actually, returned to Indonesia. So I would like to use the old African proverb, which is, if you want to go if you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, then you go together. Jadi kalau mau jalan cepat sendiri, tapi kalau mau jalan jauh rame-rame. Nah, what we are doing now, and being we are the, wait, is this the, no? Okay. Now what we are trying to do today is, the past these 3 days, is we are trying to bring everybody at the same pace and within the same platform to be together to reach the wellness. And without actually some data, we'll be like going in the dark, walking in the dark, right? So I have collected some data, and this is prior to the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic. As you can see, based on GWI, Global Wellness Institute, which we are referring to, it was a good pickup after 2018, but then plunk, and then go up again. In 2022, recovered to 5.6 trillion size of economy. And this is really promising. Now, going forward to the 2023, so we already reached 6.3 billion. And as Ibu Dia mentioned earlier during the opening, we are going to go to 9 trillion in 2028. And with the current pace, the current ratio, which is, represents 6% of the global GDP as a huge, rate for our industry alone, wellness industry. So it's a very, not only promising, but it is happening. And with expected to reach 9 trillion, that is about 7.3% annual growth as compared to the projected global GDP is only 4.8. So it's almost double. So it is good. Now, actually, there are 11 pillars of wellness, which are personal care, beauty, healthy eating, nutrition and weight loss, physical activity, wellness tourism, public health prevention, and personalized medicine. Those are the first 5, the biggest. And then the next 6 ones are traditional and complementary medicine. Everybody knows Jamu. And from China, we have TCM. And from India, you have Ayurvedic. And then next one will be wellness real estate. This is a hot event, hot matter that is going on at the moment in the US, but not yet really in the other part of the world. But we are going there. So like Elementis just now, they are really building a good wellness real estate. Spas, thermal, mineral, and then workplace wellness. Now Ronan mentioned about 9 hours sitting. So that is really, you need to do what he would advise. Now from 11, we kind of combine it and make it into only 8, so it's easier. So we combine the spa, thermal, and mineral springs into the wellness tourism because it's part of it. Okay, and then also the real estate combined with the workplace. So we stick on these 8 pillars for our next events. And as you can see, it's above, the first 4 will be like above $1 trillion US economy size. It's huge. Okay, and then these are the breakdowns. The biggest one is personal care and beauty, 1.2 billion, representing of 6.2 growth per year. And then almost 1.1 billion within the healthy eating, nutrition, and weight loss. And as you can see in here, you have many booths selling good products. So we have to track it. Excuse me. I need help from Oxiara. Okay. And physical activity is 1 billion, and wellness tourism, number 4, is 830 billion economy size. So it's very, very promising. As you can see, spa is the highest growth, 92% last year. So, excuse me, I'm a little bit actually having a coughing, so if I talk too much, it come up.
So, right, by Ferry, we still have some times.
Yeah, okay, so I try to make up the time. And mental wellness here is also almost 30% growth, which is increased demand for sleep solutions and self-improvement. And that's what Ms. Ron is doing. Now, going to Asia Pacific, Indonesia, Bali, and beyond, which is already accounting about 30% of the world market, of the world size economic. 1.9 trillion. This is not a small number. This is a big number, and you can see later a little bit that we are going to make it a global leader. This is based on during the pandemic. As you can see, Asia Pacific is very resilient. It's only 6.4% decreasing, meaning everybody still in good shape as compared to the North America and Europe. North America is the worst. It's almost more than 13.5%. This is impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. Why Asia is more resilient? Because we practice more using traditional alternative medications. Me, myself, I consider lucky because during the pandemic, I was in Africa, especially in Tanzania. And everybody there do not know any COVID. Nobody wear mask. Everybody in the morning, they take lemongrass, the leaf, they boil it, drink it as tea, combined with a squeeze of lemon and honey. And Tanzanian honey is super good because of from the Serengeti. So that is my prevention. And I bring from Indonesia eucalyptus kaju putih actually. Kaju putih, Melaleuca kaju putih, which is kayu putih. But the world knows it as eucalyptus oil. Now, eucalyptus from China is different than eucalyptus from Indonesia. So I bring Indonesian kaju putih and just inhale it. That is your blockade for the virus. And that's it. And even during the pandemic time, I travel, I fly around, no problem. Indonesia and Bali, the size of the economy is about 36 billion 2020. And I'm sure when they do the latest report, this will increase already. There are almost 400 spas in Bali alone, but if you Google, you do the search, it's actually double, including the smaller ones. Maybe according to GWA standard, it's about 400 in 2020, but nowadays it's only like 900. It is 100% growth. And everybody's still happy and still having a lot of customers. Now, Indonesians' sectoral resilience is because of the wellness tourism, the spas, and a little bit of springs, thermal springs, because not too many yet promoted. But we have very good actually thermal springs that is a big potential to be developed. And then wellness real estate, of course. As you can see, between the years, we are still catching up prior COVID pandemic and will be after. And this is a big market. Potential is there. Now, if you notice, China is number one. I mean, you cannot beat 1.4 billion population, right? So you need the big size to be able to reach this. Second, surprisingly, how many people only in Japan? But they are second highest. As you can see, because everybody is already, already like dedicated even their life to the wellness, the well-being style of living. So this is what we have to learn. And we have our friends here from Japan is sharing about that. India, number 3, and Thailand. So, and that is about Thailand is about roughly 50 billion. So Indonesia and Thailand is actually, we are still pair. 36, maybe 40 for Thailand. So, because we have a bigger population, a bigger market size, more diverse in any kind of services. We don't only have Bali, we have 37 other provinces to explore. And those, every province, every tribe, they have their own way of doing the wellness. So, that is the summary. And to summarize everything, holistic well-being, it is an integrated approach, to physical, mental, and spiritual health gaining traction. And then traditional and complementary medicine, it's very important. So you leverage the ancient healing way before we invent or we know about microscope. Our ancestors, they already doing the well-being. Through the complementary medicine. And then wellness tourism boom. Everybody now in the world is talking about wellness tourism. And we are, we're working with the government. We are actually doing it now. Wellness real estate expansion, resorts like Elementis. I know Jidas also building the same concept, all wellness-related activities. Prioritizing mental wellness, and most important is now is we are in the AI era, so digitalize the health matters. Thank you, and see you next June next year.
Well, thank you very much, Pak Ferry. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard a lot from Pak Ferry about the global wellness landscape. Well, Pak Ferry actually shared about global wellness economy that shows a very strong positive growth. Then there was also numbers about $6.3 trillion US forecast in 2028, which represents 6% of global GDP, which is quite a big number in when we speak about one industry alone. So Pak Ferry also shared about 11 pillars of wellness elaborated earlier as well, then shortlisted into 8 pillars for BWB in next event. Then Pak Ferry also shared about composition of global wellness economy pie that we have seen also in the slide. So I'm going to merge these two topics together and going to go back to Pak Rohan. Thank you, Pak Ferry. So Pak Ferry was sharing about the landscape as a whole. Then I'm going to get back to Pak Rohan about what exactly the role of fitness, this case, in associated with the wellness landscape we have. Pak Rohan, would you mind to share all your views?
Thank you. So earlier I mentioned that we see 4 pillars. And so fitness falls into that movement category. When we talk, however, about fitness for life, we're really looking how we incorporate that fitness as part of our overall well-being program into our daily life, into our habits, becoming part of what we do. So I think that one of the things that we often see is when people think about a fitness center, the majority of respondents will say, oh, that's a negative experience. And so we want to change that to be a positive experience, something we want to do. If we want to make something a habit, if we want to become consistent at it, we have to do it habitually, we have to enjoy it. So there's no one way with fitness. And if we think of, say back in the 80s, we thought of a guy in a singlet pushing heavy weights, or a woman in lycra doing an aerobic class, and then a few years later that became a little bit more attractive and a little bit more mainstream, but it was basically the same. Whereas nowadays we see a much more segmented fitness market. We may do Pilates, we may do yoga, we may lift weights, we may join a class, we may run high rocks. We may do all of these things. And so where traditionally we saw a fitness center that had monthly fees, we're seeing a little bit more of a change to buying, say, a packet of 10 times use, but I might buy 10 times use at 4 different facilities. Today I want to do yoga, tomorrow I want to lift weights. So I'm not restricted to one place. So with Fitness for Life, we want to create a habit. We need to find something that we enjoy doing.
Right, so thank you, Pak Rohan. I'm going to go back to Pak Ferry now. Pak Ferry, you mentioned about the forecast. So with the optimism of fitness industry, for instance, like as mentioned by Pak Rohan, and optimism of other supporting pillars in wellness industry, do you see the possibility of exponential growth happen in wellness industry before 2028?
Definitely. So, well, it's not my word, it's the data. And the data goes back as early as 2018. So when you're talking about data, then it's there. I mean, nobody can argue about it. You know, and if you take also other sources, it will be the same. Practically, exponential growth is what we are looking at and what we want to do together. So we do it together. That is most important key points. Nobody can do it alone. So we have to walk together, we do it together.
Right, thank you, Pak Ferry. You mentioned about data-driven, as stated earlier, so I'm going to now go back to Pak Rohan, speaking about data-driven. So would you mind to share in your 40 years experience what a data-driven innovation is happening so far in fitness industry, Pak Rohan?
So traditionally it probably wasn't so good, it probably wasn't so data-driven. But we're seeing a lot more data coming in to help in a number of areas. So the first thing we might see would be wearable devices that are measuring various biometrics. So we're getting data on total exercise activity, on non-exercise activity. We're getting data on health improvements through things like heart rate variability. We're getting data on sleep quality. This data shows how we're repairing, recovering, regenerating, which then dictates how we should exercise for improvement in subsequent sessions. The other way that we're seeing this data used is as a way to form community. And one of the things I've heard from earlier presenters is the importance of social interaction. And we've mentioned COVID a couple of times. We've certainly seen that when COVID first started, there were a number of people predicting the demise of commercial fitness centers, but we saw that that's not happened, and post-COVID, fitness center memberships boomed, and it was largely because of a missing of that sense of community, that engagement that people were missing. So data, biometrics, and technology can be used to help drive community engagement.
Well, thank you. So it helps really to drive community engagement. So before we saw on the screen about the wellness landscape, then Pak Rohan, I just need your intervention to share with us today. How do you see the importance or the urgency, I would say, to integrate wellness facility inside fitness center?
We see it as integral for a number of reasons. The first reason is we all like to think that after we exercise, we get bigger, stronger, and faster. The truth is, immediately after exercise, we are smaller, slower, and weaker. However, that exercise stress, that exercise stimulus, triggers the body to repair and recover. And the body repairs and recovers bigger, stronger, faster than prior. So we now know that really the exercise is not to, the goal of exercise is not to just go harder, do more. Especially as we mature, the goal is what's the minimum effective dose, what's the minimum amount that I can do that will trigger a repair, a recovery, improvement. Now we know that the foundations of repair and recovery are sleep, and probably the foundation of well-being is quality sleep, with everything else sitting on that foundation. Quality sleep, quality nutrition, quality hydration, quality stress management, they're probably the prime drivers. After that, we then look at the recovery modalities and protocols, the main ones being heat and cold in various formats, lots of different formats, and then less difficult ones or less stressful ones, compression, percussion, light therapy, salt rooms, these sorts of things. And when we combine those with biometrics, we can see how those recovery protocols aid our repair and our growth, which would form a part of reversal of aging that we heard in the previous presentation. Now, how does that play into fitness? It plays into fitness financially. It becomes a driver of membership revenue, of incremental membership revenue, of member retention, of community, which improves retention, and of differentiation from competitors. So from a commercial standpoint, it's extremely important.
Right, so yes, I definitely agree with that. Pak Ferry, would you mind to give some intervention on that question, please?
I just want to add a little bit. I mean, Mr. Ronan is very detailed, and I know we are running out of time. But I just want to add one thing, that in Indonesia, as I mentioned earlier, we have 38 provinces. We have about, over 1,000 tribes with 700 active languages spoken. You know, so each province, its regencies, districts, they have their own way of doing healing. You know, the Kahayan, Dayak people in Kalimantan, how can they be live in the forest, for example? This must be a secret that is still waiting to be discovered and revealed. And experts like yourself, and that is what we are going to do. And that's why that's related to the exponential growth that I was mentioning earlier. And once that can be revealed, then we are on the right track. You know, because I guess we have so many kind of ways of to keep ourselves well in many ways, because each individual is unique, and we have our own body chemistry, and we have our own beliefs, you know, and those are becoming a one consolidated. If it is a financial people, they will call it consolidated, a statement, you know. So you need to identify yourself and be able to do that. And that's why each of us is unique, and we have to do it, combine it together, and then we can become one big wellness community.
Right, right. Thank you, Pak Ferry. As you mentioned earlier, like go fast, you go alone. Go far, you go together. Well, thank you so much, Pak Ferry. So I addressed a lot of questions, so it won't be fair if I don't invite audience. So can I just invite audience if you have one question to the speakers we have on the stage, please? Questions? No? Everybody all right? All right. Do you have questions? But no. Of course you have questions. So yes, I think we still have. I just need to ask 1 minute for one question from the audience, please. Please, Pak Robert.
Thank you very much. Wonderful stories, great information. The slides in relation to the macro industry and why it's so valuable is phenomenal. Now, Rowan I know already, so I know pretty much his conversation. Brilliant again. So the question is then, so we're here in Bali, what would be the one biggest block for growth of this incredible sector in Bali from each of your perspective, and what would the solution to that block be?
Well, I noticed that I just gotten some updates a few days ago that the President Prabowo, right after inaugurating this complex, and really give a bless on the wellness industry, medical, health, tourism, that he is in agreed to build the second airport, Bali North Airport. So I'm very much aware that actually this southern part of Bali is getting more and more congested. And that alone already really make people, you know, unhappy. You got stuck in the traffic from this area to go to the airport. You need, before it's only like 10, 15 minutes max. Now you're like at least half an hour to an hour. So, and that really annoying. That is really annoying a lot of people, including the locals. So, when the government finally decided to agree to start the Bali North Airport, I think it will be a big, you have to leverage things. And you just move it up, switch it. I was in Hainan Island last year, you know, and the Chinese government tried to make Hainan as like the Hawaii of China. One of the failure of Hainan development is because you can only fly and the number of flights are very limited. So during the Chinese New Year break, it really broke down and a lot of people got stranded. They could not fly out of the island, you know, so it was really a big problem. And up until now, I think it's kind of halted, you know, the development. So I see Bali being quite similar concept like Hainan Island in China. And then you need to really unblock it. So you have to distribute it well, build infrastructure. And about a month ago, I read an article that also the government already, local government, Bali, already agreed to build like a mass rapid transit system. And really, if that can be materialized, that will help a lot. You know, I mean, you see like not only hundreds, but not only thousands, tens of, maybe 100,000s of motorcycles running around. You know, and that is not healthy actually, unless you want to change into e-bikes. You know, but then again, does the infrastructure support it? So a lot of things must be done in Bali. And just last night, a colleague of mine informed me 3 more airlines is coming to Bali. You know, including one direct flight from Sichuan, from China. So, you know, the signs are there. The market is growing. And everybody wants to come to Bali, and especially the more we promote Bali, and we have our friends from Japan for 2 decades. Every year, they come here to Bali to do wellness retreat, you know. So that is already a good sign. But when you want to have a good experience, as what Ron just said, then you need serenity. You know, you need quiet, you know, peaceful, that you can really go back home and become a new, fresh, rejuvenated person, type of, what you call that, with this new spirit and everything. So I think, is that answer? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Pak Ferry. Pak Rohan, would you mind to have your insights, please?
So in no particular order, the first would be education. So physical education in schools, starting with children being educated on the importance of lifelong activity. There's one. Number two is government policy, government public service, public education campaigns on the importance of health for everyone, and government support on town planning that encourages walking or active movement as opposed to taking a motorbike. Now, that's an extremely difficult topic, and it's a generational thing to make significant change on, and it covers many factors. It covers, say, having footpaths. It covers creating an environment that is safe to walk in or move around in. So those two areas, first two. On a commercial level, it would be ensuring that businesses are capitalized and have a clear conceptual business plan, which they then execute. And the final one would be the skill of the human resource. That's an area where we still need a little bit of work on, and I think that there are areas within the well-being industry that have done better than other areas. We would like to see perhaps a standards involved in order to become a personal trainer. One has to train to become a doctor, one has to train to become a physiotherapist, but anyone can become a fitness instructor. I don't say that everyone needs a university degree, but I do think we need a standard of people that people need to know why they're doing what they're doing to some extent.
Well, thank you so much, Pak Rohan. Pak Rohan, if I have one piece of short advice for Fitness for Life, what would that be?
Find something you enjoy, remove the barriers, stop excuses, be consistent, find a friend.
Perfect, we love that. Thank you so much, Pak Rohan. Pak Ferry, if I would seek for one piece of short advice for Wellness for Life, what would that be, Pak?
Again, we do it together.
All right, we do it together. We love that. Well, thank you so much, Pak Ferry and Pak Rohan, for the insight.
Thank you.
Totally very beneficial for all of us here today. So thank you very much once again. So we need to move on to the next presentation of token appreciation for Pak Rohan from Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Please, Pak Rohan. May I have one round of applause for our speakers here, please? Thank you. Would you mind to proceed here, Pak Rohan, please? So next is a presentation of token of appreciation. Please, Pak Rohan. And token will be presented by Bapak Iketut Jaman as Director of PT Melali Mais. Of course, once again, thank you very much indeed for Bapak Rohan McKenna, President Commissioner of Prima Fit, as well as Pak Ferry Agustian Soleh, Co-founder and Project Director of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. We are taking group photo session now. Thank you. One round of big, long applause for all speakers, please. Thank you. Oh, wellness. Terima kasih Pak Rohan, Pak Ferry, terima kasih Pak Ketut, terima kasih. Bapak Ibu audiens, sambil menunggu persiapan untuk fashion show dan band performance, saya akan umumkan ada lomba yang bisa diikuti. Pertama, lomba ini terbuka untuk umum, untuk para hadirin yang datang ke Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Aturannya adalah peserta harus follow account Instagram resmi @baliwellness.expo dan jangan lupa posting foto di saat mengunjungi BWB Expo 2025 ke Instagram feed dan ceritakan pengalaman seru atau kesan kamu di caption. Tag, jangan lupa yang paling penting adalah tag @baliwellnessexpo.expo dan gunakan hashtag BWB Expo 2025 dan hashtag serunya BWB Expo ya. Jangan lupa hashtagnya ya. Yang pertama adalah hashtag BWB Expo 2025 dan yang kedua hashtag serunya BWB Expo. Nanti saya akan tag juga. Nah boleh posting lebih dari satu konten tapi satu account hanya bisa menang satu kali ya. Nggak bisa dua kali. Nah kemudian konten harus original, tidak mengandung sara, tidak mengandung kekerasan atau hal yang melanggar hukum. Account peserta tidak boleh di private selama periode penjurian. Keputusan mutlak dan tidak dapat diganggu gugat seperti biasa. Hadiah totalnya adalah yang pertama 1 juta rupiah, hadiah kedua 750.000 rupiah dan juara ketiga 500.000. Lumayan ya, not bad. Alright, satu lagi, win exciting door prizes. Ada banyak sekali hadiahnya untuk door prize. Dan winners will be drawn live on Sunday, June 29, 2025. Jangan lupa aturannya mengisi formulir feedback. Oke, scan the QR code on the screen. Nah setelah itu barcode ditujukan ke registrasi kemudian akan mendapat kupon ya di registrasi. Dan hadiahnya diundi besok di closing ceremony, banyak sekali. Ada 1 unit 32 inch plasma TV, 3 Rai Fitness Membership voucher, 3 vouchers dari Rai Fitness Membership, 1 voucher dari Taru Pramana Spa at The Meru, dan 2 vouchers dari Dermaster Treatment. Jadi jangan lupa isi formulir feedback dengan scan QR yang ada di screen. Kemudian barcode ditujukan ke meja registrasi yang ada di depan kemudian akan mendapatkan kupon. Dan diundi besok. Jadi besok datang lagi ya, jangan lupa. Alright.
Anda membayangkan liburan sambil memulihkan tubuh dan pikiran jauh dari hiruk pikuk kota di tempat yang alamnya sendiri adalah penyembuh. Selamat datang di Sulawesi Utara, surga tropis di ujung utara Indonesia. Dikenal dengan keindahan lautnya, tapi menyimpan lebih dari sekedar pemandangan. Sulut adalah rumah bagi health and wellness tourism yang alami, tradisional, dan menyentuh hati. Banyak orang mencari perawatan kesehatan ke luar negeri, lupa bahwa kekayaan penyembuhan justru ada di dalam negeri. Stres, kelelahan, dan gangguan fisik ringan makin banyak dialami di era modern. Tapi tidak semua solusi harus datang di ruang rumah sakit. Sulut menawarkan solusi alami dan menyeluruh. Pemandian air panas belerang di Lahendong, Tompasok, dan Durukan bantu meredakan nyeri dan detoks tubuh. Tradisi Bakera, uap rempah untuk ibu pasca melahirkan, kini menjadi spa warisan budaya Minahasa. Pantai Malayang, Bulisan, dan Likupang, tempat relaksasi dan meditasi dengan suara ombak. Wisata rohani ke Bukit Dua Tomohon dan Bukit Kasih Kanonang untuk ketenangan jiwa. Spa modern, wellness, klinik di Manado lengkap dengan sentuhan tradisional lokal. Jangan hanya sekedar berlibur, pulihlah bersama alam Sulut. Kunjungi Sulawesi Utara dan rasakan sendiri kekuatan wellness tourism yang menyatu dengan budaya dan alam. Sulut bukan hanya tempat berwisata, tapi tempat untuk sembuh, mengisi ulang energi dan menemukan kembali keseimbangan hidup. Health Tourism Sulut, healing that touch the soul.
As we age, we need to stay active and fit and manage our calorie intake. Haus. Pusing. Itu tanda awal dari dehidrasi. Segera gantikan dengan yang lebih cepat. Untuk hindari risiko kram otot. Air saja nggak cukup. Aku pilih Ion Water, minuman ion rendah kalori.
Ion Water. Manusia sering mencampakkanku, membuangku di mana saja.
Hah? Kotor sekali. Ini tidak bisa dibiarkan.
Aku tahu. Kita ajak semua siswa memilah sampah. Setelah mereka gunakan dan masukkan ke dalam kotak daur ulang. Semua sampah ini selanjutnya akan didaur ulang.
Ternyata aksi kecil bisa berdampak pada masa depan bumi.
Ayo,
gabung di Eco Blue School Pokari Sweat.
Bapak Ibu para undangan, kami mohon untuk segera menempati tempat karena sesaat lagi fashion show akan kita mulai. Kemarin baru hari ini dapat diantar sama band ya. Terima kasih dan good evening fashion lovers, how are you? Good, I again need more energy. Are you fantastic? Are you fine? Are you okay? Amazing, amazing. All right, good. Thank you Robert for the energy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu masih dalam rangkaian acara Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. Di hari kedua malam ini tentu saja dengan bangga kami persembahkan band performance and grace of Balinese Heritage Fashion Show di hari ini Sabtu 28 Juni 2025 bertempat di Bali Beach Convention Center dan senang sekali Bapak Ibu saya Erika Sedana selaku Master of Ceremony untuk hari ini. Tentunya acara ini bertujuan untuk mengenalkan kepada Bapak Ibu karya-karya dari desainer terkenal kita malam hari ini dan rancangan busana yang memadukan wastra Bali sebagai tema dari karya-karya mereka. Luar biasa, kita ada band sudah siap di sebelah kanan saya. Tapi Bapak Ibu boleh nggak saya mau cek lagi nih energinya dan keseruannya. Boleh bilang keren apa cakep ya? Mana, pilih mana? Bilang keren aja, apa cakep aja, apa keduanya? Oke, kita bilang keren ya. Oh kita bilang keren, karena Bapak Ibu semua hari ini keren ya. Oke. Jalan-jalan ke kota Dublin. Nah ada yang cakep ada yang keren ya. Boleh gak apa-apa mana yang lebih kenceng. Makan croissant pakai strawberry. Nah Terima kasih Bapak Ibu masih ada di sini. Mana hilang cakepnya ya? Mari fokus mengikuti fashion show ini. Alright, so saya lanjut lagi Bapak Ibu dan Band Performance and Grace of Balinese Heritage Fashion Show kali ini akan menampilkan karya-karya designers ternama Bali. Di antaranya, ikuti dengan tepuk tangan ya setiap nama. Bali Citra Kebaya. Lebih kencang lagi. Haluan Bali. Swasti Mode. Harini Eco Bali. Dan tentunya akan diiringi oleh band performance by The Soul Band. Wow. Alright, so next note, ladies and gentlemen, the fashion show Bali Citra Kebaya. Boleh kasih semangat buat para models yang nanti akan ada di panggung ya, untuk fashion show Bali Citra Kebaya. Baik, hadirin Bapak Ibu yang berbahagia yang hari ini ada di sini bersama kita semua. Tentunya kita akan saksikan fashion show yang pertama dan fashion show Aswara Wastra Nusantara by Bali Citra Kebaya. Model and choreographer by LV CNC Model Management, makeup by LV CNC Makeup Team. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome on stage fashion show Aswara Wastra Nusantara by Bali Citra Kebaya.
Jalan berlenggak-lenggok gemulai, langkah nani tanggung tinggi semampat di antara rumpunan lembu. Ku dengar derak tawamu, wajah berbinar binar ceria, senyum manis menghiasi senja antara bunga-bunga rindu. Ku cium harum nafasmu, oh darah, kemanakah pergi melangkah juwita? Tahukah hatiku resah, oh darah, mengapa kau terus melangkah juwita? Mengapa ku tak berdaya? Jalan berlenggak-lenggok gemulai, langkah anggun tinggi semampat di antara rerumputan bambu. Ku dengar derak tawamu, wajah berbinar binar ceria, senyum manis menghiasi senja di antara bunga-bunga rindu. Ku cium harum nafasmu, oh darah, kemana kau pergi melangkah juwita? Tahukah hatiku resah, oh darah, kemana kau pergi melangkah
Kita sambut bersama desainer kita Chandra.
Segala rasanya di jiwa saat menjalin cinta. Cintaku tercapai, punyai kebebasan, dan kau percaya, telah percaya. Sinar mentari menyinari, menusuk ke jiwaku ketika bersamamu.
Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah kepada desainer kita Chandra dan fashion show Aswara Wastra Nusantara by Bali Citra Kebaya.
Indah yang tumbuh di muka dunia.
Selanjutnya kita saksikan fashion show Dewata by Swasti Mode, model by LVCNC Model Management.
Ikatan telah dijalinkan, hatiku terima terbuka. Segala rasanya di jiwa, kemesraan terjalin cinta. Cintaku tercapai, punyai kebebasan, dan di kau percaya, telah percaya. Sinar mentari menyinari, menusuk ke jiwaku ketika bersamamu. Oh mesranya bila kita berdua, bagai malikai indah yang tumbuh di muka dunia. Oh, baliknya rasa apabila jika tiada, bagai kenangan yang tiba menuju cahaya sedang menyinar. Cintaku tercapai, punyai kebebasan, dan di kau percaya, telah percaya. Sinar mentari menyinari, menusuk ke jiwaku ketika bersamamu. Oh mesranya bila kita berdua, bagai malikai indah yang tumbuh di muka dunia. setiap masa. Bersyukurlah kita semua. Selalu berseri alam indah permadi Indonesia, negeri tali jiwa, hawa sejuk nyaman, wajah pagi rupawan, burung berkicau riang, permadi embun surga. Atas anugerahnya tanah bijinya.
Hadirin, kita sambut desainer kita Wiwika Ari. Wow, berikan tepuk tangan sekali lagi. Hadirin desainer kita malam hari ini Wiwika Ari dengan fashion show Dewata by Swasti Model and model by LVC and Model Management. Selanjutnya hadirin kita akan saksikan bersama fashion show Cap Lakshmi yang berarti keberuntungan by Haluan Bali, model by LVCNC Model Management.
Bersukacita insan di negara yang bebas merdeka, hukum damai sentosa di setiap masa. Bersatulah kita semua. Aku bahagia, oh, di khatulistiwa, oh. Aku bahagia, di khatulistiwa, oh. Aku bahagia, di khatulistiwa. Aku bahagia, di khatulistiwa. Aku bahagia, di khatulistiwa. Kata demi kata jalin dengan indah untuk menguraikan maksud hati. Ku beranikan diri untuk memulainya, tapi mengapa bibirku tak dapat bergerak, rasa berat. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang dan terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya. Oh cinta dia. Oh. Ku beranikan diri untuk memulainya, tapi mengapa bibirku terasa berat? Malam pun kan berlalu, kami saling terpaku. Diam 1000 bahasa, hilang semua kata yang terangkaikan. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang dan terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya. Oh bulan tolonglah aku, katakan padanya ku cinta dia. Oh. Kata demi kata jalin dengan indah untuk menguraikan. Oh masih hati ku beranikan diri untuk memulainya, tapi mengapa bibirku tak dapat bergerak? Oh terasa berat. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang dan terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya. Oh bulan tolonglah aku, katakan padanya ku cinta dia. Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang dan terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu segalanya. Oh bulan tolonglah aku, katakan padanya ku cinta dia. Oh, oh.
Hadirin kita sambut bersama desainer kita Devria Kirana. Sekali lagi Bapak Ibu, hadirin desainer kita Devria Kirana dengan fashion show Cap Laksmi yang berarti keberuntungan by Haluan Bali and model by LVCNC Model Management. Boleh berikan tepuk tangan yang luar biasa meriah pada desainer Devria Kirana dan model by LVCNC Model Management.
Oh malunya hati ini bila ku ingat saat itu kami hanya saling berpandang dan terdiam terpaku. Oh bulan hanya dirimu yang menyaksikan segalanya. Oh bulan tolonglah aku, katakan padanya ku cinta dia. Oh,
selanjutnya Bapak Ibu, kita saksikan fashion show Beauty by Nature by Harini Iko Bali, model by LVCNC Model Management.
cukup tingkah laku. Sekarang apalah artinya cinta kalau hanya di bibir saja. Cinta itu bukanlah main-main, tapi pengorbanan. Semua bisa bilang sayang, semua bisa bilang apalah artinya cinta tanpa pengorbanan. Kalau kau benar-benar sayang padaku, kalau kau benar-benar cinta, tak perlu kau katakan semua itu, cukup tingkah laku. Kalau kau benar-benar sayang padaku, kalau kau benar-benar cinta, tak perlu kau katakan semua itu, cukup tingkah laku. Sekarang apalah artinya cinta kalau hanya di bibir saja. Cinta itu bukanlah main-mainan, tapi pengorbanan. Semua bisa bilang sayang, semua bisa bilang apalah artinya cinta tanpa kenyataan. Kalau kau benar-benar sayang padaku, kalau kau benar-benar cinta, tak perlu kau katakan semua itu, cukup tingkah laku. Semua bisa bilang sayang, semua bisa bilang apalah artinya cinta tanpa kenyataan. Kalau kau benar-benar sayang padaku, kalau kau benar-benar cinta, tak perlu kau katakan semua itu, cukup tingkah laku.
desainer kita Dian hari ini. Bapak Ibu, desainer Dian hari ini dengan fashion show Beauty by Nature by hari ini Eco Bali dan model by LV CNC Model Management. Gentlemen, please welcome Closing All Models by LV CNC Model Management.
Ku jalin lagu lukisan kabutku bagi insan dunia yang mengagungkan cinta. Betapa nikmatnya dicumbu asmara bagai embun pagi.
Sekali lagi hadirin, kita beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk semua model dari LV CNC Model Management.
Oh, cinta akan ku berikan bagi hatimu yang damai. Cintaku gelora asmara seindah lemayu senja. Tiada hal yang kuasa melebihi indahnya nikmat bercinta. Kan ku jalin lagu bingkisan kabuku bagi insan dunia yang mengagungkan cinta. Betapa nikmatnya dicumbu asmara bagai embun pagi yang menyentuh terumpukan.
Kini kita sambut kembali Bapak Ibu all designers. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk semua designers. Chandra from Bali Citra Kebaya. Wiweka Ari from Swasti Mode. Devria Kirana from Haluan Bali. And Dian Harini from Harini Eco Bali.
Indahnya nikmat bercinta.
Bapak Ibu mohon desainer untuk tetap di atas panggung. Kita akan undang VIP si Budia untuk menuju panggung, Bapak Ketut Jaman dan Bapak Ferry untuk menuju panggung untuk pengambilan foto bersama. Sekali lagi apresiasi luar biasa kepada semua designers. Chandra dari Bali Citra Kebaya, Wiweka Ari dari Swasti Mode, Devria Kirana dari Haluan Bali dan Dian Harini dari Harini Eco Bali. Baik, boleh salam wellness-nya para desainer dan Bapak Terjaman dan Ibu Dia. Salam wellness. Di sesi foto katanya wajib salam wellness ya. Oke, kita sounds the vocal for Bali. 1, 2, 3, Bali. To show the loves for Bali. Alright, terima kasih. Thank you very much once again for all designers. Chandra from Bali Citra Kebaya, Wiweka Ari from Swasti Mode, Devria Kirana from Haluan Bali, Dian Harini from Harini Eco Bali. Thank you very much once again for your contributions this evening. Bapak Ibu jangan lupa besok di hari ketiga 29 Juni 2025 tentunya kita masih punya desainer ternama lainnya yang akan menampilkan karya-karya busana mereka yang wajib diikuti oleh para fashion lovers. Tentunya di sini di Bali Beach Convention Center di Sanur, Bali. Jangan lupa saksikan besok keseruan di Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025 dengan adanya acara A Symphony of Cultures, a celebration of jazz, dance, and the art of Balinese fashions. Karena akan juga ada talk show besok, lomba fashion and beauty demo makeup dan juga fashion show dari designers. Di antaranya Baliwa Songket, Inggi Kendran, Dika Saskara, GNS Mode. Baik, hadirin yang kami hormati, yang kami cintai tentunya yang masih ada di sini. Tidak terasa kita ada di penghujung acara hari kedua rangkaian acara Wellness and Beauty Expo. Dan sebelum kita berpisah, saya ingin menyampaikan ucapan terima kasih luar biasa kepada para sponsors tentunya, yakni Wonderful Indonesia. Boleh tepuk tangan buat para sponsor Kementerian Pariwisata Republik Indonesia, Pemerintah Provinsi Bali, Dinas Pariwisata Provinsi Bali, Pemerintah Kota Denpasar, Dinas Pariwisata Kota Denpasar, also presented by Melali Mais Bali, definitely. And supporting organizers we have Indonesia Wellness Institute, Bali Tourism Board, Gabungan Industri Pariwisata Indonesia atau GIPI Bali, Bali International Spa and Wellness Association, Indonesia Wellness Association, Perkumpulan Terapi Spa Indonesia atau PERSSPI, Bali Spa Training Center, Bali Wellness Retreat, it's the message with Massage Escapade, and KOMI, Komunitas Organik Mandiri Indonesia, Naya Medical Aesthetic Clinic, Naya, dan also Korea International Wellness Tourism Association, STPBI atau Sekolah Tinggi Pariwisata Bali International, our strategic partners of course, Bali Spa and Wellness Association, Puspa di Bali, Ngurasan Wellness and Holistic Center, Health Hub Bali, Yayasan Trihita Karana, and of course our platinum sponsors, The Meru Sanur, Dani Suara Group, dan juga our bank partner Bank Mandiri. Dan juga tidak lupa kami ucapkan sponsor luar biasa, terima kasih kepada supporting partners, KG Radio Network, LV Event Organizer, Mataloms Bali, Stage Max, Ion Network, and media partners for sure. Thank you indeed for rocking live, Bali Advertising Board or BAB, Bellissima, Scarfed Media, Harum, 96.6 Z Radio, Bali Daylights, Nusaka Broadcasting, 96.8 FM Paradise Bali, and of course product sponsors, thank you indeed for Chaplang, Okeara, The Body Shop, their master UC Jewelry. And then of course ladies and gentlemen, before we close the session this evening, kami ucapkan, saya akan gunakan bahasa Indonesia, kami ucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada semua hadirin yang mengikuti acara ini dari hari pertama hingga hari kedua. Dan jangan lupa esok rangkaian acara yang akan memperkaya wawasan kita semua, tetapi juga mempererat koneksi dan membuka peluang baru di industri wellness dan kecantikan di Indonesia. So ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you tomorrow in Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025 di hari ketiga. Om Santi Santi Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Selamat malam, salam sehat bagi kita semua. And enjoy our beautiful island Bali and salam wellness. Bye for now.
Ku jadi lagu bikisan kabuku bagi insan dunia yang mengagungkan cinta. Betapa nikmatnya dicumbu asmara, bagai embun pagi yang menyentuh nerumputan. Come on, sing everybody. Oh cinta akan ku
Soul Band, thank you. One group photo session with the director and co-founder of Bali Wellness and Beauty Expo 2025. The Soul Band mohon menuju tengah panggung untuk foto bersama Pak Tut dan juga Ibu Dia. Ibu Dia silakan menuju panggung untuk foto bersama. Yes, we also invite Pak Robert to join the photo session. All right, we'll take a group photo session with the Soul Band as part of appreciation for the beautiful performance. All right, the first photo session will take wellness. We'll do this, wellness, salam wellness, jangan lupa. Oke, Ibu Dia, Pak Ketut, dan teman-teman, jangan lupa salam wellnessnya. Alright, let's appreciate our island by saying Bali. 1, 2, 3, Bali. Thank you. So the last photo session as appreciation to the Soul Band for the great contribution this evening. Thank you indeed once again, everyone. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.